Yeah. The ones that hate me the most look just like me. You tell me what that means. Make a slick comment and see what that brings. I seen it go down, we can reenact things. Extreme like BMXing. These boys pussy and they PMSing. People in the city see the movement occurring and say, my God, I wanna be in that scene. Damn right you wanna be in this scene. She had the video trying to be in this scene. Used to fantasize about being this scene. Bluegrass girl, but she got big dreams. Can't touch me, I got instincts. Locked in the house, but I'm plotting things. I brought a gang to the party with me. 5 white boys, but they not in sync. Fuck what y'all think, fuck everything that you say about me. My dogs like to play Madden and 2K, but one thing they don't do is play about me. My homeboy Tyler, he playin' South Beach. He told me this summer he gon' fix my jumper. I told Boy Wonder that we might got a thumper. I been tryna pop, now I'm on like Shumpert. Now they on my bumper. Green room chock full of all my comforts. Hotel room like heaven on earth. Got angels in my bed with some all white covers. Ace Pro Nemo, Lucci and Kiso, Sloop Clay Tufo, and I got a few more I call my brothers. I got a lot of flows and they all like butter. Ooh, you know what that means. I came home nice, but I'm going back mean. I'm about to globe trot when they know a vaccine. Motherfuckers act lost, but they know exactly what's going on. Made a meal and I don't know what to blow it on. I tell a critic shut up like my show is on. Gave a t-shirt to her, said throw it on. She want a mini high school classmates, I'm growing on. My peers ain't popping, they don't know what's going wrong. Y'all well dressed, but you ain't got soul and you just can't sew it on. I'm trying to tell y'all boys, I got a few songs I can sell y'all boys. I tried it back then, it was hell nah, boy. Now I'm in a box like a Kellogg's toy. The ones that hate me the most look just like me. You tell me what that means. Make a slick comment and see what that brings. I seen it go down, we can reenact things. Extreme like BMXing. These boys pussy and they PMSing. People in the city see the movement occurring and say, my God, I wanna be in that scene. Damn right you wanna be in this scene. She had the video trying to be in this scene. Used to fantasize about being this scene. Bluegrass girl, but she got big dreams. Can't touch me, I got instincts. Locked in the house, but I'm plotting things. I brought a gang to the party with me. 5 white boys, but they not in sync. No, they not in sync. No, they not in sync. Word to JT, no, they not in sync. Word to JT, no, they not in sync.
About to go stupid again. She out the roof of the Benz. I'm about to do it again. I'ma fuck 2 of her friends. Just made a flip out the walk. Fuck the Frank Mueller, I jump out the jeweler again. I fuck my money up on the re-up, but I got it right back and I blew it again. Ayy, bag full of bricks, back selling nicks like you and again. Trap ain't bump like this since 06, so the boy shit start you and again. Clear it out, stick 'em, air it out. Flip 'em, wear 'em out. I ain't never about to give 'em fair mouse. I ain't never finna hit 'em with triple in the double up the stash, quarter brick another half, and I got another 20 on the vision. Special little flipping it, a caddy for the kitchen. I'ma hustle till the car came with another brick in it. Crib came with another bitch in it. If you ain't getting litty with the shitty, I'ma put another bitch in it. Bitch better hit me with Detroit. And no, I ain't talking about Michigan. Ay, damn, shit. I'm going stupid as shit. She played the flu with my dick. Wrist sick. I got the flu on a bitch. I play it cool on a bitch. Hit stick. That's how I do on your bitch. What I'ma do in this bitch? Pussy was great. Flew out and flew in this bitch. 40 shining and shining. Way in the hills, I'm high in the climbing. Niggas is tricking and niggas is simping. Paying for heels and whining and dining. Jewish lawyers on the phone call. I said I'ma sign a little shit when I sign it. I got these Benjamin Frank on my body. Ain't finna fuck it, this shit ain't exotic. Woo, 10 trap phones. Could a bitch keep on calling. Sleeping on the floor. I been scamming, getting it all in. With the money dance, with the money fall. Nigga fuck my ex, I'm money ball. You can suck my dick and lick a nut too. Yeah, you don't like me, nigga, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Damn, he running through all his paper. That's what I do to a hater. Don't touch 2 things, my hair and my paper. Passing that bitch and she hot, passing like hot potato. I grind, I skated, and she look good on my data. Pussy was good and I ate it. Little bitch, I'm major. Woo. Like, hold the fuck up, hold up. So we both at the function, you know what I'm saying? You pull up with your bitch in the 458. I pull up with my bitch in the 488. You pull up beside my shit like, yo, what's the difference between my 458 and your 488? It's felt like 80 to 100,000 cocksucker beat it. Ay, about to go stupid again. She out the roof of the Benz. I'm about to do it again. I'ma fuck 2 of her friends. Just made a flip out the walk. Fuck the Frank Mueller, I jump out the jeweler again. I fuck my money up on the re-up, but I got it right back and I blew it again.
What? You gonna hop on my car? Feel Bentley coupe riding with stars. White, I keep a Glock like a car. Hey, yo, she get the top in the draw. Yo, hey, diamonds they wait on my arm. Tats on my neck and my arm. Tats on my neck and my arm. Diamonds they wait on my arm. Tats on my neck and my arm. Diamonds they wait on my arm. Tats on my neck and my arm. Yo, wait, yo, tats on my neck and my arm. Tats on my neck and my arm. Oh, and this bitch going crazy. Yo, I with this shit like a baby. Yo, I put your bitch in my baby. Yo, I treat your bitch like my lady. Shawty been back like the babies. Place with the dope like the 80s. I'm in the kitchen, go crazy. I just want me a Mercedes. Pull up, we talking 380s. Pull up, I send a location. Pull up, I send a location. What? You gonna hop on my car? Bentley coupe riding with stars. What? I keep a Glock like a car. Hey, yo, she get the top in the draw. Yo, hey, diamonds they wait on my arm. Tats on my neck and my arm. Tats on my neck and my arm. Diamonds they wait on my arm. Tats on my neck and my arm. Diamonds they wait on my arm. Tats on my neck and my arm. Tats on my neck and my arm. Tats on my neck and my arm. Yo, tats on my neck and my arm. Tats on my neck and my arm. Yo, hey, yo.
If I ain't a young shiner, then what do you call that? Fucking niggas hoes, he mad, texting in all caps. Beat broad day, lay a nigga down, wave cap. Overkill drill, spin at the building to wake at. I'll be on what I'm on if I ain't rapping. There really wasn't no structure till the members came back. Nigga shook, family know we ain't playing no more. Real trapper hit my dope like my hand was broke. He on Insta with all the smoke, but call saying he don't. Get you pistol whip for some petty shit, your head be strong.
Yeah, I hurt your man's up. 600 and 100, she there nigga stand up, run around like a tough bitch, night boy. With a cold bitches looking for them hot boys. 50 in the glizzy, I run my city. I ain't stopping shit, catch me if you can. Just this month, 60 G's on pants. I'm not fucking no fan. Ran around with the top down. 65 grams, 10 up with this top sack outline. I done made a couple ends a year without training.
Yeah, I had a 60-day stretch without dying. Y'all got all that gangsta shit down except slide. You ain't grand 3 days straight without hang. Gave bands 25, we ain't taking no time.
Hey, throw it off the glass, I'm a dunk. Y'all niggas apes, I'm mad. Kill a month, don't step back. White bucks, no ID splain. Posted in the hood, all 10 of my chains. Big 30 on me off of 8 of that drink. Bitch said she in love with who? 10 on the ground, by the dub in the roof. I'm a thug with a two.
Motor call my phone when I left, couldn't get the pipe in. Every nigga around me having motion like a tight end. My hat was for my nephew, but I picked him up in my toy. L with the coolest is my body for a hot boy. Did a feature with a nigga 21, walk shit like DN. It's 6 that he a wreck, so I had to send him back a refund. Say, dog, that car right there look like got knocks in. We the ones who ride around with more shots than the bartender. I bet you will get them niggas off your block. I bet you will let them niggas get out no shots. Come through, show nigga how to slide. Last night before the booster, we'll go text everybody sign. Play the pain James, and I'm going bust down. I tell the whole the rat to make sure that they touch down.
She ain't been riding with him when them bullets start flying. Car fit, same color snow if his head brown. We ain't got no pro team in Louisville, this a brick town. I'm 50 in your glizzy with a switcher, you can't miss town. Niggas really starve till we start bringing that big round. Mix it with the Rizzy, give that little dog a pick ground. Like I ain't the one who started this shit. Like I don't make sure them lawyers paid and them charges dismissed.
I'm shocked, but I lift a nigga ass up. Way before coronavirus, I had them youngest matched up. Tired of soda bottles, I pour 4 inside my cup. You can't post the Instagram model, one of us can't fuck. I be at practice, I got real skills. None of this shit look. Tell the owner, tell security chill, cause none of us getting touched. When I find out where you niggas hide out, one of y'all getting cut. I'm like, fine, I might come out and vibe, but one of y'all getting fucked. Gotta find this car, one of a kind, I don't slow down for much. I got 20 million cash now and still ain't near enough. I'm going too crazy. I'm the Wayne of this new generation, niggas fugazi. They can't fuck with us no type of way, these niggas too lazy. I'm cut from a different type of cloth, I don't know who raised them. Every time I pop out, I hear women screaming, ooh baby.
Naruto, nine tail, Barto, I feel like a Gucci ad-lib. Bird, colder than Coca-Cola, Mezcal, Polo Bird. Put my sauce on lasagna, it can make Garfield burn. I ain't really fucking with these niggas like a you can like Tiger, I tell them earn your stripes. You tryna be me, but big and never in your life. Even if you had on my sneakers like Bow and like Mike, like Gotti, nigga, watch me be disgusting. I'ma do them dirty like a wing worm ring. Why they be talking like they might know something? I met a guest car on royalty like Lima King. Told her be careful my penis just like limousine. And I don't wanna hit pussy if it just smell like Hennessy. Star Wars Confederate rifle shoot like Ray Beam. Watch me spin around 360 quick scope or something. Okay, light bills on me blue, like a bruise, better yet, blues cruise. Bills on me blue, like a bruise, better yet, blues cruise. Bills on me blue, bruise, better yet, blues cruise. Bills on me blue, like a bruise, better yet, blues cruise. Ay, whoa, Nelly, go and shake that ass like a vibration on my celly. Ay, whoa, mama, diamonds on me better than Peter Griffin, big stomach. Stove on me too, old news, cook a nigga, like stew. They say my flow that gas, might burn, excuse you, where I'm going, I think your bitch booms. Excuse me, don't fumble it, Jaro, yo, rumble it. She gon' stumble on my dick like Jack and Jill on the hill. Why don't mean Jonah, heard them like hanging out. I'ma beat that pussy till it black as Miss. That's all folks, big fur pink, like an ass on bad boom, like where you will regret, coming soon. If that bitch drop, the two room. Okay, light bills on me blue, like a bruise, better yet, blues cruise. Bills on me blue, like a bruise, better yet, blues cruise. Bills on me blue, bruise, better yet, blues cruise. Bills on me blue, like a bruise, better yet, get it? Text a message, I don't know the number. Flexing on these niggas, every bone and muscle. Steady taking shots, never hurting them. Even then, y'all don't worry nothing. And I like to give a shout out to my niggas with the game plan. And shout outs on my niggas with escape plans. 20 bands, rain dance. We can either rain check or we can make plans. Pockets loaded, rocket loaded, okay, let's rock and roll this. Time to go, lock, stock, and two smoking barrels locked and loaded. Diamonds glowing, chop climbing on them. You think I'm jumping out the window, how I got them open. Line around the corner, line them up the block and over. Sometimes I even stop the smoking when it's time to focus. My shade, Dior, my pants, velour. Create, explore, expand, concord. I came, I saw, I came, I saw. I praise the Lord, then break the law. I take what's mine, then take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours. I came, I saw, I came, I saw. I praise the Lord, then break the law. I take what's mine, then take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours. Yeah, I sold the pack, the loose, the hard. Yeah. I listen to X, I beat the bars, the snakes, the rats, the cats, the dogs, the games, a trap, protect your heart. I waited in line, return, refine the new design. It's time to shine, to shine, to shine, to shine, to shine. I hustle, I flex, the world is mine. So please believe, allow degrees. These niggas, disease, don't speak, we squeeze. I make the devil go weak, the knees. You hate, you're lame, you lost. I came, I saw, I came, I saw. I praise the Lord, then break the law. I take what's mine, then take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours. I came, I saw, I came, I saw. I praise the Lord, then break the law. I take what's mine, then take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours. She came, I came, now what's my name? My chain, my pants with the chain. They know it's me, the hat and the shades. They heard my voice and they ran to the stage. My vans, my braids, my mans, my babe, my girls, my ex, my hoes that I left. You wait, I step out the car, that's a flex. Give thanks, get fresh, raise the love, then finesse. Bless. I came, I saw, I came, I saw. I praise the Lord, then break the law. I take what's mine, then take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours. I came, I saw, I came, I saw. I praise the Lord, then break the law. I take what's mine, then take some more. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours.
10 bad bitches Wrist on Millie rock, them diamonds on me dancing. When you working hard, then your money start expanding. I got model bitches wanna lick me like some candy. And them drugs come in handy. Last name Savage, bitch, but no, I'm not Randy. Hit her with no condom, had to make her eat a Plan B. And I'm sipping on that codeine, not brandy. I'm just stunting on my ex, bitch. I'm just flexing on my ex, bitch. Hold up, I'm just stunting on my ex, bitch. I'm just flexing on my ex, bitch. Fuck a wedding ring, I bought a necklace. Diamonds got the flu, try not to catch this. I left that hoe alone cause she was ratchet. All these bitches salty, they can't stand. Flexing on that bitch, hold up, flexing on that bitch. Bought a necklace on that bitch, hold up. Her friend gon' lick me like a fruit. Roll up, roll up, roll up. She and her feelings on the ground, roll up.
21, flexing on that bitch, hold up. I ain't texting back that bitch, hold up. I ain't stressing about that bitch, hold up. 21, go get the stick, hold up.
Hold up, hold up. Bitch, I like the ball, like the hold up. Without no weave, you ball. Hold up. Bitch, I spent your rent inside the mall. Hold up. She got a nigga, but he broke, she lost.
Hold up. At this private location. Hold up. Put her back in rotation. Hold up. Bitches on me, immigration. Hold up. Going through the translations.
I'm just stunting on my ex, bitch. I'm just flexing on my ex, bitch. Hold up, I'm just stunting on my ex, bitch. I'm just flexing on my ex, bitch. Fuck a wedding ring, I bought a necklace. Diamonds got the flu, try not to catch this. I left that hoe alone cause she was ratchet. All these bitches salty, they can't stand. Hold up, bitch, my Rolex on fleek. Hold up, bitch, my diamonds on fleek. Hold up, I got gold on my teeth. Hold up, you got rainbow on your feet, bro, bitch.
Hold up, corny niggas don't impress me. Hold up, never let a bitch dress me. Hold up, can't no motherfucking judge check me. Hold up, I don't give a fuck about no ring.
Yeah, hold up, money make my old bitches hate. Hold up, bitch, you still stay on session 8, bro. Hold up, my new bitch wetter than a lake. Hold up, and she love to let me paint her face.
Hold up, fell in love with some good through. Hold up, fell in love with some good through. Hold up, built them confidential papers up. Hold up, you done made me weigh my savage up. Hold up,
I'm just stunting on my ex, bitch. Hold up, I'm just flexing on my ex, bitch. Hold up, I'm just stunting on my ex, bitch. I'm just flexing on my ex, bitch. Fuck a wedding ring, I bought a necklace. Diamonds got the flu, try not to catch this. I left that hoe alone cause she was ratchet. All these bitches salty, they can't stand. 10 bad bitches in a match. Wrist on Millie rock, them diamonds on me dance. When you working hard, then your money start expanding.
you young Metro, don't trust you, I'm gonna shoot you.
I like my bitches, red bone, ass fat, jello, light skin, yellow, iced out, hello. I'm the king of New York, mellow, black hair by the Regis and pillow. Ask around, niggas know me. I'm a Euro boy, Ginobili. I like my bitches, red bone, ass fat, jello, light skin, yellow, iced out, hello. I'm the king of New York, mellow, black hair by the Regis and pillow. Ask around, niggas know me. I'm a Euro boy, Ginobili.
I've been so gone. I like red bones, my type, light skin, ass fat, jello. But bitches be switching sides nowadays on the regular. I never respected it. Money over bitches, I know that's everything. Money over bitches, I know that's high. Rockin' BBS by Elliot Weathermans. I will never ever give in no wedding ring. 45 on my hip, I ain't fighting them. Chewing on that Adderall like a vitamin. Niggas pockets be on E. Something they already know, but I'm dropping the T. They making up rumors and lies. Okay, I'm sick and I'm tired. I'm out of fatigue. None of my bitches be mine. They could've been one of yours, but they out of your league. I'ma just call her Fatima. Now that ain't really her name, but she for the team. I get flies at bitch like I looted up. All this money you talking ain't no dust. I'm the king of New York and on God. If Pop was alive, it would've been two
I like my
of us.
bitches, red bone, ass fat, jello, light skin, yellow, iced out, hello. I'm the king of New York, mellow, black hair by the Regis and pillow. Ask
niggas know me. I'm a year boy Ginobili. I like my bitches red bone, ass fat, jello, light skin, yellow, iced out. Hello, I'm the king of New York, mellow. Black hair by the Regis Apello. Ask around, niggas know me. I'm a year boy Ginobili. Pull up like instrument cleaners, Asian Alphinas. I make a movie, sell out arenas. She off the white token, Demi Lovato. All of my denims is murder bravado. AP Audemars with Aquafina. Hitting like Ike, singing like Tina. Dior on my body, sneakers got no creases. They limited, baby, tell me if you see them. My diamonds dancing, paint a face like Marilyn Manson. They roll up that woo, run straight from Cali. They get a plate from Sally's. Quino bluish trial, they set him up. Then niggas mad as fuck. You know what I rep, yeah, it's tatted up. You ain't get fucked cause your ass ain't fat enough. If you talk crazy, get batted up. Yeah, I like my bitches red bone, ass fat, jello, light skin, yellow, iced out. Hello, I'm the king of New York, mellow. Black hair by the Regis Apello. Ask around, niggas know me. I'm a year boy Ginobili. I like my bitches red bone, ass fat, jello, light skin, yellow, iced out. Hello, I'm the king of New York, mellow. Black hair by the Regis Apello. Ask around, niggas know me. I'm a year boy Ginobili.
We got London on the track. Nigga, horses don't stop, they keep going. Yeah. You can lose your life, but it gon' keep going. Why not risk life when it's gon' keep going? Yeah. When you die, somebody else was born, but at least we got to say we ran on the digit, we ran on the money, we ran on the digit, we ran on that money, we ran on the digit, we ran on the money. We ran on the digit, we ran on the money, we ran on the digit, we ran on some money, we ran on some digit, we ran on some money. I'm living like I'm on the field for the Hennies. I talk lots of shit like my bitches are dangerous. They didn't know me well, so I left from with wishes. You know it's a drop when you drain and can't flip it. I'm living big, I swear to God, I'm Luke, ain't kidding. Money, turn it up, mama, gon' slam her some dope, I have great like a grandma. You know my ice blinking like OJ like a panda. Roll it, hold it, I couldn't control, shout it like a channel. My racks are squeaking on that pot and I hop in that Rari, I crank on like water. Horses don't stop, they keep going. Yeah. You can lose your life, but it gon' keep going. Why not risk life when it's gon' keep going? When you die, somebody else was born, but at least we got to say we ran on the digit, we ran on the money, we ran on the digit, we ran on that money, we ran on the digit, we ran on the money. We ran on the digit, we ran on the money, we ran on the digit, we ran on some money, we ran on some digit, we ran on some money. I'ma move me some dough like confusion. I'ma go in that bitch with a ruler. I'ma toast me a nigga like Schroeder's. I'ma keep a red flag on them buller. I know some rollers, banks like a duelist. Yeah, I'm screaming on my God like cool. When I know it, I feel like I was aborted. If I ever ordained it, baby, better drop was bored. I been getting money before the music for Pandora. I just do this shit when I get bored. Nigga, horses don't stop, they keep going. Yeah. You can lose your life, but it gon' keep going. Why not risk life when it's gon' keep going? When you die, somebody else was born, but at least we got to say we ran on the digit, we ran on the money, we ran on the digit, we ran on that money, we ran on the digit, we ran on the money. We ran on the digit, we ran on the money, we ran on the digit, we ran on some money, we ran on some digit, we ran on some money. We got London on the track.
Everything litty, I love when it's hot. Turned to the city, I broke out the notch. Got some more millies, I keep me a knot. I created history, it made me a lot. He tried to diss me and ended on Fox. We call him Chaucer, cause they gonna chop. Took her out of filers, cause her pussy pop. I run it like Nike, we got it on lock. Cardiac eye, I'm the boss man in a suit with no tie. I can't be sober, I gotta stay high. Put me some syrup in the can and it's dry. Riding this special like Bunny and Clyde. Don't worry, baby, I keep me some fire. She names and broken, she cannot decide. The ladies Mercedes, it go to surprise. Don't sleep on Miss Lady, her pussy a prize. Digging her back while I'm gripping her side. Digging my back, this ain't regular size. You really floppy like pelican guys. Bitch, you ain't slick, I can tell her disguise. Upgrade at my wrist, put her gas in the sky. She think I might sign her and change her whole life. I told her to goggle and work on her eyes. Everything litty, I love when it's hot. turned to the city, I broke off the notch. Got some more millies, I keep me a knot. I created history, it made me a lot. He tried to diss me and it don't fox. We call them chopsticks cause they gonna chop. Took her out of filers cause her pussy pop. I run it like Nike, we got it on lock.
Get money, get, and bang, bang, so nice. I don't wanna, but it is by myself. I just passed it to the door like when it's spent. I took the Billy coupe back, then I hopped in the car. I put this bitch in the front of the Billy in front of the driver. And man, this shit that is weedy, can't smoke in the road, right, wow. I'm still double cut up, I'm drinking, I shoot off the tires, I'm in the coupe by myself. I had to kick her though when I was 5. Keep the old ones on the shelf. Oh, sissy round in the fire. I'm sick and tired of the young niggas act like they fine and telling them lies. Acting like they the one created this and they get all this drip from my guys. Yeah, Cartier eyes, Cartier coat, Cartier as the watch, Cartier look, Cartier the dot, Cartier spec buffalo on the side, Prissy cut diamonds, they Cartier, yeah, Cartier bad for the Cartier thought, Sky ring look cool with 200 the dash, Cartier jeans, ain't no way I can say, ain't no way I'm ever gonna go out, man, I can't go out, no way I'm gonna go out, I just grip on her ass and I show out, I sit like a champ and I wait on her whole lot, I can whip up a new Chanel paddock, I whip it the wrist and I don't break the door out, turn the whole top flow to a whole house. 100 racks and 1 2 about to flood out. Cash, money, cash, money, bang, bang, so nice. I don't wanna, but it is by myself. I just passed it to the door like what it's spent. It's lit.
I like the 504 boys, how I move through the live, babe. Since so 12, the flame been hot just to show you the time frame. 100 mil down on my desk, but I'm still up deciding. Mashing M's in my account to the truck in my driveway. I'm in that photo by myself. Know it's 100 more niggas outside. Know they gon' ride to the death. Had some good years, ain't no way I get tired. I gotta do what I feel. Every day Super Bowl, fuck it, oh well. I put a lot on myself. And then feel Richard Mill on like Odell. She slid ahead, now my business to grab a torpedo. I had to go back and legal my slides like I'm 13-0. I told her, baby, this not the remix, this is a part of the sequel. No, we not living the same, we not making the same, we not equal. Yeah. Lil' mama can fly, had some troubles, put that shit in the sky. Thought the angels know the devil would try. It's so hot, you thought Paris Hilton just said it. When we come out, we can't help but leave damage. After party, astro roll at the planet. Laid the map out, but they didn't understand it. When I'm home, know that I fuck on a Grammy.
One bad bitch, and she do what I say so. 2 big 40s and a big ass Draco. 3 more millions when you ask how my day go. Poured up a phone, not a blueberry fango. 1 false move and we straight to short shit. 2 small bands just to take you out real quick. 3 more hoes, pull up on fucking shit, that's how it goes. Big bands, I'm coming straight. 1 bad bitch, and she do what I say so. 2 big 40s and a big ass Draco. 3 more millions when you ask how my day go. Poured up a phone, not a blueberry fango. 1 false move and we straight to short shit. 2 small bands just to take you out real quick. 3 more hoes, pull up on fucking shit, that's how it goes. Big bands, I'm coming shit. I'm with my niggas, yeah. We some rock stars, and I'm with my niggas, yeah. KK walk hard, this not my dick, little bitch, my Glock hard. Straight to the cash, I'm a trap star, straight to the bag. I'm the nigga, got me some gas, rolling up some cash. Yeah, I got me some, I ain't fussing yesterday, I'ma fuck some. 1 bad bitch, and she do what I say so. 2 big 40s and a big ass Draco. 3 more millions when you ask how my day go. Poured up a phone, not a blueberry fango. 1 false move and we straight to short shit. 2 small bands just to take you out real quick. 3 more hoes, pull up on fucking shit, that's how it goes. Big bands, I'm coming shit. 3-0, clipping my Nina. On my toes, Gucci Valentina. She on go, your bitch for the team, cause you know your bitch want a winner. I just went back to my city, and you know they all fucking with me. But it ain't safe, pose with me. I'ma chase bands to the enemy. 1 bad bitch, and she do what I say so. 2 big 40s and a big ass Draco. 3 more millions when you ask how my day go. Poured up a phone, not a blueberry fango. 1 false move and we straight to short shit. 2 small bands just to take you out real quick. 3 more hoes, pull up on fucking fucking shit, that's how it goes. Big bands, I'm coming straight. One bad bitch, if she do it, I say so. 2 big 40s and a big ass Draco. 3 more millions when you ask how my day go. Put up a phone, now the blueberry fago. One false move and we straight to the short shit. 2 small bands just to take you out real quick. 3 more hoes, pull up on fucking shit, that's how it goes. Big bands, I'm coming straight.
Tell you shit. I'm a thief for the night. I did some wrong, but I'm always right. Said I know how to shoot, and I know how to fight.
You know what, Brandon, you know who I'm talking to. Brandon in YouTube chat. Okay, I don't need this from you in my new year. Okay, I deserve better than you, Brandon. I deserve actual people who want to support me. Bad vibes on the first of the year. How dare? How dare? Yeah, that's right. I saw you. I'm watching you. Turn out, Brandon. Brendan, whatever your name is. He said 4 viewers fell off. Okay, listen, I don't need this from you. Negativity, just negativity. Do you kiss your mother with that negativity, Brandon? Brendan? What's up, chat? Hello. Sorry, I had to yell at Brandon real quick. Happy New Year, chat. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you're doing good. Except for you, Brendan. Hope you're having a poor New Year's. Hope you tripped on a rock or something. And I hope you tripped on a rock and you scraped your knee and that underscores your entire year. Okay? Because that's what you deserve, Brendan. Happy New Year's to everyone except Brendan. Exactly. Happy New Year's to everyone except Brendan. Brendan doesn't get a Happy New Year's. I didn't really bet you come back on time onto his chat. What's up, chat? I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are doing good. There's a few things that we have to talk about. Is that a typo in the title? No, I haven't seen all since last year. That's exactly what I meant to say, obviously. So, of course. Yeah, I hope you guys are well. How's your New Year's going, chat? Any interesting new drama? How was your night? Me and my parents spent the night watching a show that I haven't seen in about 11 years. Jeez, I'm so old. We spent time watching there's a 5-hour video about how capitalism conquered the world. What? Okay, I'm curious about that. Blurry. Yeah, listen, it's gonna be blurry. I can't fix the blurriness. I'm at my old setup and it's going to be a little bit blurry. I guess I can try to do it this. No, it's dark. Or I can also do this. No, I can't. It's not plugged in. Oh well, you're gonna get the blurriness. It's better now? Okay, that's fine. I just write down and play Slay the Spire. I've never played Slay the Spire. I played Marvel Rivals yesterday. I'm still Gold 3 because I haven't played enough. Because I spent a lot of my time drawing or with my parents watching a show that we watched, like I loved 11 years ago. It's called Who Done It. It's like a murder mystery game show. Did you get the Gold Moon Knight skin? No, I did not, because you need to be Gold 1 apparently to get that skin. Which, okay, if I'm being real, hello. Do you have a tray? That's one more. Oh, a deck or something? That's yours. Thank you, mother. You don't. Okay. My mother brought me food. You got Bohangles. 7 days to get it. Okay, what I was saying before that, what I was saying before is that I don't think Marvel Rivals is a particularly difficult game, right? I feel like when you queue, like the moment you queue, you either win or you lose. Difficult for me. I think you just have to have a good lobby path, which we will get you in a lobby. We will get you in a lobby. That's part of my goals for the year, which is more collaborations, more gaming streams, and such. But when I say it's not difficult, I mean not difficult in the way that the people you play against are either better than you or they're worse than you. Which is like a, you know, it's a benefit and a negative at the same time. When I queue up in a game of Marvel Rivals, I don't feel as though, oh, we just barely lost that game. If I played a little bit better, then I would have won or whatever. I feel as though, okay, bad lobby, we got team diffed. Next game I queue up, I'm gonna win. And the next game I do queue up, and then I'm gonna win. You know? Like, I don't feel like, especially like the low elos, like bronze, silver, gold, I don't feel as though you have to necessarily get better at the game to grind. You just have to play more games. Which is kind of true for every single like competitive ranked game. But the difference with Marvel Rivals is you climb so quickly. When you win heavy, and they have like loss protection. Where in like Valorant, you can downward spiral your way from plat down to like silver, theoretically speaking. And I just personally haven't had any time to play a lot. Also, this setup is not very conducive for playing. But when I get back to my apartment, we're gonna be doing a lot more gaming. We're gonna pull Path into Marvel Rivals. We're gonna play League of Legends because Path already promised that they'll play League of Legends with me. We'll do gaming with Gremlo. We're gonna play. Also, they don't know about this yet. We're gonna play freaking Valorant with Brett. We're gonna do stuff. Stuff is gonna get done. 2025. We'll do art streams 2025. We'll do music streams 2025. I want to make a more specific in consistent schedule. Oh, and yes, and sponsor Sundays. That as well. Thank you. I want to make a more consistent schedule for 2025 so that people know when I'm live. Because I think a big problem is that I'm just not as consistent as I probably could be. And so a lot of people either don't know that I'm live when I'm live, don't see the notification, and just pop in or happen to pop in when they're already on Twitch. Having a more consistent schedule will kind of fix that. But like, planning about more streams, doing less drama, maybe. Because apparently Ethan is still posting stuff on Instagram stories, so I need to see that. Not stopping drama, but just a little bit less. I mean, he's still tweeting about a song. Into the new year, Ethan? Come on, man. Come on, into the new year? Anyway, we'll have things on the docket, and I'll promise some things. More collabs is on my, and here I'll pull up my tweet to start talking about it. I will channel my Connor Eats Pants energy and be the most annoying person for collaborations. The most annoying person. I will be in everybody's Twitter replies. I will be tweeting at people, DMing people, adding people. This is going to be the year of the grind. The year of the grind. Don't forget Donald will be back in a few weeks. He will be. He will save us.
Daytona
I
Cowboy
would
just
vote
subscribed.
for
I hope you
Donald
have a
Trump.
great year.
Daytona Cowboy, thank you for the 15-month resubscription. Jeez Louise. Much appreciated. I mean, your year was good. Your year was good. Okay, was anybody watching Hassan yesterday? This is kind of separate. Because I got a shout out from Hassan and Mari at the same time, which leads me to believe that maybe I showed up in the Hasanabi Rewind. You're in the recap twice? Okay, I'll take that. We'll watch the recap as well. Shout out Little Bear.
Let's get the cliches.
That's not a recap. It's 50 minutes. It's super long. So we'll probably get started with the recap. Wait, okay, hold on. Tyler Oliveira made an exposing Tyler Oliveira video.
On Christmas Eve.
Being called a racist today is like being called a communist in the 1960s. That's so funny. I will vote. So we'll watch this.
What's really funny?
Apparently, FTC Fire Defense Hassan. FTC Fire made a new video, and so we'll watch that as well.
It's a red flag. Long story short, I have an uncle who I found.
Who I will say I will collab with. I will. I promise I'll do it this time. I said it 2 years ago. But I have a video in the works that I think would be a good collaboration point. With like FD Signifier, with Think Beast Drive, with Turb, with a few other people, like Lil Bill, with like a lot of like the, black left wing sphere, specifically like YouTube. I think there's good insights there. The video it's being scripted. Video's being scripted, and we will try to do your goals already. So can we see them? They're on my other computer. Which I have these goals, which is like what I just posted on Twitter, which got like 30 likes because nobody cares about me. And they only care about me when I start talking about drama. But I just said, hit one YouTube video a month, more collabs, 1K CCV, 195 pounds, 50K on Twitch and YouTube, draw better. There's probably like more deeper goals that we can get into, which we can probably do today as well. But there are things to talk about. But we'll probably start with the YouTube Hasanabi Rewind. But there's just a couple of things I want to do for 2025. A couple of things I want to get into.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Yo, Maggie Pie, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Did my goal reset? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Sorry,
Valorant
non-subs.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Viddies.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you so much for the gifteds. I appreciate that. Oh, also my goal for 2025, make a lot of money. Maybe not a lot of money. Enough money that I am chilling is my goal. Which would kind of come with, there's also a Amon Animations video. I'm going to pay your mods now. We have so much to get through. Let's get into it.
Welcome to Hass News. I'm your anchor, Little Bear. The top story tonight. Has Hassan fallen off? We are going to investigate this. Reporting live from sunny Los Angeles, we have Oni Spumoni. Oni, can you tell us what you're seeing over there related to these rumors? Has Hassan in fact fallen off?
Hi, hey, hello, Oni Spumoni here. LB, despite word among his haters and detractors being that Hassan has fallen off.
Surprised I'm Hassan a little bit. Really? Okay, that's kind of wild. That is kind of wild, considering Little Bear has been streaming for over a year. It was shot? Really? Did anybody upload? Also, there's a new Drew Gooden video as well about YouTube is obsessed with AI. Yep, that's wild. Okay, I want to see Hassan's reaction now. Somebody had to have uploaded it. Oh wait, I already have this open. Open it again. Here. Got to go to the VOD. Not only I'm uploading Hassan's, uploading it of Hassan's editors. Oh, okay. Dang it. Okay, now I have to go to the VOD and see. They were asked to not upload the React. I mean, it makes sense. Hey. But what? Look at this, and then we'll
ultimately
circle back around to the. Oh no, he's looking at his analytics. Oh yes, he played gaming as well. Did he? Where did he watch this? Oh.
I know she.
I'm your anchor.
All right, let's do it.
I saw someone say Valley Girl, which is kind of funny.
Welcome to Haas News. I'm your anchor, Little Bear. The top story tonight. Has Hassan fallen off?
Wait, is this what Little Bear sounds like?
I was about to go get the Henny.
Witstar Gal gifted a tier 1
I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing her.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
British.
That's crazy. This is the first time I'm hearing Lil Bear speak. I know she's South African.
Fake friend Hassan? True.
All right, let's continue.
We are going to investigate this. Reporting live from sunny Los Angeles, we have...
It's... With Stargirl, thank you for the gifted sub to Little Bear W.
Oni Spumoni. Oni, can you tell us what you're seeing over there related to these rumors? Has Hassan in fact fallen off?
Hi, hey, hello, Oni Spumoni here. LB, despite word among his haters and detractors being that Hassan has fallen off, it would appear...
So I saw the chatter said, it hit my soul. It said only 3 viewers. Oof. I'm just like, okay, chill. What are you? Is Brendan here as well?
As though...
Did Brendan retroactively time travel into the past to clown on my lack of YouTube viewership?
The rumors were false.
Okay. Yeah, Pinoy gang. So I got Pinoy
You know about the
activities.
Pinoy gang? Wait, how do you know about?
Yeah, we're gonna circle back around to the actual video. I want to see it myself.
It would appear as though the rumors were false.
So I think like I guarantee Hassan reacting to it is going to be like 50 minutes. Not 50 minutes, sorry, 50 hours. At least.
Yeah, Pinoy gang. So I got Pinoy activities.
GTA RP being last year is insane to me. It feels like it was years ago. It feels like a lifetime ago. Bro, I wasn't even late. All right, that's it, mods. Unmod all the mods. They don't even know what they're doing. Unmod them all. 2025 new mods. All new mods.
Wait, how do you know about that?
I'm a well-traveled man, my friend. Day one, rubber squabby. I'm a political commentator. What am I doing? Hawking had a thick 8 and laid mad pipe. Chatter, you will not see the pearly gates. Oh, majority report. Thank you for the raid. We're looking at Jeremy Allen White's penis. He's brushing his thoughts.
I'm like not even sure Hungary exists.
That's what MVP QBs do. They impregnate chicks and give birth to big dick kids. Donnie O'Sullivan reporting live. Wait! Oh! They're arresting me! I'm Nara! I heard a lot about the tunnels you guys got over there. We don't do that in America.
I think that the biggest invention that AI can give us is the invention of a hurtful slur for whites.
The way he pushes the camera and just starts running. You heard that, Kaya? That's a dumbass. I'm sick and tired of these goddamn e-thoughts on my video game platform.
For anybody who is going to start vote shaming people, I want to see the receipts.
Ludwig is calling.
Hello?
America is currently attacking Yemen, and you're calling me in the middle of that.
I suspect because you're doing a tier list or something. What's going on?
No. I didn't even know about this Yemen thing, by the way. I'm devastated. I think that's a B tier.
I'm an anti-vaxxer. I'm a former registered nurse.
Bro, the election was last year too. That's so wild. Like the primary was last year.
And he proved it down.
God, I love America so much.
I, Ben Shapiro, hypothetically, have peed in my diapers.
Does he know what One Piece is?
He's been watching it since he was a kid.
I don't know. Little Bear's trying to get a song canceled again. Going into the new year with a cancellation.
The whole way!
I turned the oxygen on, all right? So just...
You're ruining the argument I'm trying to make by being a bad gay pilot.
What is a self-suck incident?
Oh my God.
When Biden gets back into office, we're going to all have to be femboys anyway. I don't want to look this...
Look at what they took from us, chat. Look at what the Trump supporters have taken from us. This is what you could have had. This is what you could have had. For shame. I'm at Carla's Win 25. Carla's not on this computer. Maybe I will. Honestly, I'm thinking about putting Carla in the cloud. It'll take some stress out of my computer doing like the generation of the voice and the text and stuff, but I'll talk about that later. Probably in a few days.
Gets back into office.
Oh, also Coding Stream coming back.
We're going to all have to be femboys anyway. I don't want to look this cute. I don't want to look this cool-eyed me. But this is an act of rebellion.
Oh, ravage me, Geralt. Slam me fucking minge, Geralt.
Yeah.
I thought this was a guy for the people, and now I see video evidence of him hurting this poor, innocent old man.
Dude, he's a business owner. What do you mean? I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. What? This thing is dead.
You killed it.
They're bullying me, feeding me the worm, and making me fucking wake up. I want to be burrowed.
He's like, I'm a fucking Sigma, mate. I do cryptocurrency schemes.
Oh, Lord!
So I went to Alveus like 4 times.
Winnie the Moo is a red Angus beef cow. We got her off of a beef operation in Oklahoma.
Look at the size of this thing. Can I hug it? I don't want to be annoying. I'm sorry if I'm being annoying.
Oh, that's nice.
Stompy's my favorite. Okay, can I say that? Don't tell Winnie. But Stompy's my favorite. I love Stompy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I love this cow. Oh my God. I'm gonna get one for my house. For my $7 gazillion mansion, I'm gonna have some cow space. Hassan is stinky.
It hit 25K. That is ridiculous.
I have the best community. Your favorite rapper is Tom McDonald. You've said this so many times.
How did you know? That is my favorite rapper. I think it's crazy I'm the one who they label as controversial, and Cardi B is the role model for 12-year-old girls. The rapper pushing Xanax at the top of the billboard for mention race in the song. I'm scared I'll get killed for it. It's backwards. It's getting exponentially dumb. It's more difficult to get a job than purchase a gun. Eminem used to gay bash and murder his mom, but now he doesn't want fans if they voted for Trump. We're ashamed to be American. You should probably love it because you have a right to hate and not get stoned to death in public. Children being taught how to walk and talk, but the system wants adults to sit down and shut up. Cancel culture runs the world and the planet went crazy. They will everything you say as homophobic and racist. If you're right, then you're privileged, guilty by association. All childhood heroes got me tutored the rapist. That's what Tom McDonald said. In case you didn't know.
Times over.
So many
Everybody
times.
knows this. How can
Greatest
you
white rapper, better white rapper than Eminem.
Let me think. Is this emo? Is this emo? Stubbing your toe on the side of a chair.
No, that just sucks.
I am going to put you on a spaceship. You are going to go on a journey to fucking Pluto to once and for all figure out if Pluto actually is a planet or not. Is Pluto a planet? Is Pluto not a planet? You're about to fucking find out if you don't figure out how to send a goddamn link. Brother, I'm a leftist.
Who was that?
If you don't figure out how to send a goddamn link. Brother, I'm a leftist. I always try hard and get nowhere. It doesn't matter. It's not going to stop me from trying to do what I think is the right thing. Bro, serious question to everybody that keeps saying, move the camera. Where?
Tekken. Remember when Hassan played Tekken for like 2 days? Actually, probably more like 4 days, honestly.
Oh, das ist gut. Nine. Only on season 5 of Naruto did Orochimaru do that. You're wrong. Shut up. A lot of people in the Twitch space are really, really fucked up in the brain. Not me, though.
You know what? Denims was on stream as well. W Denims.
There's just so much pussy that I love, bro. You know what I'm saying?
This guy literally did a Taylor Swift leak style QAnon breadcrumbs ass top of the hour ad break debate. Top of the hour.
Hey, your mask moves?
Yeah, it does.
And the first thing I saw was Drake's meet on the timeline on Twitter.
President of Mexico, Sisi. Wow.
Sisi, President of Mexico? That's Egypt, dog.
Are we having a talk show or a serious conversation?
Oh my God, he is sucking on the pee-pee, dude.
We played Tekken for like
What
a
are
day.
your plans,
I played Tekken for like a week. Okay, hop off.
Cleaning up our environment.
9/11.
October 7th.
This works, bro, definitely. This is not like a hostage video at all now. Famously, I think used in the Nashville school shooting.
Oh my gosh. Well, you can have this one.
New York and fire. What does that do? Oh! This is a cute duck. We got a gun. I'm in a really advantageous position right now.
Bro, Helldivers being in February is kind of crazy. It was such a good game, though. It was such a good game, though.
We took it out.
My life is like I live the life of a Beverly Hills housewife.
Yes.
Back in my day, 20 years ago, the trolls were fucking goblins, bro. They understood that they were the villains. And then when someone's like, you have been permanently banned from the chat, they're like, I was just talking. I was just talking.
I love him so much. They make money off of the whales.
Well, it's why when you see a gambling ad, it goes, hey, your first 5 bets are free.
Hey, Kaya, it's you.
Bro, back over to Hassan now. How you doing over there, Hassan?
Was that a perfect transition or what? You know what's funny? Seer, look at what Seer's still doing. It's crazy. He's still holding.
Oh, Kaya, it's in your tail. It's in your tail.
What are you doing?
All right, chat. I'm gonna say it. All right, and nobody else get mad at me. Ray's my favorite guest. I love Austin too. Austin's a very, very close second. But Ray is my favorite guest.
Corporal Maximov, I give him a vest.
Because Ray has forced Hassan to game like 6 times. And I respect that. I respect that. Ooh, Maya. I can't do this, Felix. You can have your preferences. I like Felix. I like Felix on the stream. Raised by Solo, Stavros plus Maya was one of the funniest group collabs ever. That's true. You are correct. That was a funny collab. That was funny. I will give you that. We know our appearances from our stream gaming correspondent Valkyrie. True. And to be fair, there's more content of like a Felix than of like Maya. Maya's been on stream like at the setup like twice, 2 to 3 times. And Felix has been there like at least 10 this year. I don't know. I like the vibes Ray brings.
I give him a machine gun. What does he do with machine gun? Nothing. Every time they attack the border, he just sits around. Piece of shit. Fuck you. I did not do a good job with this.
Yeah, that's me. I didn't. Okay, that jump scared me. I did not expect to be there. There's a new FD. Yes, there is.
Border, he just sits around, piece of shit. Fuck you. I did not do a good job with this.
I think it's perfect. Yeah, dope.
I'm so fucking canceled. Valkyrie just posted pics from Milan Fashion Week while Hassan is here explaining Turkish nationalism.
Honestly, he didn't get canceled enough for that. Saddens my soul. He didn't get canceled enough for that.
Some songs to a random Danish anarchist. Yeah, we all thrive in our different ways.
I got more heat than Hassan got for wearing the do-rag. In like his like TikTok comments.
For me, this is peak. Murat, come look at me.
Oh my god.
He's becoming his true self.
I'm sure. No, it won't. Ethan can't touch into the anti-blackness section. Here, look at this is later as well. He can't touch into the anti-blackness section.
What is that?
He knows there's too much material against him.
Beautiful thing. Oh my god. He's so beautiful. He looks like a giant baby. They'll kill you. You're swag too different, dog. What the fuck? Black dudes look cool when they go bald. White dudes look like they're racist. Payment amount. They fuck you. The payment amount.
Well, I mean, Northern Lion exists. Ethan has done too much blackface, which he defends.
This is whatever I say it is.
Waiter,
Bitch.
pilot, doctor.
Yeah.
Fuck. There's so much.
Damn, okay. Perfect score so far. Okay.
Adrenergic.
What the fuck? Yo! It nutted on me.
I gotta go get my fuck bucket.
Oh yeah, non-Jews on stream too. Oh, wait, for the eating stream, the like fast food marathon.
Ability to have
Where you stuffed an entire burger in his face.
Children in the future.
It definitely does move like me. I will admit that. Hello, Maya. I am live talking about some gruesome stuff here.
Oh, well, it's Winnie's birthday.
Can you give the phone to Winnie?
That's 23. Oh, was it?
Yes!
I can't even tell.
Live action showrunners asking you to cosplay him. Yes!
Door, I have a no soliciting sign.
She's gonna say, but it's not in Spanish, just trust.
But again, they don't speak our language.
Between us, we've read maybe 10,000 books on the topic, and you've read who? Wiki?
Are you talking about FD's video? I'm making. I don't see any other video. No, it's technically it's not an FD video. Technically, it's a waving the red flag podcast video that FD 65 was in. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. I keep actually closing things.
It's a red flag.
Long story short, I have a pause.
Wikipedia entries, and you start talking about chapter 6.
Bring that fucking dick over here. Huh? Let me suck the cummies out of your cock. Let's go. What? Who made this?
If you're able to go and find the fucking truth, actually find the truth, right?
This is Big Mike. I'm gonna be honest, and I don't know if it's kind of racist of me. I have a difficulty telling Big Mike and Bradley Martin apart. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I thought it was Bradley Martin.
I live as a okay? I live when I
believe. Okay, they don't look the same. They just give very similar vibes. You know? That was Atrioc. Okay, his voice does give Atrioc. That's true. But their vibes are very much the same. Like, kind of like, you know, center right, Jim Bro, free thinking, libertarian types. You know what I mean? That's what I kind of get from both of them. No shade though, really. Really wears hats because he's balding. They're like the same. To me, you can't say that in 2024. You're doing phrenology, and that's okay. I'm not measuring their skull sizes. I'm telling you about the vibe that they exude. You know what I mean? Like you see the Honda Civic and a Nissan Altima, and you can be like, okay, they're both sedans, right? You don't have to like measure the size of the hood or whatever to even to like know that they're both sedans. They just give off sedan vibes.
Right now, you're working your ass off to find that truth.
Yes, I like to believe that we're all just part of a community.
Yes.
How do I
Oh, this was the music stream. Right? It was they made songs. That's where you got what's it called? The Yugoslavia song from Wake and
people to hear you? How do I Will?
Yes.
How do I get people to hear you?
Bro. Now to a dude called Hassan, who is some sort of social justice warrior who's in
some sort
Australia
of social justice warrior.
at the moment. Like, we don't
Bro,
have...
okay, this is my goal for 2025. We're gonna add it to the list. We're adding it to the docket. You know what? Do I have my goals here? Here are my predictions. You know, here, website. Be featured on national or international. Thank you for spell checking me. Guys, start it. Just give me what the spelling is, please. Thank you.
have enough lefties losing it already here.
Bro! Bro, that's like a flamingo. What the
It's beautiful.
I've actually never seen this. I think I was busy this one day, and I just never went back to watch this stream.
Oh, that's your flipper.
Yeah, how's that going for you with your audience? Do they join the unions? Do they do all that kind of stuff?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Great.
Yeah, I have
that's amazing. That's a great accomplishment.
Everyone knows I'm a true blue Aussie.
Man, Hassan could not escape BDS this stream. He was wearing a Puma shorts. Got called out for drinking Coke. Bro's walking near McDonald's. Like, it's everywhere.
Wait, is that how they breed? Yeah. Where's the penis and where's the pussy?
Yeah, girl, the boycott.
Live from Sydney. Your voice is so deep. Wait, really? Uh-oh.
It's definitely an effect. Okay, I don't know how to fucking turn off the goddamn effects.
I would have never imagined this much of a fucking crowd at a college campus anywhere in solidarity with the Palestinians. This is what it's about, okay?
Shout out, love.
I did not stop advocating for the cause, and now I don't feel lonely. I don't feel as lonely anymore, and that's because of you guys. I hope that you can continue advocating for the right thing.
So part of Healthcare Workers for Palestine, so we're doctors, nurses, allied health. We're really concerned about the attacks on hospitals, specifically targeting of healthcare workers. It's never been done before in warfare. So we as health professionals, our colleagues are dying. We have to make a stand.
Why is your head so small? Because I didn't work out at the library to make it big. How are you gonna move the train? Excuse me, dude. How are we gonna move the train?
Well, gosh darn it. I kept clicking on other things. He did what's the word? Finish in the entirety of Walking Dead. So I will say that. He did finish the entirety of The Walking Dead.
Watch when I turn around. Feel like stops. I'm not fetishizing bald men. Do I ever forget that I'm streaming? No, but do I ever dream that I'm streaming? Yes. What the fuck? I think light brown would be better, but... No, I really do think these people need re-education camps.
The presentation that I got was like Modi, Rishi Sunak,
Yo,
Vivek Ramaswamy.
Jason got to mention as well.
And Nikki Haley. And it's like, you know what? I want to be in the shadows again. Like, put me back. Put me back.
This is the average Hassan the Hun enjoyer, okay? If I'm the government and I'm saying Chinese-style communist...
Okay, I have to do less, who's that? I feel like that's a joke. I feel like if anybody knows who Jason is, it would be like Nerd That Was Promised. You know what I mean?
Takeover, eminent domain. That shit's mine now. You guys fucked that up. Be good now, so please unban me because I want to receive a free gift sub because at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break and I no longer want to see the ads. There is genuinely...
There's VIP? Yeah, I'm assuming that.
A lot of attitudes changing in the American public consciousness. I just... Ah! fuck? I am literally a little girl. I am a tiny little girl. I am an 11-year-old Blasian girl. Off topic, but did you see what they found in the DC area? Bro, I just got geoguessered. If I speak, I am in big trouble.
We're 6 minutes behind on this album. I'm livid, all because of this stupid fucking headset.
But God forbid E from Stellar Blade.
I think gay people are okay.
Absolutely not.
The whole point about being a socialist is wanting everybody to be well off. Not wanting anyone to be a victim of exploitation.
Major Cybertruck recall!
Exploitation.
Major.
The COVID shutdown nostalgia. That actually did happen. Trump doesn't go to jail. True. He got Jimmy Carter. Clinton kicked. Mitch McConnell's still kicking, which I said he was going to. China doesn't annex Taiwan. It's not that hard of a lock. Climate change shifts seasons more. I mean, that's also not that hard of a lock.
Cybertruck recall! Why do we have a democracy if we are the ones who are supposed to bend the knee to our elected representatives? There is no difference in this process than a fucking monarchy! This better not spread to the bird pet community.
If you promise.
We know that we've sparked a movement.
Was that OJ died this year? That's kind of
across this nation. Yale, their students were recently arrested this morning.
This only happened as a consequence of trying to free Palestine.
The chef is in. Better give you a fucking Chelsea Green, you donkey. Donkey.
Oh, now let's talk about the real suppression of free speech.
Threatening the nominee in jail for exercising his freedom of speech.
Ah! Look at my shirt. The white line on my shirt is lined up.
Yeah, I am being patronizing. I don't know who the fuck you are, and you're over here.
Wait, this was April? Okay, that actually kind of makes sense. This feels like it was like 2 years ago.
All the way from fucking London about you want to fucking free Palestine, but also simultaneously you're talking about both sides are fucking fine. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything, okay? Who the fuck is this pink-haired twink?
So Eric Adams was getting like all the union support on the ground.
You kissed me in front of my brother when I got zomber guts on my face? Guess the students aren't the only ones pitching a tent today, am I right?
Do you not understand the English language?
Wait, check out the LA Times headline now. Dude, are you serious? Consent is manufactured, everybody, right before your eyes.
Racist, sexist.
I feel like we are now turning into Taylor Swifties.
Honestly, my biggest mistake of the year, my biggest regret of the year is not uploading my reactions to the album. To the diss beef. Honestly, that's the biggest mistake I've made this year. Not uploading my reaction.
Oh, he called you a sex trafficker, pedophile, pervert, and you thought this was a valid response? How am I fucking up the Shahada now?
He starts his career with a bang, then another bang.
The Palestinian existence is a textbook definition of resilience. The face is Jay Schlatt. I might actually go to South Africa. Do I condemn Kendrick Lamar? Yeah, I'm about to go on Piers Morgan's show. Do you condemn the actions of Kendrick Lamar? Bro! Chatters are chirping at fucking Archbishop Desmond Tutu. Who the fuck do you think you are? Why? Why would you say those words? All my heroes are bald. That's my dad and me at 9/11. Not at 9/11. Why did I say that?
Jarvis on stream too. There's a lot of cool people on stream.
9/11. I'm not interested in this game because when I was in high school, I got beaten up by a bunch of black samurai who called me the C word.
If you're right, so many people are wrong. Everyone.
Oh, right. Terrence Howard made new math last year. He said 1 × 1 = 2, which, if we think about it, maybe he's onto something.
His birthday's coming up and I want to get him something nice. Could you say the following words for me? Comrade Landoni, I'd top you any day, brother. Go Timbers and free Palestine. That's an insane thing that you demanded from me.
She's a really good dog. She's a really good friend. She's really cute. However, she does drool on me a lot.
She got F? Kaya, get away from her.
I literally pulled your shit up to celebrate your funny joke, only to find that you are just posting the most unhinged shit in the chat.
Which all first class is, if you haven't flown it, is they treat you like a human being.
Oh my God, this is a one-to-one verbatim fucking Hasanabi take. You'll see what they're using the Dublin portal for. I hate to be the fucking annoying leftist here. God, it's finally happening. After like 11 Telltale games.
Did he ever finish Telltale Batman?
Thank you for coming on.
Shout out to you guys for launching Creators for Palestine.
Oh shit. What's up, cutie Cinderella? Nice titties.
Like he did. Sarah just be talking, bro. I've noticed this, and it's been a consistent thing like since forever. Sarah will just say stuff, just having no idea what she's talking about. We'll just say something and be directly contradicted by the rest of the chat. just completely like something you don't even have to lie about.
Don't say that ever again.
My comfortable titties lactating with revolutionary sentiment. Stop Azerbaijan posting in the chat for a second. Can we stop talking about rich assholes if it's not the dissect class war, please? Thank you, base chatter. Your contributions to the Maoist-Leninist project has been noted. I am going to give myself 4 lashes specifically for the counter-revolutionary sentiment that I've expressed.
One of the top comments on the video is saying it's giving internalized homophobia.
Austin,
and
it
people
has
like this shit.
17 likes. Here, I'm gonna pitch you an idea called the gauntlet. If a politician reaches a certain disapproval rating, the constituents get to pick one fighter and invoke the gauntlet, and then fight in hand-to-hand combat that politician inside of the Senate.
Yeah, let's see.
This is what I got. Dog versus cat poll in the chat. Look at her face while you vote. She says she was gay until I slayed. Now she's strictly dickly.
This never happened. I don't know why he's reacting to a fake J. Cole song, because he would never say such things.
But my language, Tamil, right? The logic for the language, it's kind of like Japanese in a sense.
Gonna do anything about it?
Bullying can cause serious damage.
Okay, now I know that's a meme. I pick up on it, you know what I mean?
Choose kindness.
She's fucking awesome, dude. Was this the Daily Mail's attempt at like doing a smear job? It's so weird.
Look at that, 0 likes. Look at you, fell off, dude. Nobody knows you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're here. We're not queer. Yuck. Oh my God.
Hassan, kiss or slap?
Oh, slap. Get in there.
Oh. Can you see?
You get more clicks.
See what she's doing?
I know, it's crazy.
Use the term cum sock in a New York Times interview.
The LGBT agenda, whatever that is.
All matter of conservative grievances are just, I had a scary thought and now it's your problem.
There you go. Let's get those donations popping.
This is the content.
Honestly, my second biggest regret is not being in LA when this stream happened. If I was in LA when this stream happened, I probably could have finagled an invite. You know what I mean? I could have been like, yo, let me show up. I can be a ball boy, you know, I can entertain the chatters. I could have probably finessed an invite. But I wasn't in LA.
This is the content. Aruzan, Aussie chatter in Norway. Listen to me. Stop making these fucking edits, bro.
They made The Wizard of Oz and the worlds decided to still go to war.
This is the most homophobic thing you've made me watch on Pride Month.
Woo! I'm gonna kill
kill myself.
They shut the feeding tube down my throat.
Oh boy.
I refuse to eat. I'm on a hunger strike. It's totally legal. The Supreme Court ruled. Boy's been a nasty girl.
Son is an LGBT friend, and I mean what I said.
Raised up by a Yoda you've been. Whoa.
First up is
Yoda. Bismillah, donor time.
Okay. Wait, okay. Does anybody have the clip of Speed doing a backflip onto his desk? I haven't watched it on stream, and it's the funniest thing I saw last week. There was zero hesitation. I think I have it saved on my bookmarks or something. It was zero hesitation. He literally just got up, turned around, did a backflip, smashed the desk. Okay, I'm not clicking on Yox's tweet. Yoxa gets no Twitter like or impressions from me. Because I wanted to see this as well. I think he's the only person with the original clip. Well, he's not probably the only person, but this is the original clip because it's so funny. Speed tried impressing his girlfriend by doing a backflip but accidentally hitting his desk.
Are you okay?
Okay, I just want to point out this in context. This has like 300,000 likes. The original clip has 500,000 likes. This like quote tweet has 300,000 likes. And I just want to point out this thing that I made. Here. Where's it at? Oh, I got rid of it. Oh, no, here. It's right here. Kai gets dethroned as largest streamer. I think this is a perfect example of this already starting. I think Speed is going to dethrone. What's it called? Dethrone Kai from the largest streamer. That's my lock of 2025. I don't think Kai's gonna fall off by any metric, but I think that you're going to see. I mean, because Speed already hits Kai numbers on freaking YouTube. On YouTube. You feel me? Is Speed already bigger internationally speaking? That's difficult to gauge. It's difficult to gauge. He does have a very large international audience, but like, again, larger does not always imply like, you know, ironically speaking, like bigger audience. TK's doubtful. Why do you hate Nick? I don't hate Nick. Listen, the prediction has to be fair and accurate. Fair, accurate, and unbiased. But like Kai is, in my opinion, there's still an argument for Kai being bigger. What is this? Oh, I mean, yeah, it's the Sonic Ring thing. It's not important or relevant. Anyway, I think Speed has the potential to like eclipse Kai like pretty handedly, so you can see the gap between them.
Helal olsun. Masadayız. Masadayız amına koyayım, masadayız.
You gotta give him that hawk too and spit on that thing.
Okay.
I got a whole. When was this? It was in June. I got 6 months. I got 6 months of not seeing that clip ever until like late December. Heard the meme. I muted the word immediately on Twitter because I knew it was going to be a thing. And I went like 6 months without seeing that clip. The first time I saw the clip was in the rewind. But here's the reason why I saw it. That's how it is. This is the first I've seen the clip. You ruined it for me. Listen, blame Little Bear. Don't blame me.
Oh my God! It literally says "Free Steve Bannon." Wait. What the fuck? Yo, school shooter boss.
I love that Hassan spent a solid like 5 days playing Elden Ring and getting to the Dancing Lion, beating the Dancing Lion, and then quitting the game. You know what I mean? I don't think Hassan beat the OG Elden Ring game either, so I wasn't really expecting him to, but it's kind of funny.
Man, Hassan, you don't know how to play the From Software games. Flasher, you want to come on? Oh shit.
Doc.
Wait, this happened in June? It feels like a year ago.
Tried to get with several women and then were turned down.
No straight people allowed. I was like,
How about that video? Did that bomb?
Dude, did that bomb?
The rapport you want to establish with the audience is that of a suicidal boyfriend.
This would have been a genius bit if he died immediately after his set.
I don't respect any Nepo baby that thinks Twitch streaming is a job. And mind you, I want the audience to know, this guy, Hassan, has said in the past that America deserved 9/11. So don't even talk.
I'm a big fan of you, so I don't want you to die. I feel like your heart pressure is going up.
You say,
you're turning red, Vinny.
Somebody.
What?
Coming in. Talking about abortion, man. What's the deal?
Do it.
Brandon, just
or
stick to him.
start right into the rewind. Just the rewind. This is the first thing we've seen. We still have FD video. We still have Dr. Disrespect's animation video. We still have Tyler Oliveira investigating himself. We still have Marcus Brown talking about the honey scam.
So I'm gonna get.
We still have the attack in New Orleans of some dude driving into a crowd that I learned about from my mom. This is
post.
There's so much. And it is just, we're not watching this video, but like there's a 5-hour video about how capitalism conquered the world, and I'm kind of curious about. You could have gone a bit more in depth. That's funny. Yeah.
History. Now we have worst order in history watchers in our instant poll, and the answer is a resounding.
It literally looks so. What is it? What is it? I'm gonna get even wider. What am I doing? I want an autistic president, not a sea lion. Well, thank you. Exactly. At least that way we get trains. It's no longer Jude. If you try to come in here, do some gay shit, I'm gonna tell you right now, cut it out. Cut it out. I am an entertainer first and foremost. I obviously have a political perspective, and I'm very honest about that perspective. I'm honest about my biases. You say, thank you, sir. I am now le pregnant, le empreg.
I will beat him again in 2020.
Just sucks because it says it right there. This is from a brave cop who I sucked off so hard, I sucked the soul out of him. So you have a young, hot president that's basically the same as Biden, an environmentalist, someone who would actually do something, and his flaw is the vaccine bullshit. Why not him? You're looking at this man and you're saying he's young and hot. Did a worm eat your brain?
To my best friend Hassan, you are light in the darkness. Your stunning intellect and towering wisdom have made you a guiding star.
Going once, going twice, sold to Hassan.
Dude, look at this side eye, dude.
Vice President Trump.
Oh!
I think she's not qualified to be president.
Bro, Biden was so bad. He was so bad, bro. Just insanely bad.
Who wants a hack tour?
You can't compromise on the rights of people. We need to meet in the middle. What? Meet in the middle on my fucking rights, you son of a bitch? I can't get married?
No, we need unity.
I can get half married? Women can control half their bodies?
Look at this dumbass. Gunshots at the Trump rally? Shut the fuck up.
Oh,
where? Give me a link now.
Bro, Trump got shot at. You remember that happening, John?
time. The president, only moments before this.
Every face is another 10,000 in a fucking red state, a key state turning into a red state.
Donald Trump and Thomas Matthew Crooks were in a gay relationship. You shot the wrong year. Trump rally shooter has been identified as 33-year-old California resident Hank Pecker. How about you walk to a polling place and vote on that thing?
Honestly,
in the middle of our second.
Maybe if they did that, maybe the Democrats did that, they would have won. All right, no one wants to say it, I'll say it. Maybe if the Democrats actually would have done that, they would have won, but they didn't. They're talking about unity in reaching across the aisle. Maybe if they made more Hawk Tuah jokes, they would have actually won.
Shoot right now, and Joe Biden is officially chosen to drop out, so I am going to be rushing home. Being out there with full emo gear on my fucking face, like, it feels like you're getting caught with your dick out. What did I tell you? I told you there's no fucking Biden or buses this goddamn party. You can't do serious analysis on memes. There are decades where days happen. Those are the days Hassan does stream.
As they say, they're not like us. No, they not.
Bro, call me Coco Melon the way I'm coconut pilled right now. You are a 10-month subscriber in a fucking socialist community sending me a New York Post opinion piece.
Free Palestine. So it's the idea that we're all kind of Brad and Vice President Harris is Brad.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm Brian Kill Me.
Oh my goodness.
We're all Brian Kill Me today.
You need, bro, you have Jake Tapper saying he's kind of Brat, bro.
To get a regular colonoscopy, like this little tuchus on this guy.
You have the pass now. So, actually, you know what? I'll say it with you. On 3. 1, 2.
Bro, we're never beating the Hassan Runs Twitch allegations after this.
I'm terrible. You're scared, bro.
Who was that? I don't know. Some dude. Some guy.
I glaze you every day.
At 6'4", 220, this absolute unit is making his Creator League debut.
Why'd you put that in there? That's crazy. Okay.
Oh, I love being a sexy chef.
I forgot. I thought I capped my Gatorade, but I didn't. And the cap was just on it. And I saw Agent and I was like, oh, what's up? And I was like walking up to him and I was just spilling a trail of Gatorade on the basketball court. Like, this is the most Turkish I've ever looked, I think, in my life. And then you got fucking Michaela saying this shit. Like, Michaela, go take care of your kid. You do not love the United States of America like I do when LeBron is playing.
Hassan,
What?
she's sitting on the chair.
The Sakazuki card you found earlier is also a big hit. Good one, dude.
Look how big Kaya is, bro. Kaya's
Here.
massive.
The Sakazuki card you
Kaya is massive.
found earlier is also a big hit. Good one, dude.
Maybe one day, Hassan will play Valorant with Ray and Myung and Tarek. Did you meet her IRL? I did meet her IRL. She's very big. She's very large.
It was going good, man. When you Mario Kart, going to a
Hassan's POV, if he gets banned on Twitch.
Disney park, watching MasterChef.
Undocumented immigrants are responsible for less crime per capita than natural-born U.S. citizens are.
This is gonna sound insane coming from me, but I looked into RFK's policies for the first time and I literally realized these pro ad break. That's the second time I got cooked by Megaphonics, dude.
There's a golden rule.
Honestly, I'm surprised Megaphonics went through the entire year without being VIP'd. I think if he was less annoying, he probably would have gotten the VIP by now.
Mind your
But
own
sometimes
damn
you just can't stop posting, which I respect.
business.
I got an email, not sure if I should ignore or not if it's affiliated, so fuck you, Cinemarxism. You just gave this guy a layup, IJBOL. I just burst out laughing. No!
Oh, you don't have the gay accent. How come you don't have the gay accent?
No, I get it.
I used to like y'all. Y'all did a podcast with Hassan. I always forget that he's really popular, so he has a lot of like haters too.
Whoever said that, die slow.
Die slow.
What is going on?
It's pretty funny how like every single time like Hassan collabs with another person, like a normal person, like the audience is like, dog, I loved you guys, but then you collabed with the Hassan. And they're just like, dog, he's a normal dude. Like, I don't know what your beef with this person is, but like he's a normal dude. So even like I remember the Make America Great Again rap Cybertruck. But even like the like Twitter posts who get like 10,000, 20,000 likes, most normal people just are like whatever.
Oh God! Oh my!
I wanted you
That
and
is
Donald
insane,
Trump to be on
by
the
the
same
way.
ticket, right? That was a thought.
Look at Bernie's face. Imagine catching your dad face fucking the Trump fish. The crow guy, I will literally never feed crows peanuts or salty snacks if you keep this shit up in the chat. Mountain Dew's the most racist soda. Well, fucking, I'm a racist then. What are you gonna do? You know? That's a massive earthquake! Yo! That's a red-tailed hawk, not an eagle. Shut up! Nobody cares.
They used to, like, literally, the berserkers, they used to call them Dile, which means crazy. Chat is left flank vets. They have been training themselves. They've been locked. Might have thought just my
I
favorite.
wasn't even in LA this time either. Bro, my encampment had like 5 people there. Okay, something like 10 people, but like, gosh darn it.
There you go. It's Prem.
That's me, chat.
The actual data shows that it's 23 homicides per year that undocumented migrants commit. Is that the case? 23. And if there is one force to be reckoned with on the
DNC was great before he got kicked out.
within the Democratic Party's constituencies. Amy Goodman, Democracy Now! One day I will meet her. I'm gonna cry a little bit. I'm fangirling.
But deep dish is not good, bro. Bro, why is he debating a baby?
What if I told you it was...
Also, I want to point out, this was a funny moment.
Dish is not good, bro. Bro, why is he...
When Mike Pillow was debating a child, but like the child blocked me on Twitter. It was just kind of funny. The child's like, we as the left should stop listening to like literal like 10-year-olds as political pundits. And I will say that. What do you mean what? He blocked me on Twitter. This kid blocked me on Twitter because he was doing this weird thing like during the election season where like some Trump supporter was like, well, I'm a Trump fan and people say we don't exist. Leave a like here if you're a Trump stan or whatever. And then he quote tweeted that and he was like, yeah, the Trump supporters think that they run Twitter. Well, I'm voting for Kamala Harris when I turn 18 in 7 years. And I support her. Leave a like here if you support Kamala Harris. And I quoted this and I was just like, what are we doing, y'all? What are we doing? What are we doing? What's going on here? Can we just not do that? And then he blocked me for it. And you add more beef with more black creators on your predictions. Listen, I promise you, none of them were my fault. There's actually some you don't even know about that also weren't my fault. But like, none of them were my fault. You were right though. I'm always right. And to be fair, it is kind of funny because I have beef with a lot of black creators. It's not exclusively black creators, to be fair. I beefed with Tectone and Asmin. I had like a little splat with Destiny, Ethan. Like I did go back and forth with them as well. But there were also black creators that I did, stuck a little bit of flames with, like Shark this was back in 2022. Shark. Yeah, the Ole stuff earlier this year. This kid who blocked me on Twitter. A few more people who will remain nameless until the future. I'll leave it in past. Like, you know what? I'll leave it in past. I won't say anything. I won't bring it up. But if you ask his mom for more chocolate milk, what he said a Kamala loss, yeah. Oh yeah, earlier this year. Last year now. Sideways. The NP arc is gonna go crazy. Listen, I'm not gonna beef with that NP. Maybe. You don't know. You don't know. I mean, I love Olay. I hope that's over. I had no beef with her. I had zero beef with her. None. I didn't even do anything. She just made a tweet being like saying Kamala lost because she's a black woman, and I quote tweeted that, and I was just like, y'all, we had to be, you have to be genuine about why she lost. It's not just that she was a black woman. She ran a bad campaign. And then I said it feels like cope. right? And then she blocked me, and I was just like, why are you gonna block me over just a basic critique? Right? I didn't even do anything. And then she unblocked me to quote me. It was just like, talking trash in the comments. And so then I called her a liberal. And then she deleted her Twitter. So. And then she started subtweeting me on a video that she made. I didn't do anything to her. Only posting that she's rich and it's the poor that would have to deal with Trump was not on my 2024 bingo card. Yeah. This kid. No. She didn't say this kid. She said this little boy. So, and I had no beef with her. I didn't come at her. I was critiquing her point, her take. She could have left it. She could have accepted the critique. Whatever. And then she blocked me, so I tweeted about the block a little bit. I could have let it go or whatever, but I tweeted about the block. And then she made it into something that it wasn't. People still get mad if you say this to them. You said it after the election, yeah. Was my crash out with the election then? Yes. She was logged off Twitter long before the election day. And again, I get it. I understand. Emotions were very high, right? I don't hold that against people for having high emotions. But to somehow sit here and focus on the left, being so racist to not want to elect a black woman when there are actionable steps the Democratic Party could take in the future to ensure that a loss like this doesn't happen again. If our focus is not on that and instead on Kamala being a black woman, I don't feel like we're having a serious conversation. You feel me? And she took it seriously. But again, I have no beef with her. I literally have no beef with her. No, I think the work she does in organizing is good and valid. She's a very smart person. I just think she's incorrect on this one thing. Right? People were so mad at the I told you so take after the election results. But I didn't even say that though. I made it a point to not say I told you so. Mike was going on a little rampage with the I told you so campaign. Rightfully so. But literally all I said was, we have to have a wider conversation about why she lost further than it's just because she's a black woman. That's all I said. And that she was coping. I don't know. I don't know. Again, no beef with her. You with me? But whatever. I still want to change my take that the way she was acting was like a liberal, and she needed to be in the moment more serious and focused on, the future of the left. And so some of the things that she said about I'm not or I don't care about what people or you have to deal with now that Trump's in office. Don't ask me for anything type thing. But that's all stuff and weird, whatever. But again, no beef. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying this to say you can't like Oluyemi or appreciate her work or be a fan of her. Do whatever you want to. I'm not saying you have to pick a side between me and her, which some people apparently thought I would they had to do. I'm sorry, nobody knows who you are. You don't have to pick a side. Nobody's I wonder what this person's take is about the Shonda Black versus Oluyemi drama is. You can hold, love for multiple people who have disagreements in your heart at the same time. You don't have to make it a point to be I'm going to take a stand against this one person because of this thing or another. It just doesn't make sense. So don't do that, chat. Be normal.
He debating a baby.
What if I told you it was Patti LaBelle back there? Okay,
don't.
Is that a leak? Are you gonna stay for Bill Clinton's speech tonight?
No. It didn't mute at all. It didn't mute at all. Oh no. Yeah, but now you can tell your colleagues, like, no, I saw the largest online commentator get fucking chucked out with 60,000 people watching.
They're not going to fucking pay Hassan Piker to come out here, and he's credentialed. That would arguably, there are people saying he was paid to come out here so he could shit on Obama while Obama was giving his speech.
America always has the strongest, most lethal fighting force in the world.
What the fuck? Bro, what? Yo, she's crazy. If they have time and space for a former Republican congressman and for Israeli members of a hostage, they have time and space for an elected Palestinian Democratic lawmaker. They lied about that. They were like, oh, AOC's coming into this space. I was like, no, she's not. She's stuck behind a fucking motorcade. You're going to make Kamala Harris president. That's what you're going to do. Can't believe I said that out loud. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Now it's going to fucking happen.
Welcome to the cum zone.
Why did I do that? Number 15 most influential on the Rolling Stones list, everybody. Yes! Sometimes Baby Girl is a hairy 33-year-old Muslim man. It's a live streamer who has a lot of rings, who paints his fucking nails, who has multiple necklaces on. Diet cock is ass. Yeah, I don't know about diet cock. You should probably get the regular cock, honestly. The Hasanabi census? Holy shit, this is like actually OP. People cheer come, people cheer come, people cheer come.
Should I make the list? Yeah, number 26, baby. That's me. That's me. I was number 26 on the Rolling Stone list. Honorable mention. This is true. Check my Twitter for it.
It was like fun. Come. Now it's like genocide, Hitler, pedophiles. What the fuck?
We're live, folks. We're back to the desktop portion of the broadcast. You already know what it is.
I think we'd probably have a better world if everybody in Congress took some mushrooms, perhaps.
What the fuck is this Joe Rogan ass convo, bro?
Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is?
Dude, okay.
Ukraine is the enemy of this country.
Hey, yo! Show me some goddamn ass. Show me some hog. But it doesn't help that you're demonizing guns. Shut your fucking bitch ass up. Demonizing guns my fucking ass.
Have you seen a Georgian?
I mean, stop.
Wait, okay, there was a live deprogrammed. Okay, maybe it's not a live deprogrammed episode. There was a. Wait, is this live deprogrammed? Because Hakeem is here. And Yopnik. But JT's not here. Did I miss this? I guess I missed this.
It was a manlet.
Yeah.
I love you, Mr. President. I want you to carve out my barbussy. Talk to it. This is a fresh hell that we exist in. Dave the Diver. The sushi chef is a person of color.
Talk about Donald Trump. Elected prosecutors.
Always expect the Democrats to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Okay? Always. I wish LeBron could impregnate me. I'm in my voting eras. Yes! Yes, sweetie!
That live, they just showed the vid now. Oh, okay. I've never beat, Black Myth Wukong. Okay, has enough time passed where we can finally say that the game wasn't that good?
I'm in your penis. Your score pussy is mine.
In Springfield,
it was good, but not great. I like watching it. Bosses were too easy, in my opinion. Game was amazing. And Wukong was so boring and repetitive. Okay, it wasn't a bad game. It was chill. The problem that I had is it just wasn't what people were trying to make it to be, you know?
they're eating the dog. They're eating the cats. They're eating...
He said that J.D. Vance has the facial expression of a German child who dropped his lollipop.
Mine lollipoppin'! In the real world, have you ever encountered a human being that went, I love our small businesses? Is that a real fucking person? Or is that a goddamn bot? I can't believe after all the Tim Pool covers, Rashawn didn't show his video of him. He's a classic. Oh my God.
You know the bad take I see? I just didn't beat it. When Steve Ward does? Yeah, I saw that too.
Who's the real FaZe member now? Oh, chill, you're gonna hurt it. You're gonna hurt the pillow. Welcome back to the show, the Blowback Boys. What's going on?
This is the spot.
The house is entirely covered in fan art.
I'm always scared to call Hassan when he's live because he's always talking about something tragic and it
Says the N-word.
Yeah,
100%.
see, I'm not calling Hassan.
If Hassan fuck my wife, I'd be like, damn, that makes sense. But if Moo fuck my wife, I would
Oh,
become
Goon Goon was in September.
a Batman villain instantly. Hezbollah has fiber, and I can't get it in West Hollywood, California! I have an apology to make. I'm sorry. There is a NATO voter. It's this guy. This guy, Hassan, he was banned for racial slurs. Like, what is it? Oh, it's because I said cracker.
Join me in thanking Hassan for everything.
Who do you think of the three of us is most likely to go to hell?
You're gay.
No, hold on.
What the fuck? Bro, this is the worst blast
Why
off
would he
ever.
say that? Maybe I should actually watch Fear End. I feel like I'm missing out on some content by not watching it. Also, Lascivious Sloth, thank you for the 12-month subscription, by the way. I did not totally miss that for 45 minutes.
Seen in my entire life. North Carolina, you are beautiful.
Thank
what
you.
the fuck am I looking at, dude? Well done, comrade. Oh my god. I'm Hassan Piker at TwitchCon, and this is Pause. That was a massive point of radicalization for myself as well. Like
I also didn't watch this either because I was there live. So, and I missed this. It makes me so sad. I missed this. I wish I saw this one. Fake fan. It wasn't my fault. Okay, I was like at a different thing. I can't remember which thing it was, but I was at a different thing.
I took for granted a nationalized healthcare system in Turkey.
Wonder what the news is today.
Dude, finally.
Also, I didn't even get to meet Hassan at TwitchCon. Was this before you met Pokey? Everything was before I met Pokey.
You're a lot taller in person than I thought you would be.
Everyone says that.
Yeah.
Hassan is streaming. Watch him on the clock.
Wait, chat, you see me? I'm right here. This is me, or right here. Like right somewhere around there.
What is the better cracker? Like a guy from Ohio. Yeah, I got cream pied pretty hard several times. I did, pumped. It was a real bukkake situation. It was messed up. I had my archive Yoji Yamamoto pants that I had thrifted in Japan. And those are not easy pieces to find. I had to clean all my jewelry too. It was crazy. It was so sticky after that. But I've been pied before. So you're used to this, getting creamed? Yeah, but this was above and beyond. This was the worst pieing I've ever experienced.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's night.
Bear, I can vibe.
I like that. That was one of the funniest memes that Jason did. Also, his auto-tune singing was pretty good as well. Because at the end of the day, it is night.
Type a bear. I can't fight a bear.
My name is Casey. How is everybody doing?
Woo! Yeah, Casey! Remember, chat, if you ever want to feed crows, you have to give them unsalted peanuts. The crow guy in my chat will be very happy. Baby, little bear. What's up, big dog?
He remembered, though. So, like, maybe being annoying chatter, let this be a lesson. Let this be a lesson. If you are annoying enough, Hassan will remember the advice you give him. So you should always be the most annoying person in chat, because Hassan will remember the advice. Like, that was like 3 months ago in the rewind. You feel me? And he still remembered the peanut chatter. Let this be known.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He knows. Then a goon cave is where you do your gooning.
Like your bedroom?
It's not just a simple bedroom.
You have a separate room?
8 monitors, 6 consoles, all prime with...
He remembers the quote wrong and keeps saying feed them salted peanuts, which is why you should spam it even more. He will definitely remember if you spam it like twice as much.
direct access fiber optic cables.
They're ready to fucking analyze NASA's landing speeds, dude.
Sometimes playing a character named after me. He even tries to do an Irish accent.
My name is Donnie.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not being serious, chat. It's a joke. It's a joke. The joke is just be annoying. I'm telling you to be annoying to Hassan. That's what the joke is. I'm explaining that the joke is just go in Hassan's chat and be annoying to him because I think it's gonna be funny. I'm not saying he genuinely remembered the advice or that the advice was actually advice. It's whatever.
Donnie O'Sullivan, sir. No, your parents saw me do the Donnie O'Sullivan accent. Oh no. A massive amount of right-wing radicalization that has been occurring, especially in younger male spaces. Everything is completely dominated by right-wing politics.
I've become friends with school shooters. I've seen it. Look, the NRA, I was NRA guy for a long time. They used to teach guns. There's one, though, that Donald Trump refused.
Kaya Ween debuted her newest VTuber model for you.
Who the fuck said Hassan mode?
By the way, the soldier looks like he's walking the kid into his first day of Doc Owl. He's like, okay, have fun.
Are you familiar with the content creator I Show Speed? He's also a big fan of Palestine as well.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah. He's always streaming, you know?
You're all robots. You're all sheep following the masses.
Bro, this guy's trajectory was like, it was like 10 days, if that, but like not very much happened then. He like streamed in a hurricane, supposed to get money for Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross said he wasn't giving him any money. And then he got on Twitter, he was like, Aiden Ross is scamming me or whatever. I don't even know what happened after that, honestly.
9 miles south of me.
He's the only one on the road, dude. Jeff, be safe.
The central part of Florida, and you've got all of that.
He's getting blasted.
This came from the river. Thankfully, it's just styrofoam.
This is like the worst time to be on stream.
Honestly, I don't know if Little Bear is like selected in clips like selectively. Maya's been on the stream a lot. This is like Maya's like 5th appearance in this video specifically. Honestly, keep bringing Maya back. If Maya's not on the stream once a month, then I will stop watching. Confirmed. Wait, also like she always comes in when he's talking about something. Like he's talking about the death of Yahya Noir. Like literally all the time. He's just like, oh, if something happens internationally, Maya is there and involved somehow, some way.
This came from the river. Thankfully, it's just styrofoam.
This is like the worst time to be on stream.
Okay, this is my thing. He's still my thing here, by the way. He doesn't get the Hamilton song. That's my thing. Also, Chad, did you know Legba Groove retired from being a mod in a Sans chat? That's kind of crazy.
Hello, everyone.
Okay,
dude, did you want me? There was a big fruit basket from Hamas outside. Did you want me to bring it?
How do you fuck up a
Maybe, I don't know. I went into Sans chat and I asked him. I was like, I saw him show up at the badge. I was like, demoted, and they say retired, and I was just like, oh, okay.
USA chant, dude. How?
USA.
20th of July, 2018. Talking to Jewish Currents senior editor Noah Culwin about Israel's controversial nation-state bill.
Nice. Yeah, I've done that before.
Cypriot pasta bake? Oh, this is controversial. How old do you think I am?
46.
You think I'm 46?
You don't have to look further than 2016, right? A drop-off in Milwaukee or Philadelphia, a drop-off in Dearborn or Michigan. There's a lot of ways that this could go wrong.
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
I've thought about like potentially not running ads going forward. Stop kissing! Yes! Yes! Cook him! Cook him, Mason!
Why people keep tagging me in Hoscord and I can't fucking turn off my fucking notification?
You fucking boomer! Speaking of events that are gonna happen, I have to leave right now.
Bombing Iran?
Because Israel is, according to reports, bombing Iran.
You guys handle that. I'm gonna continue watching the poll.
You guys handle that.
General.
Wait, did I never see the Kamala versus Trump epic rap battle? I've never seen it. Labor used to be my most hated mod years ago. Then I realized I was low-key an idiot chatter. Now I just have a high respect for the song, how a song's chat is moderated. It's so bad. The rest of the years. Okay, now we definitely have to see it after this. Let me pull it up so I don't lose it. Epic rap battle of history. Talk about the guy who drove into the people in New Orleans. No, I have not covered the New Orleans guy yet.
Secretary of the Chinese Communist Xi Jinping, please. Eye poster, security camera in operation. That's normal. Oh!
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck? Okay, we've played enough, I think, today.
Can't keep up with none of the comments. We talking about unions in the chat. They begging me to stop it. I know we alright. I know I'm feeling.
I mean, it's unbelievable. You couldn't get this anywhere else. I mean, just an insane example of American
There's what I haven't seen
engineering
you all year.
and
All right. I'm so Brian, kill me.
business. Look at this. Are you kidding me? You can't get that in other countries.
A roller coaster?
Especially after you two walked in and showed me your penises.
We could share a bit.
We did not show you our penises.
Are you a small business? I love small businesses. Tell me more about how you're a small business. Tell me about how your mom was a small business.
It was funny when he made jokes about your moms. Cause maybe then I watch a stream more than 5 minutes every time. I keep it going.
Fuck you mean, where's the sword? I always keep it on me. Oh my God, I will vote for Donald Trump. Is it just me, or is Hassan really like obsessed with this election, dude? It's giving hyperfixation, sweetie. I love my community, and I love the community that I've cultivated. I think it's wonderful, and it basically keeps
I know, I hate them all. I'm joking.
me alive. Okay.
Am I?
No, Steve Kornacki is not on cocaine. It's outed. Kaya Piker has voted early for Donald Trump. It's true. Moodang predicts Donald Trump will win the U.S. election.
Moodang was correct.
Boom! 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 Boom!
I don't hate the Costco guys or anything. I think they are one of the least cringe new age meme people. But I will say that people who hate the Costco guys are instrumental in the Costco guys' growth. You know what I mean? Asmon Dad, what's up? Happy New Year's to you as well. W. Asmon Dad, welcome in. When they betrayed the revolution, he's unproblematic, which is always nice. When he has also gotten so big, really, I haven't seen Moodang in a while because I don't keep up with memes anymore. I'm like an adult now. But I think a lot of people hate following. I think Hawk Tua got as big as it did because people hate followed it. You know, I don't think people were legitimately engaging with the meme itself. I think people were irony posting the meme, and then other people started irony posting the irony posting of the meme, and then it got the people who are the subject of the meme a lot of media attention, and then they capitalized on it to get to this point in the first place, right? So we've circled back around from 2016 cringe posting era, people who did the cringe got support, to people who hated the cringe in 2020 getting support, to the people who are hating the cringe of hating the cringe are now getting support as well, while the people who are the cringe also being supported. You know what I mean? Will we leave that behind in 2024? Probably not. It is what it is.
Michael from Pennsylvania's prediction. PA and Michigan, but there is nothing more manly than defending those who are marginalized. I'm officially beating my all-time viewership record. Nice.
3,000. This is the
90% in. Kamala Harris.
I had 40 people when I streamed the election for an hour or two. Now the days after, it was pretty solid, but some of the irony posting stuff is true, but I was thinking 75% of it I think 75% of people are just cringe. I mean, sure. But I think there was an era of anti-cringe posting that did very well, that eclipsed even the cringe posting. That's think about things even past Leafy, from Leafy is here to the PewDiePie's hiatus period, 2014, 2015 to 2018, 2019. That period of time, there was a lot of focus on anti-cringe. They gave Filthy Frank, iDubbbz Content Cop, Drama Alert, Ethan Klein. There was an anti-cringe movement that got a lot of support for being anti-cringe. And we've circled back around from liking cringe in 2013, 2014 to liking anti-cringe in 2015, 2016 to go back to liking cringe again and liking people who defend the cringe in like 2024, right? It's like the cringe to anti-cringe to like the like Joe Cat was always right cycle, you know? Like Joe Cat, people hating Joe Cat, people being like Joe Cat was always right. And if my theory is correct, we will circle back around to people hating Joe Cat again with Trump back in office. And then they'll go back to people being like, well, maybe Joe Cat was actually right. And it'll just keep doing that. Cringe, anti-cringe. It's like, instead of like a circle, it's a pendulum. It's a pendulum swinging from cringe to anti-cringe. Which is technically, you know, just part of a circle, depending on how large the pendulum is. They never stopped hating him. I'm not saying that he stopped being hated, but there is a massive amount of support for Joe Cat as well. You know what I mean? Like, of course, there's always going to be hate, and like there's always going to be anti-cringe people, but those people are now the cringe people. We've arrived at, you know, people are cringe and it's fun, to people are cringe and it's bad and evil, to people are cringe, let them have fun, right? So the people still hate Joe Cat, but there's now a contingent of let them have fun people that exists currently. Does that make sense?
Versus underperforming in comparison to past performance. That is a really bad sign. Sorry, I have to be fucking honest.
It's fucking over. I have no copium to share with you.
Boy, than Kamala Harris.
It's done.
And it was so tickets
It's over.
tonight. Who knows what tonight might have even looked like.
Is there any chance she can come back? No.
Well, let me tell you a beautiful thing that happened 4 years ago on January 6th, 2024. The Conservative Party and the Republicans have showed that there's always a way if you're truly about it. Now, I don't think anyone should do anything. Obviously so. I disavow. And I don't think the Democrats have the cojones to stand by what they think if they think the election is stolen. But I'm saying that we have precedent.
I want to thank the Nelk Boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan. No! And thank you, America. Thank you.
Well, I hate to say that because I've been hopeful all night, but I think she lost.
I do too.
I feel bad, dude. I don't even want to make fun of Alan Lichtman, but
the keys.
But what about the keys, dude? Mood.
Oh, we have to stop taking these people so seriously, bro. We have to stop taking these people so seriously. They're so predictable. Like, we should have never gotten to the point where like freaking like these people were actually like taken seriously. I just want to make fun of Alan Lichtman. I mean, true. It's always a good time.
Dang, we're getting that grill ready for you soon. It's not just podcast. It can't be just podcast. Oh my God.
Yeah, it could also be Twitch streams. And you should fund my Twitch stream. Billionaires, Democratic billionaires, if you hear me, Mark Cuban, you need to fund a left-wing media circuit, and it needs to be me. Give me the money. I will take the money. I will grift for you. What do you need me to defend? I will defend whatever you need me to defend. Just give me the money. I will be the Red Scare podcast, but for the left, the Blue Scare podcast. Yeah? Hear me out.
Your farts are literally unpredictable and also unacceptable. They have to address the material harms that people are fucking experiencing. It is always the fault of...
True. Hassan doesn't want that title. I'll take the title. Give it to me, please. Give it to me. Give me now.
The campaign, she had $1 billion. She had one.
Wait.
Always the fault of the campaign. She had one.
400,000 likes. People are still doing this now. Thankfully, they've stopped getting 400,000 likes for these posts, but these posts still happen, and it's been 2 months. I saw a post yesterday from a dude who lost his election in November, saying, what do you mean she's a failure of a candidate? She raised so much money. As like a positive, as like an own against somebody. I don't even know, dog.
$1 billion! She had $1 billion!
She is in fact actually leaving Taylor Swift-esque Easter eggs, and I'm absolutely living for it.
What?
Bro, I love liberals. They are so funny. If you can think of one group of people who are the most conspiratorial, it's not like the Nazis or the conservatives or the anti-Semites, which they are super conspiratorial. It's the liberals. Because like their delusions run deep. They like truly believe these things, right? They're like, we need to run Kamala Harris in 2028 because she lost the election on purpose. But like she actually didn't lose, but like she conceded on purpose to like garner the power and charge we all put our hands up in the air and give our energy for the spirit bomb so that in 2028 she could surprise Trump with the spirit bomb of our energy, just like Goku did to Frieza in the Namek saga or whatever. They were just like, what? But yeah, she's not done. She was leaving like Taylor Swift-esque Easter eggs in her speech. If you look at every first word of every first sentence and you take the first syllable, it spells out "kaflor." And I know that may not sound like a word, but if you separate that out, it's actually an anagram that if you separate the words, you leave out half of the words because Trump got half of the votes of the country, then it spells out votes. She's saying that the votes were stolen. Respect. Respect. Is my favorite lib channel like that? Yes. Yeah, I can't even tell if they're trolling or not, which is kind of the funniest part. Like, I saw this. Breaking: Justin Trudeau can be the president of the United States in 2028 if Canada becomes the 51st state of America. Honestly, maybe you should. Go ahead, let's bring Canada down to our level fully. They're already halfway here. Eight.
Yeah, look at the fire. Look at how intense it is. That's because we are in hell, okay?
My son Adam's a huge fan of yours, so he's like, no, Mom, do it. It's awesome. I didn't know you had a dog. That's my girl.
The chat is enjoying it. He's gonna fuck it.
Fuck, man. I hate this shit. It is so deliberately like trying to stop real fucking speech. I'm apolitical, okay? I don't do politics. I don't have any sort of political perspective.
The song's actually spitting there. You know what? When I think about it, I too am apolitical. I don't do politics either. You call me the biggest pop culture streamer on the platform after Caroline, of course. Oh, who does politics? Not me. I do pop culture. This is all pop culture news. We talk about inter-creator drama. Indeed, that's true.
Hold on. Chill, bro, please. Just give me a moment. Okay, just let me talk.
By the way, boys, we're good. The Zinfidels are safe, okay?
Control. All the way through.
I read an article about you recently, you know, you're an anti-Semite or whatever. Yeah. And it was one of those articles where, like, the longer I read, the more I wanted to break my phone open, because I was like, you motherfuckers quoted a quote of some guy's tweet who alleged some very vague generality.
When are Democrats gonna fucking learn?
True. That's how normal people react by this, by the way.
That we need to stop being like, where is decency?
The arrest warrant from the International Criminal Court for Prime Minister of Israel Benjamin Netanyahu and War Criminal Defense Minister of Israel Yoav Gallant have officially been filed. They are now officially war criminals. I don't want to disrespect Palestine by having this on as I play this game. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, what a lineup. What is going on? This is not how the real world works. What the fuck?
Speak for yourself.
It's a young.
Am I saying something bad?
So I love this clip, bro. I love the YN clip. It's one of my favorite cutie clips.
What the fuck? cinema.
It's a young.
Am I saying something bad?
So technically you said, but you did.
Oh my god! Don't say that! We gotta cut it out! Oh my god!
Well, there, you have your...
The Jake and Tanner are turning right. The 13 douchebags are right. We need to protect every trans.
I want to make the Democratic Party make Olaf Palme look like a fucking revisionist right-wing reactionary.
Okay.
That's what I want. I want trains.
I want trains.
Calling my son a fat ass, whatever he was saying. But he's a big ass. So.
Oh, that's crazy. Nice to meet you, man.
This is how he tweets.
After all, there are decades where nothing happens, and there are weeks where decades happen. Thank you.
Police said it was no
What's crazy is this motherfucker was wearing a quarter zip in this fucking profile pic. At this point, it's such a meme. These guys, they love their quarter zips, dude. Hey?
I've been packing it on right now.
Did he have any known enemies or anyone that you've been able to find?
Yeah, the American people. What's up? Hey, Ninja, if you're watching this right now, remember when you talk shit about this man right here? I DM'd you the other day to tell you how much I appreciate you. You are fantastic. I think you're doing a phenomenal job. I love your evolution. Obviously, Free Palestine all the way. Yes, sir. What is my attorney doing, dog? What is my attorney posting? You did a Why I Left the Right video. It's fantastic. Your video is incredible. Video game donkey. Big drama. This could be...
I have to point out, anytime this person on screen, I disavow Luigi. Luigi bad.
Perhaps the baldest police force I've ever encountered.
Honestly, we have delivered W after W for the American people, you know?
Yeah, she alveus on me till I'm sanctuary. The Eras Tour is officially ended. She can't hurt you anymore, Earth.
We're doing an unk off here. You know, to all the young nephews and nieces, you know what I mean, coming up.
My mom is bothering me. I want you to tell him I got his book for the content and fell in love with his writing. That's what my mom said.
There we go. I'm such a Bill Burr fan that I actually bought a ticket for me and my wife and two of our friends.
Let me guess. He's woke. Bill Burr has become woke.
And Bill Burr has become woked. He has become woked.
Tell someone to do that shit, then shoot it. Gaming.
Whoa! Witness
What's I just want to point out that if Hassan does not play Marvel Rivals with me at some point, he is a racist. I am also gold at this point. I do think I'm better than him in the game. And so I do have to play with him at some point. Me, Nandre, Hassan, Pokimane, and Pokimane, and Pokimane, and Pokimane. And take Nandre out of it and then put Pokimane back in there. Yeah.
Luigi Mangione, prison Mpreg alpha bisexual Italians fanfic. Who did the best right-wing pivot this year?
Your uncle.
Oh, that's true. That's not even fake.
You came to bring the fire!
Oh my God! Alex Press, hello.
Hey Hassan, how are you? So 7 different Amazon facilities have strikes right now.
You like playing
But
games?
I would never play guessing games with your
But
heart.
I would never play guessing games with your heart.
I'm glad. I would never play with yours.
Yeah.
Okay, that was corny as hell. The fact that she laughed at that is
was
good.
corny as hell. The fact that she laughed at that is good.
Do you want me to be serious?
Nah.
My abs are cramping.
Aspettando so si andrà a guardare un video e poi giù 3
Oh, Ray's coming to Twitch now. Is there anybody left on YouTube except for like Speed? Shut up. Oh, you're right. I am on YouTube. What's up, YouTube chat? Hello. I have been watching you. I promise you, I've not been neglecting YouTube chat. Shout out YouTube chat and 20 people watching there. W. I will be there for her first stream. No, you better be there for her second stream. You better be watching me for my. Actually, I don't know if I'm gonna be live that day. Why should we go to Twitch? Or the contract expiring? Yes. Actually, I have that open to talk about. We'll talk about that in a second as well. Definitely predicting more dual stream 2025. I disagree. I think we're gonna see more people just stream exclusively on Twitch. I don't see a benefit if you are the largest streamer or one of the largest streamers to dual stream. And we're almost done, so we'll finish this off and then we'll talk about Ray leaving.
Stiamo aspettando a sonno. Chissà quest'oggi che
Let's talk about multi-streaming? Maybe.
Look at her face, chat.
Hassan has more reasons to do it than anybody else because like he has a contingent of people who are trying to get him banned on the platform. But if you're chilling, if you're unproblematic, like you kind of don't have any reason to, you know, don't have any reason to like multi-stream. Because streaming exists now to only make shorts directly on the platform at this point.
I don't want anything. I just want to thank you for making this community. I was almost unhoused this year, and friends in this community helped me pay the bills. I came out as trans. I'm just happy to be warm and safe for Christmas this year. Hell yeah, chatter.
Can you just fucking go to the thing?
Are you crying?
It just makes me really emotional.
That's crazy. Mao on contradiction and on practice. The first leftist to ask for a book.
Hassan just donated 5. He really wants me to hit that marble that says compliment Hassan, doesn't he?
Is a 3D render if it's set up? It was good for gaming content, but really bad for reacting because the MCA eats it all. I don't think there's I don't think there's any real reason for most people to multi-stream. Unfortunately, there's a few instances where it works out and you should do it, but for most people, if you are a medium-sized to large-size streamer, like less than top 200, there's no reason for you to do so. We'll talk about that in a second. $7 hours as an average stream duration is crazy. Crazy. 200,000 followers gained, bro. I'm washed. I only gained 20,000 followers. Well, technically 17,000. Waiting for the sun. 10K now? Where you at now? Oh, you're 100 and something away. Okay, everybody follow Little Bear. Do it now. How do I shout out? Wait, can I not read? Little Bear 36. No, wait. Hold on. Boom. There we go. Boom. I did it. Oh, that's how many followers you have now, not how far you're away from it. Yeah. Hey. Love you. This is the longest recap. followed. Also follow Little Bear's YouTube as well. Are you still demonetized on YouTube? Little Bear? It was long, but it's jam-packed. He did so much this year. But not anymore? Okay. Watch the video, chat. Like the video. Watch it all the way through. Get the watch hours up. And then go watch my video, because I need to get monetized. I am, let's see what the exact number is. I'm like 700 watch hours away from being monetized on YouTube. So shout out to people watching on YouTube, chat, because you are helping get my watch hours up as well. Boom. Waiting for Hassan. I'm gonna go watch some videos and just do a lot of commentary on his stream. It's really bad for people who go viral with like no subscribers. Yeah. Do they not get any money from that? No, they don't. For my video, I had a video that did super well. It had like 100K, 150K views. I got $0 from it. Because it popped off when I wasn't monetized. Where's it at? This one. It has 160K views. And then since then, I haven't got any views after that. 4K, almost 10K on my respectability video, which is not bad. 7.2K, 5.5K, 2.6K, 4.2K, and then 6.6K. Honestly, if I posted consistently, I could see myself averaging at like 10,000 views per video. I just don't post consistently enough. But that's on my goals for 2020. 2020, that's 5 years ago at this point. That's on my goals for 2025. Is first get monetized. I have my first video that I have written that I have to re-record in a few days when I get back to my apartment. And then I have to edit it and then post it in 5 days. We'll see how that goes. And if I can't do it, I'll probably just start editing it now. Maybe. Whatever. It'll get done. But I want to post at least one video a month. So at least 12 videos on this channel this year. I want to post at least one video a week on a new channel that I made called Sean the Black Live, where I post stream clips. And so that should be 52 videos on that channel at least for the year 2025. And I'll still be streaming on Twitch and maybe on YouTube as well, depending on how lucrative it is. And hopefully trying to hit 50K on both platforms. I think it'll be harder hitting 50K on Twitch, but I think doing that using what's the word? Collabs would be very helpful. I have to go on Wisecrack. I did promise Wisecrack I would go on their stream. Is the live channel up yet? It's just Sean the Black Live. There's no channel, there's no videos on it yet, but this is going to be the live channel where I post stream clips. When are you going to Alveus? Hopefully this year. I'm hoping to plan out a trip to Alveus. Maybe collab with hopefully Maya with Alveus. Maybe collab with Wake. I think Wake's cool. Maybe Wake can do something. Right. Nick would be fun to do something with. Bestie, of course, obviously. Stream with Pokey. Karaoke with Nick, bro. I'm pop off with karaoke. I have a voice of an angel. Listen, if I could stream with Pokey, I would stream with Pokey. It would already happen. Ooh, okay, also stretch goal, right? I don't think that that like Wake, Nick, or Alveus is like a far-reaching stretch goal. It is a bit of a stretch goal for my current size, but my far-reaching stretch goal that I don't think will actually happen is a collab with Cinna. I think Cinna's also in Austin as well. So if I make a trip to Austin, do a collab with Wake, Nick, Maya, Cinna. If Extra Emily will have me, I'll do something with Extra Emily too. I don't know about that one, but I'm down for whatever. You feel me? And then back in LA, here we'll make a list, like an actual list. I made a meme list before. Wait, let me see something real quick. Copy, paste. Future National News. Because I had the list, but I missed it. Is that my other apartment? Collab goals. Austin goals. Wake. Maya. Alveus. Big NMP. Cinna, please, Emily, we need this man to cringe in public. Podcasts? What podcasts are there? Because also, like, LA. I mean, obviously, Theoran would be a dream. The Yard, I don't think would happen, honestly. I don't think would happen. Right? Sad Boys is doable. I will say, I'll put Sad Boys at the top. Sad Boys is definitely doable. Sad Boys and Arabs are definitely doable. Like, I don't like the negativity I'm hearing from you. All these people would love to collab with you. I don't know. I'm not that. Why can't The Yard happen? The Yard's not happening because of negativity reasons. It's because The Yard, from what I've seen, no drama, a little bit of drama, have not had a single black person on The Yard as a guest. I think, at least in the last year. So, you could be the first. I could be the first. I think they had Cinna on, but Cinna was only on a Patreon episode and wasn't posted on the main YouTube channel for some reason. Interesting. Cinna wasn't posted on the main Yard channel. It was the Patreon exclusive. Why was that? Yeah, they paywalled Cinna. Quite an interesting situation. Are you sure? I mean, we checked. We did check. I made sure that Cinna was on the main one channel one too. To be fair, we did check back in like October. Maybe they changed something. How new is this one? Okay, this was a month ago. Okay, to be fair to myself, this was a month ago, and this was after we checked. All right, I just want to put that out there. This was a month ago, and this was after we checked the backlog of the Yard videos. All right. I wasn't just making things up. I promise you that we did look. Good for facts, not fake news. I don't know why you come here for facts. I lie all the time. Maybe they initially paywalled it and then uploaded it to the main channel. That may be the case. Regardless, listen. Other than Label Crash Dummies collab would be dope. One of my favorite song collab with this year. Or favorite song collab of the year. Just Louise, I keep repping. I'm telling you, I'm down for whatever. Like Sad Boys Arabs, I think it's pretty, I want to say locked, but I have talked with Jarvis and I have talked with Capri about doing a collaboration of some sorts. So that's not like outside of the realm of possibility, right? Trash Taste, they're in like Japan, which I would love to go to Japan, but like they haven't had a guest yet. But Caroline and Sam have a podcast together. I saw. I would love to be a part of that as well. I love Sam. Sam's great. Of course, I love Caroline. There's a free spot on the Steak and Egg podcast. True. I did hear that as well. What's the name of their podcast, chat? It's not The Yard. The Yard is the one with Cutie. Let me know? No, you let me know. I'm asking you the question. That was a joke. I know it's called Let Me Know Podcast. I have to put that out. Okay, so we have like Los Angeles collabs. These are all podcasts though. What are the creators? Making Stream with Cutie? I would love to Making Stream with Cutie. I don't know how easily it would be to swing that. Grim IRL. Grim's not in LA. But if Grim comes to LA, we'll do something. Trains exist? Yeah. You think the training... Okay, I'm not gonna... Because in the other LA, true. What other content goals do I have? You play for Stage Jam Slam? I forgot about that. But I'm not above it. No, I mean, let me put on the list before I forget. T-Pain. Okay, that's a good one. That is a good one. T-Pain is a good one. I don't know how it would happen. I don't know what situation it would occur. Twitch rivals. I'm not even gonna put that on here. Make a song with T-Pain. That I don't know if that's gonna happen, bro. That would be literally insane. But what about Master Baker? I'd do Master Baker. If it happens this year. Honestly, you know what? I'll just say any Cutie event, bro. Please just invite me anywhere. What do you need? I'll be the water boy at streamer games. I'll be like an intern getting coffee for people. Just let me go. Let me go. They're bringing back unpaid intern. I don't think they're bringing back unpaid intern with off-brand productions dissolving. Let's see. They fired on interns. RIP. Let's see. What else is happening? Who else is in LA, chat? I think it'd be cool if you and Jason got together. Yeah, let me just call up Jason the Ween. Yo, Jason, you don't have any idea who I am. Let's collab on something. Let's be realistic, chat. Luigi collab? I would never. I disavow any Luigi. Mario Luigi. Waluigi. Disavow. Marvel Rivals with Ray? Yeah, let me just call up Ray and do Marvel Rivals. Now Waluigi gotta go. Carrie Shroud? True. I definitely have the I definitely have the what's it called? The what's it called? Skills to do so. I can also just say, put at the top here, more streams. Do you have A-Rod's podcast on this list? Yes, it's on the list lower down. TwitchCon 2025. What does that even mean, chatter? What does TwitchCon 2025 even mean? How is that a collaboration? Political culture stuff. Propaganda could be an interesting person to collab with. There's a person named Propaganda. Also, I don't know where Boyle Heights is either. To ask if you're going to TwitchCon, I don't know. I don't know where it is. If it's in LA, if it's not in LA, if it's somewhere nearby, maybe. Fortnite Friday. Like the collab, maybe. What would we do? FD Tekken collab? I always have to play Tekken. Yeah, podcast Hood Politics. He's in LA is what I mean. Yeah, in case you didn't know, chat, I am new to Los Angeles. So if you just say a name of a place, I guarantee you I have no idea where that place is. You just play Fortnite with Ninja in 2018. I know, a big career move. Yeah, let me just do that. Like, yo, Ninja, let's collaborate on Fortnite stuff. Because I know in LA is LAX. That's the airport. Again, obviously, after, you know. Oh yeah, I totally lied about this. I totally lied about this. Oh, you guys can't even hear it? Okay, well, it's just me just lying. It's me just straight up lying to you. Straight. I will. I promise I will reach out during Black History Month. You can clip this and you can show this to me in a month, right? I promise I will reach out to have FD Signifier on the stream during Black History Month. I promise. I promise. I'm a liar. A dirty lie. I stood in this exact same room lying to you a year ago. And to be honest, y'all let me get away with it. So I'm gonna keep doing it. And true, I didn't say which year. I didn't say which year. So maybe I just meant this year. Who knows? You don't know my story. You don't know my life. Sean Faye. Yeah, let me just get Sean Faye. You know that's a good one. How do you spell his name? Is it Fane like that? I don't think that's it. It is F-A. It's A. Oh, you guys can't see it anymore. LOL. Got it. Yeah, this is the list of collaboration goals. You get Sean Fame before Hassan, it would be hilarious. Do you know what Hassan is talking about with the Weasel Little Liar dude soundbite? Like, what is the context? You could probably Google the context. It's about Destiny, honestly. Anyway, I want to see about multi-streaming, what Valkyrie was talking about. People go to YouTube, they go to watch videos. True. Valkyrie reveals the reason she left YouTube for Twitch is due to their lack of focus on streaming. Thought that was Ethan Klein saying that about Hassan. No. The clip originally, because Ethan Klein is referencing the Hassan clip, calling Destiny a Weasley little liar. We at DreamCon this year. I don't know where it is or how much it costs or where it is, so I can't answer that question. So, is in Texas? Well, then I don't know when it is. So, topic starts. You know you can put a timestamped video in an embed, Dixardo. Jeez, I get so lazy. Oh, you guys can't hear anything? My bad, chat. There we go. I gotta fix that.
Year streaming anniversary. It's also going to be 5 years streaming on YouTube.
Ooh.
And it's the end of my contract. My third YouTube contract. It's the end of my contract. YouTube and these streaming platforms are not doing contracts anymore.
What? Wait, what does that mean for creators? Because they're not doing contracts anymore.
It's more so creators are just picking the platform that they feel like is best for them and that they're going to stream on, and that's just how they're going to be making money. The reason why there were contracts in the first place is because there was this platform called Mixer.
What's Mixer?
It was a new streaming platform at the time, and they were trying to pay streamers to come stream on their platform.
Mm-hmm.
So they would offer millions and millions of dollars to people like Ninja.
Oh, I
for
think
example.
I saw that. I saw that article, yeah.
Yes, and because the contracts were so big, YouTube also has a streaming side of it. And so they were also offering contracts. And because all these platforms are offering, and Facebook too, since all these platforms are offering contracts to streamers to stream exclusively on their platforms, Twitch also had to do that to keep streamers to stay on their platform. And because, you know, everyone's fighting for everybody, the contracts were really large.
Oh, damn.
It, honestly, looking back, it was an anomaly. It was such a wild time, especially...
That's crazy, bro. There's like a contingent of streamers for like 2 years who were just getting millions of dollars. That will just never happen again. That's kind of crazy. Okay, I won't say it will never happen again, but like, it was such a unique situation.
Through COVID, because that's when streaming was like peak, because everyone in the real world is like at home.
Yeah.
People are on the internet more because they're, you know, no one's in school, no one's at work, everyone's...
Wait, wouldn't that mean that it's kind of a bad thing because they're not giving out these $1 million contracts to streamers anymore? Or what does that do to the future of people wanting to be on certain platforms?
I think, so Mixer's gone now.
Yeah.
And I think it's one of those things where YouTube is always going to have a VOD, like it's video first, right?
Video first.
So, and YouTube is focusing on shorts.
Right.
They've told me. They specifically told me that their priority is shorts.
Then that's not a good thing for streamers then, because why would you, if they're prioritizing shorts, you're not prioritizing streamers, right?
They have made updates over time with the streaming side of it, but in reality...
They're trying to compete with TikTok, which honestly, part of being shorts is crazy. Not really. When you contextualize the fact that they understand that there's a real potential reality of TikTok being banned and the addictiveness of vertical short form content and how that has been guiding like sort of like pop culture a little bit. I understand and I get why they would like be prioritizing shorts specifically. I mean, I get it. I understand it. Cause like I can't tell how much money YouTube Shorts is making them. But it's probably like pretty lucrative, honestly. Get people addicted, keep people staying on your app for longer. So like when they're just like, you know, sitting on the toilet, they open up their phone and their finger drifts to YouTube. If you open up a YouTube app right now, chat, you will get a YouTube short. Like, if you like close the app and you open it back up, it defaults to opening. Well, for me at least, on sometimes didn't happen this time because they're onto me. But like it defaults to opening like YouTube Shorts, and it'll start like vertical auto playing videos and stuff, you know. So that's the idea, at least. Well, yeah, it's happened pretty consistently for me.
This is also something I'm going to get to, which is why I'm probably going to be streaming on Twitch when my contract is over.
Yeah. That's a big deal because you were on YouTube for 5 years.
Yes. Yeah.
How are you feeling about that, making the switch?
It's bittersweet. YouTube treated me really well. I'm very grateful. Life-changing money, obviously. I will never take that for granted. I will never forget just how lucky I was to have that type of contract. I really do think it was like the right time, the right place. I feel like I won the lottery. Like I truly do. And it's just one of those things where there were things that I wanted with the streaming side of it that I wanted changed. That didn't change and I've been there for 5 years.
Yeah.
And you know, they told
Doesn't have a
me
long time to be on a platform. How long was Ludwig there? Let's see. Let's see. We'll just look up this Switch tracker. $2 years for Lud? Really? She's been on YouTube for 5 years? Like streaming? Let's see. All time. Yeah, he left November 2021. So 3 years.
they're focusing on shorts. No matter what, YouTube is a video first platform. So if you're streaming on YouTube, you're competing
So
with
joint stream or whatever he's called is a huge incentive of how groups are getting 50K playing Marvel Rivals together. Yeah. I wonder how that shows up on their dashboard. Does it still show up as like they're getting that viewership, or do they like have all the viewership?
every single YouTube video. Like,
that's
it's
not
so
fun.
It's so easy to like look over to the side and see like, oh, a pop-in video, and someone's gonna click that, right?
Yeah, that just doesn't seem that you're maximizing your potential because the platform is not prioritizing you. There's pros and cons. I feel like Twitch is better
and cons
than.
because like if you upload to YouTube a lot, if you're a YouTuber that uploads every single day, people are more likely to like watch your streams. They're more likely to
But you're the one that
tune in.
streams every day though. So then would you resonate more with being a streamer or YouTuber?
See, I view myself as a streamer because I barely upload YouTube videos.
Would you want to maybe go in that direction in 2025, like uploading more YouTube videos?
I don't think it works with the type of content that I would want to upload. And
The viewers are split, but the chat is shared.
For example, here's an example. I like to film like IRL stuff, like projects that I'm doing, like things in the real world, whether I'm traveling. Like I probably will have a Philippine episode come out, or sorry, a Philippine vlog that's coming out.
Well, people like that. I've been seeing that people like when you do Week in My Life.
Yeah.
But you're so far too busy to keep doing that because you stream like you do 12-hour streams.
I think with me, when I upload videos, I'm vlogging behind the scenes of a lot of projects. A lot of these projects get canceled. A lot of these projects don't go live for like 6 months.
Oh, geez, Louise. March jump scare.
Really? Oh, that must be kind of fun. Well, yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. Well, like film a vlog and it'll be like, oh, this can't come out for like 6 months because the project can't come out. It's like, okay, so how do we upload regularly if like...
That's the thing.
Yeah,
that's true. Even when I do like a week in my life or a month in my life or a BTS of like a cool project, it's just so late, or we'll film and like I can't release it for like a year sometimes.
Yeah.
So I feel like I don't mind uploading casually. Like I still like uploading those videos.
You do.
But
like once or twice a month, right?
If that.
Yeah.
But I think for the most part, I don't upload every single day. And I think people that consider themselves YouTubers or a community of people that like watching their favorite YouTuber, those YouTubers upload every single day.
That's true. That is true. I know that Michelle uploads like once a month. That's fucking crazy. Michelle Carr.
Oh yeah, but her projects are like...
She does these like huge...
Those are
like
mega production
That
videos.
is mega. I did watch, the whole cost breakdown. Like, I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
He makes it all back in ad. But
I think the things that I like to do in my career and in my life is...
You work so well with streaming.
I just like streaming.
Yeah.
I like that streaming is like when I can and
To
I
be fair,
want
I think
to and
I
I
think
will.
Ray had Marsha as a producer first, and so Marsha cheating on Ray to do Fury End, and he's just going back to his roots, you know.
I will do it.
Yeah.
I
So Twitch
like
makes sense for
uploading.
you.
Yeah, I like uploading videos. But those videos come when they
Nancy's
come.
robots.
I can't commit to uploading a video every week. So
I mean, yeah, it's a lot for you to juggle because you are doing so many projects you can't talk about. And then that gets filmed and then it's like, we can't come out with this video for another few months. So it's a lot on your plate. I feel, Twitch just makes the most sense for you.
I think this is the first time I'm really talking about the pros and cons of whether I would stream on Twitch or YouTube. If I were uploading YouTube videos every single day, I would probably still stream on YouTube. But since I don't, I consider myself a streamer. And there are things that I wanted YouTube to prioritize or change for the streaming side of it that it's not their priority. The thing with Twitch is that when people go to Twitch, they go there to watch streamers. When people go to YouTube, they go to watch video.
So I am also curious because I'm like on Ray Twitter now. Like it just infiltrates.
Ray Twit.
It infiltrates my timeline
We
now.
all are welcome.
But I was curious, why are there so many differences on whether you are on YouTube or on Twitch? Like, why is it a big deal for streamers to choose one or the other?
This is the big thing. It's because on YouTube, since it is a video-first platform, the quality is better. It's more. YouTube is worldwide, right? It's like Google. Like most of the people on this planet will know what YouTube is.
Exactly.
Twitch is very niche. Twitch is small. It's not available in every country.
It isn't? Really?
I don't think so.
No, they just got rid of it in Korea.
Yeah, they pulled out of Korea.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, in Korea, but
because Korea has their own streaming platforms.
Oh, I see.
So there's definitely a lot of viewers on YouTube that refuse to watch Twitch because Twitch has a lot of ads. There are ads on YouTube as well, but not nearly as much as on Twitch because Twitch needs those ads to survive, right?
Okay. That's called ad revenue, right?
Yes, the ad revenue.
Yeah.
So streamers on Twitch will have like they're quote unquote required to play a certain amount of ads. Some people can lower it, some people can add more.
Right.
And there are ways around it. Like if you subscribe, if you get Twitch Turbo or whatever, like you don't have to see those ads or whatever.
Right.
On YouTube, that's like one thing, the ads, right? And then on YouTube, there is this feature that Twitch needs that I think would make a lot of people happy. On YouTube, when you're watching a stream, you can actually pause the video and rewind it in the moment.
That's so helpful because when people say certain things, it's like, wait, what did she say?
Yeah,
Go
if
back.
you miss something, if you miss like a cool gaming moment.
Wait, why doesn't Twitch have that implemented?
Because Twitch is a stream-first platform. They prioritize.
Honestly, there's no real reason not to at least work towards putting that in. Like Twitch, you've been a platform for like 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, or whatever. That should be first priority. It's fixing that stupid player, bro. Like people don't like it.
Prioritize updating it as much as possible. Obviously, some of their updates have been pretty dog shit in the past. But
okay.
I do hope that they are listening more to like the community because that's what streams are. It's based around community.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
it really is. So, I'm hopeful. I just like
as far
that.
as
I feel like
engagement, though, what do you mean?
Twitch has been focusing more on improving the platform.
Is that feature they removed it? Like watching VODs?
YouTube
Encourage people to stick around constantly? I mean, maybe, but like, it just sucks.
Isn't going to prioritize the streaming side of it. It's like their third priority, right?
God, there's so many pros and cons because YouTube is just bigger as an application,
Yes.
but then Twitch serves you as a streamer way more, and you get more benefit from it. And I feel like as a community, like that should be supported. I don't know. Bless you.
The community is supportive. I think, but I also think that the viewers that don't like watching on Twitch or can't watch on Twitch, they're
that's
valid
true.
as well.
They are valid.
They
That's
are
true.
valid. And not everyone can just afford a subscription on Twitch, you know? Like,
can you not watch it for free?
You can, but the ads are sometimes very overbearing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and sometimes on Twitch you're getting more ads.
Also forced me to go to YouTube to watch VODs since I can't watch anything, everything live due to time zones.
Than you would on television.
And if there was an actual like alternative to Twitch, people would be using that more. But there's just not. I think the ability to rewind means every watcher is watching something different. That would make Twitch chat crazy. I think it should be like a one click to get to the VOD and back to the stream. No, I don't agree with that. Because like, I just think if you're watching the VOD, you can't chat. You feel me? Just disable the ability to chat if you are watching the VOD. Like how Twitch has like if you watch a live stream, there's a little live button. You have to be like caught up to the VOD in order to YouTube Live isn't like that. Yeah, YouTube chat sucks. Not because of like people are chatting about different things, but it just sucks. It's just bad. It's bad for different reasons, right? There's no culture on Twitch for chatting just to begin with. So I'm just saying that there's a way you could get around that issue. That doesn't like mean you have to like, or you're not able to rewind. The great confusion and people are talking about different things. That's exactly what I'm just saying. It wouldn't exist if you could only chat when you were like on live, right? And also not even really, because again, like YouTube chat is a problem for a different reason. It's not a problem because people are talking about different things per se. You have some people who get spoiled or whatever, but it's like the same thing on mobile. You have people, like you have Hassan reacting to things that are happening on like when people post stuff through Chat Arena, which comes out faster than native chat and faster than mobile, and mobile's already behind. So you understand you're getting the experience 10, 15 seconds, prior anyway, regardless. And I don't know if that's going to be like a truly an issue. I don't think that should be a reason why you don't even at least try to see what's happening there,
Oh, really?
Maybe.
Oh,
There's
wow.
a lot of ads.
Okay.
So,
Interesting.
but
I would watch an ad for my favorite streamer.
I do think I will be gifting a ton of subs when I'm back on Twitch. I will be, I feel like my community's always been very generous. They always give subs and stuff. So
Ray is the most giving person in the world. She will
not
be
in the
doing that.
world.
Yeah, you. Come on.
But I did get gifts for you guys today.
Yeah.
I did get gifts for everybody. But let's wrap up this conversation with Twitch. I just want to say my plan is to wrap up my contract before the New Year's, and I hope to have my first stream on Twitch in 5 years.
Bro, what? Sorry.
On my birthday, January 8th.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
Yeah, so I'm hoping to do a celebration stream, have some friends come over. You're welcome to come if you're in town, you're welcome to come as well. And just do like a really fun stream and just talk more, answer people's questions about why Twitch versus YouTube, it's been a long ride.
Is Twitch
I don't know.
It should still be Valky right now. You can see. Twitch.tv/Valky. Valky Ray. Yeah. She's 1.2 million followers, so W. But it's like there's like no branding on here. Like this is her profile picture, which is kind of funny. See you January 8th, 2025. What is this about? Update: Tesla Cybertruck explodes at the entrance of Trump International Hotel in Las Vegas. The car of the future, baby. What even are those secondary explosions? Those tire explosions? Like that? No, it's not tire explosions. What is it? What's exploding there? Oh, fireworks. That would actually make sense. You know what? I didn't even think about that.
The battery blew, I think.
No, dummy. It's obviously fireworks. How could you not see that? Yeah. It's outside of a Trump property? Yes, it is. Elon Carter in front of a Trump hotel. This video would be huge for lib posters. They're gonna love it. I'd be like, wow, like, look at that. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, we have a few things to cover and to get back to. That should end up the rewind sections video and our goals. This is what our current goals are, just so you guys can see them. Googled it, and it's not even the only Cybertruck to fire in the last 24 hours. W. Elon is going crazy. He's like, if you guys won't support H-1B visas, I'm going to make you. And he just starts blowing up his own cars. Okay, I'm taking off blackface with Sean Fane. This is our current list of content or collaboration goals that we have to hit before the end of the year. Let's see. Of all these, I think the most likely, Arabs, Sad Boys, Wisecrack, I can't spell. Alveus. Oh, wait. FD Signifier. Ricky John, thank you. I'll try my best. Least likely, The Yard. Honestly, if you want my honest opinion, The Yard would be like the least likely. I'm more likely to go on like a cutie event or Master Baker than to get on The Yard. But hey, shoot for the moon, and if you miss, you'll die because you're in a vacuum in space, and it's going to be cold. You cannot breathe up there.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Yeah. Most likely the blackface with Ethan? Yeah. Honestly, blackface with Ethan is like one of the more likely things to happen on here.
I was about to go get the Henny.
So, Brian Kill Me, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. All you need to do to be on Fear End is to stay at Hassan's a few nights. I like how you're saying that doing black with Ethan is more likely. I genuinely think it is. Ruby the J-Talk Fear on the podcast and for an instant invite to the yard. Here, let's. Yeah, maybe we'll watch the epic rap battle a little bit later. Is this title change? Or is this a different video? I do want to watch this Drew Gooden video about YouTube being obsessed with AI. I was watch this. No, this is a different video. This video with FD Certifier and waving the flag about Lamborghini leftists. To see what that's about. Don't forget the path collapse. Oh, you're right. Honestly, that might be less likely than everything else on here. Make path play leak. This video is really funny. We can start with that video and circle back around to the FD video. Oh, so we're gonna watch the Amon animations as well. Here, we'll watch the Drew video first. You can close the yard thing. Drew first, Amon animations. Jeez Louise, and the attack that happened today as well. There's so much coverage. So much to happen, so much to cover. This is why I like not streaming for a few days. Just because there's so much stuff to talk about after coming back. Let's start with the Drew video. We got 1 day. I was on 2 days, I think. Interesting. No sound? What do you mean? You guys can't hear this video? I gotta stop doing that. I have 2 different scenes, one with the sound, one with not the sound. We talked about the Awful Angelo Ball rap song. I don't even know what that's referring to.
Hey guy, welcome back to another hilarious YouTube video. Please subscribe to join the Drew Gooden gang.
You probably thought that was me. Well, what if I told you that entire voiceover was actually done by artificial intelligence?
What?
I would be lying. I don't know how to do that.
Hey guy, welcome back to another hilarious...
I made a video a few months ago about how AI is ruining the internet, and even though not that much time has passed, there's still so many new forms of dumb AI garbage that I feel compelled to rant about. The iPhone 16 has been marketed almost entirely around Apple.
Honestly, this is what pisses me off so much, right? Not even just like the AI is killing the planet because like you're soda billionaires or whatever, or like AI is stealing art from artists, which like soda billionaires or whatever, right? But just like how annoying these tech evangelists, AI enthusiasts are. That's what gets me. Not the environmental impact, not the rampant theft. It's just how freaking annoying they are. Like, they cannot just not be annoying. Like, I will just be, like, scrolling through Twitter, and I'll see this tweet from somebody being like, yeah, I plugged the picture of this woman into ChatGPT, and they said that BMI was overweight. And I'm just like, you can't even do fat phobia yourself anymore? You can't even, like, yell at fat people normally? You have to use AI to like be fat phobic now? What are we doing? What are we doing? Like it's just like it's literally making our lives worse in every aspect. And now it's like there's shoehorning like the what people think gay people are doing to our media is like objectively what these like tech evangelists are doing to our freaking technology. They are putting AI in everything. They are putting AI in everything. Like, I don't need my Windows 11 to come pre-installed with an AI that takes screenshots of my screen every 10 seconds, okay? Is that so much to ask? Can I not just have Windows 11 that just does Windows 11 things? Is it crazy to expect me to log onto social media platforms and interact with real users who are also logging onto social media platforms and not to, like, you're making AI bots? First of all, which has my question about the AI bots. If you don't know, chat, Meta and Facebook are talking about making AI bots, their own AI bots, as users on the platform that you can interact with. It's literally dead internet theory. They looked at dead internet theory and was like, we're doing that exactly. We're doing that exactly, right? What doesn't make sense to me is you make your money with ads. You literally make your money with ads. How are you possibly going to sell ads to people when you're showing those ads to bots? It doesn't even make any sense. It makes me mad, bro. Cause like, it's just annoying. It's annoying. Bro, I went to a restaurant, chat. I told the story before, but then I saw it on Twitter and got a lot of likes, and it makes me mad because I've told the story before. I went to a restaurant, I pulled up. I look over at the little drive-through thing, right? It's like, hello there. Welcome to Bojangles. Would you like to try our new Bojangle Delicious Meal? I'm like, what? And I was like, no. It's like, okay, well, get started with your order then. I'm like, what? Can I just get a number one? He's like, a number one? What size would you want that combo? I'm just like, is there nobody working in that, in the store? I'm just like, okay, maybe I'm being mean. Maybe I'm being mean, and this is a real person with like real thoughts and feelings, and I need to like be nice because like they just talk like a robot. And so I drive up to the window, I look inside, and it's just all black dudes. You know what I mean? Just like not a single, robotic AI, like, white lady in sight. I'm like, okay, well, it can't be them, right? That was very clearly of like a white lady, and they weren't not speaking, and they just handed me the food. They scanned my card. So I have tap to pay because I'm a proponent of the future. And they handed me my food. They didn't say anything to me, and I just drove off. And I'm just like, what? What? What are we doing? So yeah, that's my experience with the AI robot drive-through thing that apparently now exists. We live into that place.
Apple Intelligence, and for...
Yeah, I'm good enough.
Electric Flex just subscribed. SDABL.
Electric Flex, thank you for the 6-month resubscription. Much appreciated. Moralization from our communities, true.
For some reason, sales are down? It could be because many of the advertised features still aren't available and won't be until nearly halfway into the product's life cycle, or maybe it's because every new iPhone costs $20,000 now. But I think Apple's condescending and mean-spirited commercials are also having an effect on how people view this product. Commercials targeted at people who aren't just stupid, but also kind of shitty. Every single one of them is basically just, are you tired of having to do anything? Well, now you don't have to. You don't have to type, you don't have to read, you don't even have to think. Finally, you can just mindlessly waddle your way through life as the barely functioning zombie we've always dreamed of selling things to. Like this guy, who hasn't done any work all day, but gets Siri to write an email for him telling someone else that they should do his work for him. And that guy is impressed? I am genius! Then there's one where this guy has to lead a meeting about a presentation his team made for him, but of course, he didn't read it. So he spits in the face of the hard work done by everyone around him and reads some bullet points his laptop pooped out. I am genius. That's awesome. I love when everybody else does work except for me. Is this how Apple views its customers? Like they're incapable of doing anything on their own without getting help from their precious device? It's
Bro, but like the problem is like they're kind of right. Like there are people who will use ChatGPT as Google. Like it takes more steps to open up ChatGPT than to just Google things. Which is their own AI? Yeah, but you can also just scroll past their AI, which is like it's also, it sucks. That's also bad and it's horrible, which they stopped doing actually. Like, how many planets are in the solar system? Like, I don't get Google AI results anymore. I don't know what this is referring to or where they got the information from, but they stopped giving me like AI results now. For some reason. I don't know why they stopped, but like I still do. It sometimes pops up for me randomly. They used to give it to me for every search. And up top is AI. You don't know that. There's no indication. This is why I said there's no indication where this information is coming from. Because Google used to do this before they had this AI. They would just search the links here, take back this blurb, and then give you this blurb. They did that for the last, 10 years, which got them into hot water legally because that was taking away like clicks from the websites. It's still there for me. I don't get it. So, maybe because I turned it off. I think I might have turned it off. Maybe, I don't know. How to turn it off? I don't know. Google it, I guess.
It's good to know that every time I open the mail app from now on, my phone's gonna be sitting there with its arms crossed, shaking its head as I stumble through some crappy attempt at a meaningful reply. All right, dumbass, just give it to me. I'll figure it out. Oh, Jesus Christ, man, are you even breathing?
Oh, I forgot I had to. Thanks for reminding me.
So, what did you think of the pitch I emailed you?
Yes, the one that you emailed me. Here we are. Very Victorian, which I loved. Unique relationship is formed. I love unique relationships.
With a twist.
I know, because I read it.
Great. I'm gonna tell them you're interested.
What? So they just committed to doing a whole movie they know nothing about other than how a phone described it? That doesn't sound like a great career move to me. What if the script is terrible? What if the movie's racist? Don't give me that smug look like you just outsmarted me. You're the one who just agreed to be in a racist movie.
Siri, what's the name of the guy I had a meeting with a couple of months ago?
You met Zach Wingate at Cafe Grinnell.
Hey. Zach!
Have I forgotten people's names before? Absolutely I have, and I will do it again. But what I've learned in life is that 90% of the time, it's not that big of a deal. I have never taken it personally when someone doesn't remember my name, because there's a lot of information getting taught.
I do. I say, you don't know who I am? Well, you must be racist.
Around in our brains, and sometimes it doesn't prioritize the important stuff. Instead of names and birthdays, it'll save song lyrics you heard one time 20 years ago. It happens. Just be honest about it. Would it be the end of the world to have a regular human interaction with someone?
Yes. Yes, it would. I think I might have to take the negative on this. I think Drew Gooden is wrong. I think he's incorrect. It would indeed be the end of the world to interact with people.
People just want us all to lie to each other now? Yes, of course I read the text you sent me. Josh, my husband. But as much as I hate those commercials, they all pale in comparison to the worst of these ads.
Happy birthday, Dad.
Happy birthday.
I got you something.
Oh, honey. Thank you. I love this.
I got you this.
Did you do this yourself?
Man, I had a great teacher.
Happy birthday. I love you.
I love you too.
Love you.
This is from me.
Are you fucking kidding me? This character sucks. I don't want to be like this person who not only forgot her spouse's birthday, but got annoyed that their kids didn't. Who interrupted a beautiful moment between
Wait, hold on, I
them.
missed that.
Happy birthday. I love you.
I love you too.
Love you.
This is from me.
Are you fucking kidding me? This character sucks.
That's funny. I gotta go back a little bit more.
Worst of these ads.
Happy birthday, Dad.
Happy birthday.
I got you something.
Oh, honey. Thank you. I love this.
I got you this.
Did you do this yourself?
Also, okay, this is funny because this is a point that comes up. It was coming up in a comic book that I was reading yesterday. That you can just be honest with people. Like you can make a human connection with somebody to say, hey, I forgot your birthday. But to make it up to you, this is what we should do instead. But lying is good, you're right. I spent 2 seconds typing a prompt for you, honey. Yeah.
I had a great teacher.
Happy birthday. I love you.
I love you too.
Love you.
This is from me.
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's funny because it's the funniest part is that she just walks away. She doesn't watch it. She doesn't even, excuse me, she doesn't even know what is even being played. She's just like, I trust the AI completely with my life story to give you this video that I spent 2 seconds in making.
This character sucks. I don't want to be like this person who not only forgot her spouse's birthday, but got annoyed that their kids didn't. Who interrupted a beautiful moment between them and their dad so she could show them some stupid photo montage Siri threw together in 4 seconds. This is like that thing little kids do before they learn to pick up on social cues. They'll interrupt a conversation like, Mom, look what I can do. Wow, that's really great, honey. And this isn't just a lazy and useless gift. This isn't even a new feature. My iPhone's been making dumb video slideshows of my pictures for years now, and I've never even asked it to. But also,
bro, it's so crazy because my iPhone thinks that I'm dating one of my friends of 6 years just because we have a lot of pictures together. I literally can show it's so weird now that I have a girlfriend that every time I open up my photos app, it's just early times together. I'm just please, can I delete this? Is there a way I can delete this, please? Yes, I have the most pictures with this person because I've known this person the longest out of everybody I've known. Okay, whatever. No, sure. You live in denial, yeah.
Oh, all of these things in combination make no sense. This is marketed towards people who hate their jobs and want to get through it as soon as possible so they can get home to their families. Okay, I understand that. But then even when they do get home to their families, they also just want to get through that as quickly as possible. So what exactly are the things we're supposed to like doing that we're in such a rush to get to? Just driving through traffic and scrolling.
This is why AI, separate from any material, AI, automation, or whatever, separate from any material basis, will always end up serving capital because it's not increasing productivity so that you have more time to pursue endeavors that are creative and fulfilling to you, because they also now want to pitch to you doing those creative endeavors quicker. Doing those creative endeavors, not because they're creative, but because, there's just something to do. And you want to get through those quicker, right? And so at that point, what does it even mean to be a person? Siri Miles Morales' voice actor has 10 girlfriends? True.
Scrolling Instagram reels on the toilet?
No, Siri, I was not talking to you. Please, not right now.
Or do we need to wait until our phone can do that for us too? I think there's always going to be things in life that you don't really want to do and wish you could fast forward through. But to what end? If you could just skip through every single thing that's even remotely tedious or unenjoyable, you'd probably just skip straight to your deathbed, filled with regret, but also a newfound appreciation for the mundane. If that sounds familiar to you, it's because it's the plot of the movie Click, starring Adam Sandler. I liked the part where he made boobs go in slow motion and then ignored his family for 20 years. One of the other...
True. True. That movie's not bad. Jeez, freaking wheeze. I almost died. Like, I didn't almost die. But I did slip off my chair. Anyway, I was going to say that I don't like Adam Sandler and his acting, but I did like the movie Click, at least.
Key features of Apple Intelligence is message summaries, and I can't imagine ever wanting to use this. I don't want my fucking text messages summarized. If someone took the time to type out words for me to read, I'd like to read all of them. And if I take the time to type something out for you, I'd certainly prefer you read the whole thing and not just have your phone cram it into one neatly packaged sentence devoid of any emotion. Of all the things that it might be useful for AI to consolidate.
Bro, it's so, and he's gonna get to this in a second as well. YouTube is now summarizing YouTube videos. Dog, I'm here to watch the videos. Why are you giving me a summary of the video underneath the video? What are we doing here? They're summarizing comments, they're summarizing live stream, and they're summarizing videos.
Communication with other people is absolutely not one of them. Again, what's the vision here? That I want to tell someone something, but I don't really feel like typing it all out. So I'll just tell my phone the gist of what I'm trying to say, and they can do it for me. But then, of course, the person I'm talking to also doesn't want to read all that, so they have their phone sum it all up in a few words, reducing it back to the original thesis I lazily pumped out a few minutes ago. So at this point, all we've really done is throw in an unnecessary middleman we're both ignoring. But then what happens when even that two-sentence summary is too much for someone to handle? Can we consolidate it even further? Hell, why not just make it one word? Why don't we all just sort of...
We already did. It's called aloha. The word that means everything.
Grunt at each other until we're on the
Hello.
same page.
Goodbye.
Would that make it easier
Get out
to
of my
talk to
face.
people? I hate to break it to you, but I think cavemen already tried that. We're moving in the wrong direction here.
As a creator on YouTube, I feel like I'm constantly having my videos merged into whatever random new AI systems they force on.
If you're not a video creator on YouTube, you might not know they're introducing a new feature. They're introducing a new feature on YouTube for creating videos. Where is it? Let me see. If I go to content and I go to analytics, content. No, yeah. Here, I'll show you so you guys can see it. Under my video feed, if I go to inspiration, explore and brainstorm video ideas. Ideas for you. Low interest, very high interest, low interest, low interest. Let's brainstorm. Describe a topic to create videos. I don't know. Black people. Oh, okay. You can't generate ideas about black people? Huh? Huh? Black culture. The AI is already racist. And it just started. Oh, and it AI generates thumbnails. I'm putting it on my screen in case you didn't know. It AI generates thumbnails. And this showed up recently too. You can now choose if you want your third-party companies to use your content to train AI models in studio settings under third-party training. Oh yeah, wait. Wokeness. Let's see what they make. exploring the evolution of woke culture, how to have respectful conversations about social issues, examining the role of social media in wokeness. You're stupid. Yeah, very low interest because it's dumb. Did I not just say that, chat? That's insane. It literally makes no sense. You want people to watch the videos, no? How is generating a summary of the video going to increase watch time? This is a US only feature? How would I know? I'm in the US. This is true. Oh, you guys can't even hear it. LOL.
Follower. Good to know. But the main feature I want to talk about
To you, but I think Caveman already tried that. We're moving in the wrong direction here.
As a creator on YouTube, I feel like I'm constantly having my videos merged into whatever random new AI systems they force on us. They generate summaries of my videos for other people to read and summaries of my viewers' comments for me to read. Things like oatmeal and yogurt time songs hilarious and Samantha is Drew's loyal follower. Good to know. But the main feature I want to talk about is one that is just so funny to me. So for the past couple years, when you would go to read comments in the YouTube Creator Studio backend, some of them would have these auto-generated replies as prompts for you to respond with. And for a long time, these were all super generic, just like thank you or sorry. But at some point a couple months ago, they updated these to be way more specific with AI that's trying to...
Yeah, it's so weird. It's so... Yeah, I can show you this as well if I didn't just close this for some reason. It's so weird. So like if I go to my comments on my recent video, this is copyright. Where's comments? Community? Yeah. Okay, it's not showing up anymore. They know I'm onto them. Okay. But it was like talking in AAVE. That's why it was so weird. It was so strange. It was like speaking in AAVE. I was just like, what?
To use context to understand what's happening, but is almost always wrong. Thank you so much for saying piss and wobble within 10 seconds of each other. You're welcome. I'm just trying to spread awareness. Awesome sauce. It's literally just sauce. This is a great Christmas present to get on my feed today. Happy holidays, or sorry, happy birthday. If you're wondering why they didn't just say Merry Christmas, it's because according to them, Christmas is not a real holiday. I went to the casino a couple times in my early 20s, pulled $200 out and lost it over the course of an hour or two. Oh, sorry to hear that. That is awesome. What I find so fascinating about these is that they're specifically trying to suggest things they think I would say. They try to answer questions on my behalf, but they don't know anything about me, so they have to just make shit up. Wonderful.
That is where Drew is wrong. They know a lot about you. Just so much about you.
Video. My dad would always say, never gamble more than what you want to lose. Very simple way of thinking of it. Hope it helps someone. That's a good one. I don't have a dad. I wish I could tell you something my dad used to always say, but I can't. Because apparently he doesn't exist. I send my mom your videos. She loves them. Hi, Mom.
My mom doesn't like my videos. And I don't have a dad.
And I also don't eat rice, and my shirt is dirty because I wore it to the game. And the Road Work Ahead car, I've never seen it in real life. Except for the time I was driving it in the bar. But then I parked it on the side of the road and never looked at it again. It's so weird to read AI confidently invent personal experiences I have not had, but then also act confused about things I actually have done. I started my last video by telling a story about going on a cruise, and in response to someone commenting about that, YouTube wants me to say, I've never been on that cruise thing. So now I'm just gaslighting people. Imagine being a recovering gambling addict and every corner is just another temptation. There's no escape. I remember my first time trying that game. It was a quarter a pull, and I thought I was gonna make a fortune. I lost $5. Why are they making up stories about my life? Why does AI just want everyone to lie to each other all the time? Such a good watch, and totally love the song. Been streaming it on Apple Music. Yeah, well, it's just a song I found on YouTube. Don't even know what it's called. They're talking about a song that I helped make. I know what it's called. It's called Cascade, and you can listen to it wherever you stream your music. Not many people realize this unless you live in a few states, but on Native American land, natives are allowed to run casinos. Yeah, I don't know much about that. I'm just a dumb gamer. I'm so fucking stupid. Regulations are the reason cars are so big. Emissions regulations are far less strict for trucks, which incentivize car manufacturers to make bigger vehicles to get them classified as trucks to save money. I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm a dumb car driver. Sorry, everyone. Gotta get home and play my game. This doesn't even touch on another nefarious tactic these sportsbooks use, limiting successful gamblers. If you lose often, there's no end to the promotions and offer you'll receive. Yeah, I'm gonna stop you right there. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a kid. And I should not be driving this car. What makes this feature especially useless is that like 70% of the suggestions are just some variation of, I don't know, cool video, but that a lot like Bird's shirt? I don't know what that is. I fell asleep while watching this video. 10 out of 10, very relaxing. I don't even know what that means. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Good. What does that even mean? The Kizik shoes were awful when I bought a pair. One of the only times I've ever returned an item. I don't even know how they're supposed to work. Shoes? I don't even know how shoes are supposed to work. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what Friday is, and I don't know what 13 is, and I don't know what a poll is, and I don't know what YouTube is. It happens so often, I don't know if they're trying to speak for me or if they just don't know what's going on and felt compelled to tell me that. But it's funny because even if that was my genuine reaction to something, why would I need your help saying that? I'm so stupid that I can't even think of I don't know on my own. Good vid. I have nothing to add. Okay, then why even say anything?
Hey, so sorry to butt in here. I just wanted to say I have no idea what you guys are talking about, okay? That's fine. We weren't talking to you.
It's just hard for me to give my input when I don't even know what's going on.
Sure, but we didn't really ask for your opinion.
Look, all I'm saying is next time you guys come crawling to me for advice, try cluing me in a bit first. I don't even know who you are.
You covered this topic in such a compassionate and dignified way, and I feel like it'll really help a lot of young people who may be struggling or may not have realized the hole they're digging. You're a really good friend to your viewers. I don't even know what that means, but it makes me feel good, so thank you. Tarzan-ass response. Hi, Mr. Drew Gooden. It's good seeing you around. Who? Who the fuck is this Drew guy? Drew's got like every YouTube essayist that I watch in one video. I don't even know who these people are, to be honest. My friends? I don't know who my friends are? That would have been an insane video to make if I didn't know those people. Oh wait, this is weird. Someone said good video, and the AI wants me to say, I don't know what that means. I'm only programmed to tell you about today's sponsor, SoFi? Okay, I guess I'm gonna do an ad read now.
Hi, I'm Trapped in the Void, and I'm here to tell you about today's sponsor, SoFi. Look, if I've said it once, I've said it a million times. SoFi is the ultimate finance app helping you bank, borrow, and invest. And I gotta find a way to get out of this void. Why do I love SoFi checking and savings? Because I can earn up to 4% APY on my savings with direct deposit, which is 9 times the national average.
Maybe SoFi wants to sponsor me. Don't worry, SoFi. My rate is completely normal. It's a solid $50,000 for a 30-minute slot. So, just call me whenever.
Savings rate. Why do I love the void? I don't. I hate it here. Your typical savings account with direct deposit at your local bank earns you just 0.43% in interest, according to the FDIC National Savings Average. But with my SoFi High Yield Savings account, in just 6 weeks with direct deposit, the money sitting in my savings account can earn more than it would in 1 year in a big bank savings account. With SoFi Checking and Savings, you get paid up to 2 days early, you pay no account fees, and you can
Yes, actually. If you know a good talent agency, tell them to hit me up. Tell them to hit me up because I'm trying to find one.
Cash in on up to $300 when you sign up with direct deposit. So click the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen to get started. Thank you to SoFi for sponsoring this video. Oh, hey, I made it out of the void. Kind of cramped in here though with all these words.
That ad read was genius. Amazing content. Thank you so much for the entertainment. I hate that ad. I hate that ad that I did. Maybe the AI just thinks I'm stupid because it's stupid too. This person says, I'm a bit north of Florida. I live right next to Florida. Got it, okay. So you're in Florida? Come on, man. They gave you 2 chances to figure it out and you still couldn't do it. And if I'm not being the dumbest person who's ever lived, I'm instead replying to compliments with things like, yeah, I know. Good vid. Yeah, it was hilarious. I'm funny as fuck. Such an important and relevant video. Thank you. Yeah, I know it's a big deal. Thank you for this video. Yeah, I know it's a big deal. Glad you made this video. We needed it. You're telling me, man. How do we get me to make more videos like this? It's really funny that they want me to be both a massive narcissist and a complete moron. Not that that's an impossible or even rare combination to pull off, but you're not doing me any favors by bestowing it upon me. And if that wasn't bad enough, some of these suggestions are just so mean for no reason. Kurt's dad's review getting Drew to buy the pool table and outdoor net is a lovely little crossover. I've never even watched that guy's videos. Why would I listen to him? I got this one for my cat from Amazon. I know that the segment about replacing Mr. Rogers and teaching children good values was a bit, but honestly, I started watching your videos like 7 years at the age of 9. I'm about to turn 17 now, and I can say with confidence that your videos probably helped not only shape my humor, but my values as well. Obviously, your videos weren't the only thing teaching me morals, but I think they played a big part in my thoughts and opinions. I know it was a bit. Dumbass. Drew, please make these videos again. I love your commentary. I don't know what you're talking about. But it's weird that you're watching my videos. Get the hell out of here, man. Oh my God, this one they didn't even try. They just said, that's a really long comment. I don't really care. What, even the AI couldn't be bothered to read all that? That's its only job. If you wanted someone to read 1/8 of a comment and then give up on it because they got bored, I'm perfectly capable of doing that myself. This person commented, great video on my video, AI is ruining the internet, and that's always good to hear. But here's how YouTube thinks I should respond to this comment. I can either say, I know, right? Can you believe how good I am at YouTube? Or I can say, you know what else is ruining the internet? Which is honestly insane. Like, am I implying that this person is ruining the internet? That's how you want me to respond to a compliment? Not only is this a ridiculous suggestion, but I think it might have accidentally revealed how their comment algorithm works. Remember when people figured out that Google's search AI was sourcing a lot of its information from random Reddit threads? Well, they must also be doing that for this comment feature, because you know what else is ruining the internet is a word-for-word title from a Reddit post about my video. Only in this context, the implication is that people who leech off of the work of others by posting low-effort reaction videos are ruining the internet. And in this context, one of my own viewers is ruining the internet by enjoying my video. Thanks for the suggestion, AI. Also, I wonder if a lot of these suggestions are mean because they're using transcripts of my videos to train the bot. And maybe because I take—
Yeah, maybe. That's probably has something to do with it or something. Even though technically that transcript thing was not done by YouTube, it was done by a third-party company that used a bot to scrape YouTube transcripts. You know, I'm sure that has something to do with it.
Tend to be angry when I rant about certain things, they've transferred that energy towards my viewers, which is hilarious. Like, just because I complained about how shitty modern cars are doesn't mean I also want to yell at everybody who says something nice to me. Sometimes the AI will overcompensate for all of the anger and narcissism by instead going way too far in the other direction and making it sound like I hate myself. Good video. Is it? Is it a good video? Or are you just saying that? Thank you for making this video, it's really good. Not sure why you would think that. This is the worst video I've ever made. I hope more people see this.
What?
Good work as always, Drew. No, this is my worst video yet. I can't even remember what the hell I was thinking when I made this video. I don't even know.
I can understand if you're watching this, you would think that he's like hamming it up for the bit, but I promise you I've seen this before and it's so weird. It is very weird. I'm mad I can't find it right now currently.
YouTube anymore. This person says, Jesus loves you. And the AI says, not much. No, Jesus could never love a guy like me. I know his whole thing is like, he loves everybody or whatever, but for me, it's just the bare minimum amount. Wow, thanks YouTube algorithm. It's just a video of me talking about a phone I don't even own. It's not that deep. First of all,
that's so crazy. Why would you even say that? It's so mean. Why is it so mean?
all, relax, all right? You don't have to take everything so personally. Second of all, this isn't a video of me talking about a phone. It's a poll I posted 7 years ago. Or sorry, 3 years ago? Oh no, actually 2 days ago. But it was supposed to come out 10 years ago. Or never mind, it was 7 years ago, back when I was still a child. And you may think 2017 was 7 years ago, but that's not the year that came to mind to me, because as we all know, it's 2023. What would we do without this technology? All right, the last thing I wanted to talk about in this video isn't something that's happening by YouTube, but just something I'm seeing more and more of on YouTube. These AI-generated trailers to movies that do not exist and hopefully never will. Interstellar 2, Resident Evil 4, Skyrim.
The Dragonborn, born with the power to command the voice of the dragon.
I think I'll be watching that one in theaters. Some people see these and get excited. Some people see them and get pissed. What the hell did I just watch? It's crazy how popular some of these have gotten. This Titanic 2 trailer has 8 million views.
I was confused trying to find where the AI comments are. I couldn't find them, but here.
The voice
that exists on YouTube in this video. And you may think 2017 was 7 years ago, but that's not the year that came to mind to me, because as we all know, it's 2023. What would we do without this technology? All right, the last thing I wanted to talk about in this video isn't something that's happening by YouTube, but just something I'm seeing more and more of on YouTube. These AI-generated trailers to movies that do not
Yeah, and it's such low effort stuff, bro.
Exist and hopefully never will. Interstellar 2, Resident Evil 4, Skyrim.
The Dragonborn, born with the power to command the voice of the dragon.
I think I'll be watching that one in theaters. Some people see these and get excited. Some people see them and get pissed. What the hell did I just watch? It's crazy how popular some of these have gotten. This Titanic 2 trailer has 8 million views. I'll give him a little bit of credit.
Titanic 2? What more can you do? The ship crashed. It's literally underwater right now. What do you mean Titanic 2? I think the ending was pretty clear. They become sea zombies. They go back in time.
It is kind of funny.
There's room for interpretation, yeah. Did Jack really die? Did Rose really live? Well, you don't know. Come back to see Titanic 2 now, I guess, to find out.
Not only did Jack actually survive the crash, but he and Rose meet back up and decide to go on another Titanic.
What's stopping us?
Okay, to be entirely fair to these stupid AI trailer people, that sounds exactly like what I would see in a Marvel movie. To be entirely fair, that's not too far off to like what current modern filmmaking is. Like, yeah.
Meet back up and decide to go.
Oh, there is a Titanic 2. That's so funny.
On another Titanic.
What's stopping us?
You're serious.
Well, here we go again to find answers. I'm pretty sure we already know how the boat sank. Iceberg. Home Alone 3, Kevin's Revenge will blow your mind. Does he even need revenge? Didn't he practically kill everyone already in the first two? Unless, of course, he's getting revenge on his parents for leaving him alone in the first place. Now that I would understand. Also, he's a grown man now. He can be home alone. That's not some dire situation. I do that all the time, and I almost never have to defend my home from bandits. You got Transformers 8, where Dwayne Johnson appears to be a Transformer. Do you think he transforms into a giant fighting robot, or is he like a regular guy that transforms into The Rock? Wait a second. There are no Transformers 6 and 7 live-action movie. I'm confused. iRobot 2 will blow your mind. Because
Why was this necessary? What? Sure. Okay.
the robots have boobs now. Actually, kind of seems like AI cleavage in the thumbnail is sort of the meta. What if character people like, but with big boobs? And if you thought a bunch of dudes wouldn't be weirdly turned on by this, you were wrong. AI girls are something else. You know, I think this misguided horny person might have accidentally described them perfectly. Because they're not human, and they're not even really animated women. They're kind of just something else. Now, people getting tricked by fake movie trailers is not a new phenomenon. This has been happening for years. And I'll hand it to some of the people.
Yeah, but at least the people who edit like fake movie trailers, that's a skill. It is a skill to like actually edit fake movie trailer with footage that is already out there to tell a different story. It's, you know, I wouldn't say the most high effort content, but like it's something that existed on YouTube for years that I've come to appreciate now in this time of slop.
Who've edited these, they can be pretty convincing. It takes a lot of time to stitch together a bunch of scenes from different movies and combine them all in a somewhat seamless way. I think what really blows my mind though is how unedited a lot of these
is prep work.
AI trailers are. How many of them are just lifeless montages of all the characters being introduced one by one?
I'm Count Dracula, the proud owner of Hotel Transylvania. This is my darling daughter, Mavis.
Over here is Mr. Potato Head.
And you can't forget about Stewie, my baby boy.
Let's not forget about Butters.
Have you ever seen a movie trailer like this? And if you did, would you?
I have. Hi, I'm Captain America. Hi, I'm Iron Man. Hi, I'm Thor. My favorite trailer was the Avengers when they did that. What? You guys don't remember that? I remember that. I was super excited in 2012 when like they dropped the or 2011 when they dropped the trailer for the Avengers. And that's what they did.
Want to watch that movie? My name is Tyler, and this is my Fight Club. Yeah, we may seem a little rough around the edges, but if you take the time to get to know us, you'll find we have hearts of gold. I love this Toy Story one that has Margot Robbie as Barbie.
She's not just a pretty face, no sir.
You don't even have to AI that. She played Barbie. Also, I saw Barbie like 2 days ago. It's a pretty good movie.
Ryan Gosling as Ken, but instead of using any of the already existing footage of them as those characters, they made this. And I'm really sorry for making you look at that, but I had to pass the curse on to someone else. It was too much to bear on my own.
That's what I call a mirror, chat. He passed the curse on to me. I put a mirror up and reflected it to all of you. So now all of you have that curse.
Visually, these are hideous to look at. The scripts are so boring, they sound like a 5-year-old wrote them.
You might know me as the boy who lived, but trust me, I'm just Harry.
A lot of the sentences seem to just end in the middle.
Yes, I love that part of Harry Potter when he was like, "Hi, you might know me as the boy who lived, but I'm just Harry." I love when he refers to himself as the boy who lived. Sure.
The Malfoy. Where do I even begin? She's a member of one of the most influential wizarding families, the Malfoys. We've also got Draco Malfoy.
Where do I even begin? Well, she has a family. And Draco's crazy too. This next one is also exactly the same. Star Wars Modern, which answers the question, what if they were still making Star Wars content? I can't even imagine what that would be like. I love this part about a minute in where the music has been slowly crescendoing as they show actor after actor, and right when it reaches its peak, this happens. They just continue showing names. This whole video is pretty much just 6 straight minutes of what if every celebrity was in this movie? And the comments are all like, you nailed it, man. Disney could learn a thing or two from you. Look, I certainly don't think Disney has done a good job with Star Wars. In fact, they've almost completely botched it. But do you think the only reason they don't cast all of the most famous people in the world to be in their movies is just because no one thought to do that? This movie,
like, Star Wars have some of the most beloved and adored actors ever. It's the problem with Star Wars is not the lack of star-studded cast. What are we talking about here? You just take one A-list actor and you replace it with another A-list actor, and then you think that's gonna fix the property? Like, what are we doing here? I mean, do you imagine Willem Dafoe as Palpatine? I would not wish that upon Willem Dafoe. I'm sorry. I love Willem Dafoe. I don't even like that they brought Willem Dafoe for the Green Goblin in No Way Home, honestly. Like, I understand what they were trying to do, but like, gosh darn it. Like, let people rest sometimes. Let the content chill. Just please. I beg. And the problem that I have with Disney and Marvel is that like they dip into the fan casting too deep. He's so good as Goblin, though. I agree with you. But sometimes you have to let these characters breathe. Let these actors go on to other things. Let them do other things. Let them continue, and you bring other people, other talent in, and you groom them into being what they can be for that specific role, right? They don't care about telling a good story. They don't even really care about these actors being good actors. Because Willem Dafoe is a fantastic Green Goblin, right? And he's very good in No Way Home, right? But I don't think they picked him because of that reason. They picked him because it's nostalgia bait. They picked him because, oh, it'd be cool if we got like all the old actors from all the old Spider-Man movies and all the old Spider-Man coming together, and then boom, we have a great movie and everybody's gonna love it and stuff. It was a fan service movie with weird pauses for applause moments that at least had the balls to kill Aunt May. I agree with you. And again, I like No Way Home. You know? I'm not gonna sit here and say that I don't even like hate fan casting, right? I did hate what's his face? Jim from The Office as Fantastic Four person. Mr. Fantastic. I did not like old dude as Mr. Fantastic. I don't like old dude at all. No offense to him. I don't even know his name. Just not a fan of him though. Honestly, I think that the property that has had the most curse since its inception for getting live action adaptation is not even Star Wars. It's Fantastic Four. That's a separate thing though. In people's sexiest man alive 2024, yeah, that guy. I think the problem is with the Fantastic Four is that I don't think the people who are writing these stories understand the role of the Fantastic Four in the Marvel universe, right? And so they're trying to tell these like stories with the Fantastic Four, these like super like action-packed and like, you know, fast and intense Fantastic Four stories. When Fantastic Four, the purpose of the team itself is to bring in a character, bring them up into the Marvel universe, and then let them flourish on their own. That's kind of what their role has been historically in Marvel, right? They were never like they have their own stories and their own character dynamics, and the interpersonal dynamics were the main calling card of the team itself. But in the context of like the wider Marvel ecosystem, like they were never like a, you know, we're gonna go and we're gonna like, you know, single-handedly end conflicts ourselves. You feel me? They were very good at bringing in other characters and allowing them to flourish, Spider-Man, for example, and then letting them go off with like the lessons they learned from being with the Fantastic Four. And that's very difficult to pull off in a live action universe that has its own established ecosystem. Like what we saw with the Avengers in like the, like, you know, first and second movie, mostly in Age of Ultron, is kind of the role that Fantastic Four usually plays, right? You have some new fledgling heroes that come up. They like join up with the Fantastic Four for some amount of time. They solve some problems. They learn some things, and they go off back to their normal team, right? With the lesson that they've learned from the Fantastic Four. Like, that's kind of like the role of the Fantastic Four in the Marvel Universe. And it just has not been portrayed because they've only showed up either in a property where they've butchered the characters, like in the one with Michael B. Jordan, where like they had like, I don't even know what they did with Doctor Doom there. That was weird. But with the choice to make Galactus like a giant cloud, like it's just there's a lot of weird choices that they do with these adaptations. I don't think that people really know what their goal or what their role is in the story. And that's what leads to not being great. You feel me? They do, but Doom is weird in that one. It's weird because the adaptation is just, again, the thing about Doom that works very well with Fantastic Four is Doom is a very direct foil to Mr. Fantastic. But he the point is that Doom didn't necessarily Doom has his own history, and you need to do Doom very well to do Doom correctly, and that is his history with his ancestry, and his own sorcery, and his ties to Latvia, right? And there's so much history because Fantastic Four have been around for so long that it's very hard to get that all done in one movie. It's very hard to introduce the team and very hard to introduce Doctor Doom and then build conflict to them and actually resolve that conflict because there's so much history you have to do before that, right? And I don't think you get through. Latveria, thank you. You know what I mean, gosh darn it. Avengers Earth Mightiest Heroes animation is the best depiction of everything Marvel. I like Earth Mightiest Heroes. W Latvia. Gosh darn it, that's their name now. The new F4 doesn't show Doom being an absolute hater on Reed. It's GG's. I don't know what they're gonna do with Robert Downey Jr. being Dr. Doom. But we'll see, right? Because I don't know how you do Battle World, and that conflict without the proper setup. But we'll see. Maybe this will be a good story.
Would cost $4 billion to make. Also, superior storytelling. What story? This whole video was just a bunch of people standing still. You think that's a better story?
Doom is gonna suck. Getting to bring Hickman in to write for the movies. I think I don't hate the first Fantastic Four movies. They weren't fantastic, but for the time, I enjoyed them for what they did because unlike the second Fantastic Four iteration that they tried that failed, they did a decent job of showing interpersonal dynamics, right? They did a decent job of showing the team interacting between themselves. And that's very necessary for the Fantastic Four. And that did not exist in the newest iteration. Fan Four Stick. Unfortunately. It didn't feel like the team had chemistry. It didn't feel like... It felt like they were trying to do too much. But yeah. I don't know. Also, I like Michael B. Jordan as the Human Torch. But he didn't really give Human Torch in that movie. I think he could. I think I've seen him play characters that are... or have vibes... the douchiness that you need for Johnny Storm. But it wasn't fully there. Probably because he didn't get enough time to really flourish as a character. None of them did, really.
What they're doing on Disney Plus, actually no, you're probably right about that. If Kenobi was just Ewan McGregor slowly rotating in front of the camera, now that would have been a good show. When I watch stuff like this and read the comments, I feel like I just don't understand anything anymore. I can't fathom how someone can watch a video that's just a vague collage of unrelated images with no plot, no through line, no anything, and be like, Hollywood's done for. Who needs real...
I think people are just seeing a computer generate something from nothing, and then they're projecting onto that what that could potentially mean for Hollywood. And they're not particularly incorrect to do so, but these people are not screenwriters. They're creatively bankrupt. We're gonna call it what it is. The people who like this and enjoy this, maybe the people who create this, are all creatively bankrupt. They don't know what goes into creating a movie. They don't know what goes into creating a piece of art in general. And because of that, when they see like cool visual, whether it's AI generated or not, they're just like, oh yeah, this is what Hollywood's missing or whatever, because they don't know what goes into it. Right? But they will know when they spend $20 to sit down in a theater and they see a collage. They're the first people to scream from a rooftop to be like, this movie sucks. It's woke. It's this. It's that. It's this. It's that. You know, the storytelling was off. The pacing was off. The character development was off. They're the first to turn into like media critics when it comes to like things that people have actually tried to make into like an actual piece of art. And because they're that, they have a lower standard for guy on YouTube. They excuse it just being bad. You know?
Movies when I could just watch this all day. Guys, I hate to say it, but I'm starting to think some people might be stupid. Sorry, that's not fair to say. I don't think some people might be stupid. I know that a lot of people are stupid because this next video I'm about to show you has almost 30 million views. It's called No One Could Hold Back Tears Boy Shakes Up Got Talent 2024 with song to his mother lost in a boat, AGT.
My mom passed away when we were crossing the river in a boat. She was my best friend. This song is for her.
They also did a few of these with Jesus.
Hello, my name is Jesus, Jesus Christ.
I was falling from the skies, the world a blur. Chaos all around.
So there are people on this earth who watch this video and think, how beautiful is that? Barbara, did you hear? Jesus himself took a trip down from heaven to appear as a contestant on the television show America's Got Talent, where he sang a song for 32 minutes. I really want to believe that in spite of corporations doing everything they can to circumvent artists and shove generative AI down our throats, that we as a human race would all band together to reject it because we're smarter than that. But then I see something like this and I'm like, are we? Are we smarter than that? Something happened earlier this month that I'm honestly still kind of shocked by. There's a YouTube channel called JCS Criminal Psychology that chances are you've watched at least one video of, even if you don't know them by name. They make these videos where they break down criminal interrogations and provide insight into what's going on, some of which have gotten...
It surprised me that some people can't tell things are AI. Don't even get me started, bro. Don't. I think the problem is people just don't know it exists. You know what I mean? Like you show somebody a picture of a landscape and you tell them that you plug the words into a computer and it gave you that, people aren't going to believe you off rip. They have to see it happen specifically in front of their face, and even then, people unfortunately don't care. It's not even that, right? Caring comes with understanding, and understanding comes after knowing. We're at step number 1. We're at step 0, actually. We haven't even gotten to the point where people can even have an opinion on this. Like most people. We're not talking about online. It's gotta be most old people. It's not. It's not. We live on the internet. We see this. I guarantee you, people in your day-to-day life go to ChatGPT and use ChatGPT as Google. Like, they will Google ChatGPT, spelled incorrectly probably, because they don't know what it's called. They'll get it, and then they'll click on Google, onto ChatGPT, and then we'll click on the box, type in the question that they want to ask, and get a generated answer and be like, okay, that's what I needed to know. Like, I'm not telling you like that they're like, oh, there's like the workflow that they want to simplify, or they have a piece of text they want to get summarized. No. They like legitimately will like have a very easily discernible, like a question about a historical event. I've seen it happen and it floored me. I was literally at like a bar and somebody asked this guy a question and he pulled out his phone. He went to ChatGPT and he looked it up on ChatGPT, and I was like, hold on. Why didn't you just Google it? He's like, what's the difference? Mother uses ChatGPT to rewrite her work emails so they don't sound angry/petty and fed up with people's BS. And that's one thing, right? That's one thing that I can understand why you would do that, right? I can understand the thought process getting you to like using it to rewrite emails or whatever, or using it to like generate ideas, or using it to create a work plan or something. I get that. I get that, right? That makes sense to me. It takes some mental load off of you to like automate some busy work that you could do, and you could do, but you're deciding to like, hey, maybe I could just make this a little bit easier on myself. I understand that. I get that. And I'm not talking about those people. We have a conversation about how much it costs and a number of different things, but we're not even talking about those people. We're talking about people who legitimately believe that ChatGPT is giving them factual information about things that they can very easily Google. They look up, when does the War of 1812 happen, into ChatGPT? Right? Not summarize the War of 1812 and give me a list of 3 bullet points of the events that occurred and who was involved. That's one thing. But no, when did the War of 1812 happen? Going to Google to look up ChatGPT to find out an answer that you could just Google to find out. Was it 1812? No, it was 1813. That's the answer. Don't believe me? ChatGPT it. Like, I don't know. I don't know. ChatGPT is a language app. It's the best used to write arguments or to explore philosophical concepts. Otherwise, you're wasting your time. It's not even a language app. It's a large language model, right? So it's best with using large language. It's good. It's literally made for summarizing text, for, generating, using all the information it knows, what is the most likely next thing that comes in this body of text. So even summarizing text is not its use case, right? Even rewriting text is not its use case. Its use case is specifically taking the large amount of language that it has in its memory, right? In its model, if you will, getting a word and using context, if you will, in tokens to decide whether or not, what the next word is most likely to be based on the previous words and the given prompt context you've given it. That's it. That's all it does. Right? And so the problem with it is that yes, its memory bank may have a Wikipedia article about the War of 1812, but it can also have a parody article from a parody Wikipedia page about the War of 1812 with all incorrect information. And it doesn't necessarily know which one is right or which one is wrong, right? It makes a guesstimate, right? Based upon all the information that it has, but it doesn't know that information. And so it's your job as the person to do your due diligence and find the verifiable information and the sources behind what you're looking up. But people are pushing off that labor, not even on ChatGPT, but like out of the way. But to be fair, something like Google is absolutely in answering questions obfuscated by misinformation, use of SEO and other noise. In some cases, ChatGPT is competitive. In my opinion, I think you're incorrect. I think you're wrong. Outside of its direct use case, it's not, right? And I'm not just saying like Google as in like Google as a search engine itself. I'm using Google as a verb for finding the information online. Obviously, it's like you don't click on the first and this is a problem that I have with people that like they will use Google, but they will type something into Google and then they will click on the very, very, very first link. And you know what that link is? It's a sponsored link. Do you not see the sponsor thing there? It's very clearly not what you were looking for. Why would you click that? Why? Why? It's a problem that goes deeper than just ChatGPT versus Google, but it goes into like people just not being technologically literate at all. You know what I mean? People just not having any technological literacy. Like at all.
Valorant gifted a tier 1 sub to Chapter Thrive.
Then he clicked on sponsor link. It'd Shark, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Who knows how to search online knows that the link is always never the right link. Yeah. But using AI for content creation, as I've seen is viz on YouTube. I don't know who those people are. Everyone knows you scroll half the page before looking for results. Apparently not. The AI issue is, labor automation and energy needed for AI. I think that the question and conversation about AI is not targeted enough to really have a distinction about like what the biggest issue is. You have to be very clear about what you are speaking about. Like AI in what terms? Like if we're talking about specifically about generative AI, then yes. But I think like that's a conversation that kind of gets lost by like, as I've been saying for like the last year, what tech evangelists have trying to do, and that is associate AI with this catch-all term, solves all issue term, right? They mean like they associate things like generative AI to like Stable Diffusion and Midjourney AI art generation, to large language models, to neural networks, to genetic algorithms, to pathfinding algorithms. It's all technically AI and can be AI. To like video game enemy AI, like that kind of stuff. Is they want them all to be the same, because if it's all the same, they can sell it and package it as a miracle drug, right? They can package it as, this is a one size fits all, solution to every technical or computational problem. And I feel like we've kind of just bit the bullet on that and have, bit the propaganda. And now we're calling everything just AI instead of actually what it is, like by their actual names. And now we've got to the point where people are just saying like AI bad generally. And so if somebody uses AI like as a term, even if it's applicable and it fits, people get mad and people get angry, Like people will hear the term AI used in a completely separate context, not generative AI, and will like be like, oh, that's bad because I've been told that that's bad. Instead of like, this is generative AI and it's, a form of AI that is built upon the theft of people's labor and artists' work, and is spitting out, products to be used to usurp artists. We aren't really very close to AI, and we have people pretending like Skynet is around the corner. Truly deranged, yeah. Is a venture capitalist economic bubble that will burst eventually? It will burst, 100%. 100%. It will burst, and I think it will burst this year. Honestly, if I put this on my predictions and my lock, I think you'll see AI have a burst in the same way that we saw crypto have a burst. It's still around, it's still here, but people are not engaging with it in the same way that they used to, like 2-3 years ago, where like you had crypto.com sponsoring the Super Bowl. I feel like you're going to see AI commercials. You're going to see videos made with AI played at the Super Bowl. And that is how you know it's going to burst. People are going to stop taking it seriously. There will be like a little bit more of an inflection on how popular it is, and then it will start to peter off. Already a commercial made with AI on TV. I haven't seen it. I know they're going to be introducing it in schools. It depends on what it is. Like what is it referring to? I'm talking about specifically like generative AI in the way that it's used now, or even like what like Drew Gooden is talking about here, AI teachers. I mean, like, depending on how you define it, those already existed. You know what I mean? But that's the problem, right? Those already exist. Like personalized. I when I was in college, I took classes about like personalized learning software, right? That took information about students and crafted a lesson plan based upon that information and how that can go or how that can like evolve in the future. Those already were a thing, right? So what form it takes in the future, I don't know. But like that's the problem when you describe everything as just AI. Because I don't think using like algorithms to dictate or to determine or to find out what resources can be best used to help students out is necessarily a bad thing on its face. Right? We use algorithms in every aspect of our lives. Our computers are built on algorithms. Right? They're just things to determine the most effective or efficient way to get to a specific answer. Right? Our games are built on algorithms. Our computer architecture are built with algorithms in mind. You feel me? And so my point is that we have to be very targeted about what we're talking about when we use the term AI. What I'm seeing is that teachers can barely operate their computers normally, are now being tasked to use and judge AI generated content. That's true. This is exactly what I'm talking about, Chatter, of a good point, of a very targeted criticism towards AI. That is something that needs to be actioned upon, because that is true. That there are teachers who are woefully unequipped to deal with AI generated content that is being flooded into schools. That is correct. And that is true. And that in my opinion is a bigger, problem than something like, or at least more of a problem that's closer to the root issue than like YouTube generating reply comments. And I don't necessarily know if there's a easy answer for this. Right? Because this is something that I saw, because when I was in college, ChatGPT became a thing, right? ChatGPT didn't exist when I was a freshman, sophomore, or a junior. But the end of my junior year and my senior year of college, ChatGPT became a thing. It became open and accessible publicly for everybody to use. And I saw very specifically the shift in the way that work was assigned to students, right? Like there was a very clear shift in the way that the work was assigned to students. And that is going to get worse, right? You see a lack of trust between teachers and students. In the same way you see, if you go on Twitter right now, you see people accusing artists who did draw their art of using AI to use or create their art. You're going to see that in students. You're going to see a lack of sort of a schism be drawn between students and teachers, where students are going to assume everybody is cheating using AI, and students may actually be using AI or may not be using AI to varying different degrees. And there needs to be an overall overhaul on things like homework, on online projects and tests, on open book assignments, and what that means for schooling. He's like, I trust my lab teacher had a mental breakdown in multiple classes because she claimed people were cheating. They 100% were, but it was a physics lab. And it's something that someone's going to have to give. Either the teachers in the administration are going to have to give and adapt to AI, or they're going to have to shut down and move back to paper assignments. And then students are not going to be fans of that. You know what I mean? There needs to be an overhaul somewhere, because we've gotten that up to a point where this didn't exist to this degree when it comes to like how quickly and how easily you can just take an assignment and a problem, plug it into ChatGPT, and get an answer. Right? Now, cheating did exist. 100% existed before this was the case. Homework should be abolished anyway. I agree with you. Right? But the problem was, back in my day, what I saw people doing, because I never cheated, obviously, was using something like Chegg. Right? And so you had to subscribe to this like service that you could upload your homework assignments to, because they said never upload your test assignments because that's against the TOS. But you upload your homework assignments to, and then somebody would go and then solve those assignments, and then would send you back the answers with an explanation of how you solved it, right? And that was the avenue of like cheating when I was in school, right? Because people would like sneak their phones out, snap pictures of the assignments, then upload those assignments on Chegg, get the answers back, take those answers, put them in the group chat, and then like, everybody had answers to these problems with these steps of how to do it. Now, it's so simple. You just take it, you screenshot it, you put it in the ChatGPT, right? It does the same thing in 10 seconds. There's no art to cheating anymore either. And so like before it was such a hassle to go through it that most people, or a lot of people, didn't do it. Right? But now it's so easy that like it almost makes your schooling more difficult for yourself if you are a moral, just, on the up and up like student. If you are a non-cheating student, you are behind in this age of ChatGPT. If it was Montessori, if there wasn't a focus on self-directed learning, then people would engage with topics of their own interests, and it would be less interested in cheating anyway. I am not familiar with that, but I do agree with that. And more generally, I think self-personalized learning is the future of like learning in general, so that people can pursue things that they are interested in. But it is more difficult to standardize that and to make sure people are competent, widespread. But I think that like it is a better futuristic like idea of a learning system. Have you seen the tweets of people being like, had to write an email myself today? I don't know how I've made it before ChatGPT was around. Yeah, the people are trolling. They're rage baiting. They're rage baiting. If we had well-funded public institutions where teachers were well paid, college was free, and teachers would structure their lesson plan around discussions based on hands-on learning, get rid of homework, it helps students actually learn instead of ChatGPT to get a good grade on assignments. Yeah. Standards are just designed to indoctrinate compliance with status quo anyhow. I don't fully agree with that. I'm not like an anarchist when it comes to like standardization in general in schooling. I think a lot of standardization is, dumb, and it is made up to push for compliance as opposed to actual retention. But I think that having some level of standardization to at least evaluate where students are generally, so you can project where they should go in the future, is necessary, at least in the interim, until we get somewhere where you have a fully personalized system of learning. And just autistic STEM learner with a lot of level of learning with the idea of cheating is so weird to me throughout uni. Like, don't you actually want to know what you're doing, especially if you plan on making your career? No. I don't know if you're English, not English. I don't know if you're American, But in the American education system, it's so expensive that your goal is to get it and get out. Your goal is to get your degree and then leave. Right? That's it. And if you spend time trying to learn and failing, you've wasted thousands of dollars when you could have just cheated, not learned, got through it, got your degree, and then worried about it on the job. Like, it costs too much money to be playing fast and loose. If you are a C, D student, you have too much on the line, which is a lifetime of debt, to be playing fast and loose with trying to like understand the material. I get why they would, I get why you would look at somebody else's paper. I get why you would, try to, swipe the test before it's time, or go to other students who took the class previously and get their tests as well. You literally can't afford to fail. And that's a problem with the system at large, but it's just, I understand why people do it. In the best case scenario, you don't cheat, you do learn information, and you have a more educated populace. But this is a problem with capitalism in general. Capitalism's goal is not to educate people. Capitalism's goal is to, again, force compliance and, groom people to be ready for the workplace. Grading is stupid. I think grading has certain merits. I think the current, I can say whether I think standardization has certain merits, right? I think grading to determine how close a student is to mastery, or competency in a specific subject is necessary. Right? I don't see a situation where you sit in class, you get lectures all day. At the end of the year, you're just like, go free, right? You need to, at certain points, test people on the material that you've taught them to ensure that they are retaining the information that they've learned. And if they're not, you can use that as a guide to go back to learning, to reteaching them in certain instances. So I think grading, it comes to a general concept, is not horrible. I think the problem is that so much is hinging on these specific grades in our current system that it leads to people being incentivized to take shortcuts and to cheat to achieve a higher grade over mastery, right? I think in a good system, I don't think retention is a good metric of understanding, though. I mean, you can call it what you want to call it. Like, I think whether it's retention, whether it's mastery, whether it's understanding, the goal is that people are receiving the information that you are giving them as a teacher, that you are, imparting to them, and they internalize that information so that they can then utilize that information for whatever they would need to use that in the future, right? What is the point of teaching somebody if they don't understand the information you're teaching them? You feel me? There needs to be some level of understanding from the students when you are teaching. Talk about the New Orleans attack? Not yet. With no grade at the end, test them so you do not tell them you have a B, C. I'm not disagreeing with you, chat. I'm not disagreeing with with the idea that standardized testing does not lead to overall better outcomes for students, right? I agree with you on that, right? I don't think that giving students an A, B, C, or D grade point averages and things of that nature are beneficial for students' overall learning objectives or outcomes. I don't even think that those grades test people on whether or not they truly understand or have internalized the information, right? But I do think there needs to be a system that does test them to ensure that they are on course to understanding the information. Because especially in American schooling, it snowballs. I've been in classes where you miss the first unit and you lose everything afterwards because it's built upon it. It's cumulative, right? Unit 1 is, there, and then Unit 2 is built off of Unit 1. And so if you don't understand Unit 1, you're not going to understand Unit 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or whatever comes after it. And so at the end of Unit 1, there has to be some method to make sure you as a teacher are not leaving students behind when you are continuing through the course. And that's what, like, some level of standardization is meant for. You know what I mean? I think standardized tests should only grade the teacher, give the students a ministry reward for how well they do. This idea that I've had before. I don't think standardized tests should grade anybody. I don't think the teacher should be like held accountable for their testing like either. I don't think standardized tests should be used to determine like the future of anybody. Particularly, you know what I mean? Because I don't think it truly fully encompasses what learning is. But I think that there should be a emphasis, and it requires an overhaul of the entire system and not just removing instances of standardized testing. You feel me? I think you need a emphasis on something. Because I want to hear what the chatter says about to me personally, I see formal education as a form of imprisonment, like its utility, but the way it's structured is completely unjust to children. I think you're entirely incorrect. That's a horrible take, in my opinion. That formal education is a form of imprisonment. I think that formal education can be used to feed people into the system of capitalism, like capitalist compliance. But I still think that a imparting of knowledge of the totality of human history to the next generation is important. I think that's important. I think that's necessary. I think I would prefer to have a educated populace. I would prefer for us to have a situation where people are able to, again, have reading comprehension skills, as T Street is saying, so that we as a society can work towards fixing the problems that our, ancestors, our progenitors, are the people before us have caused. Our parents and their parents and their parents have caused. Is to say that determines the success and failures of the populace. It's true. Thank you for going over this, applying for law school this year. I really like how this convo is going. Anyone who says college is a scam, I always feel like I said college is, as it currently organized, a scam, but college in and of itself is a way, obviously a great thing for society, and people tend to agree with that idea. Yeah. I think college is a scam comes from a very emotional perspective, and I get it. I understand. I'm $80,000 in debt. I pay my student debts every month, and that's a lot of money leaving my pocket. I get it. I understand. Right? But I do also understand, I do acknowledge the usefulness and the necessity for education. And I think there is a way that education can be done that is just, that is beneficial not only for society at large, but for the same children that we have forcibly brought onto this world without their knowledge or consent. I think it's structured in a detrimental way. I don't think that it should start as early as it does. I don't think we should be giving as much homework as we do. I don't think it's healthy. I don't think that it's cultivates a love of learning, which is something that we should be trying for. I think you're correct, but I don't think this is a situation that can be solved just by limiting homework and that's it. Or even just by starting school later and that's it, right? Because as so long as the system of capitalism exists, therein lies the incentive to move away from education as a means for betterment for society, and instead for the furtherment of the system of capitalism itself, right? The pipeline from schools either into prisons or into the workforce to keep people docile to the system to continue to create and generate revenue for capital owners, right? And so it is a very difficult conversation about like what should the next step be to get to a system that I think we all agree with, and that is our overall education system is broken. It is a broken system, and it does lead to exploitation. And honestly necessitates exploitation of, you know, poor Black and brown working class individuals. And how do we get to a place where it's more just? As I mentioned, the standardized testing reinforces rote memorization, which is a particular skill. Seldom transfers to jobs in the real world, based on my experience at least. I have to research and look it up all the time, which is one of my skills. Yeah, but I also don't think that rote memorization is necessarily a bad thing in certain instances. And I think the problem is of like transferring to jobs in the real world. Again, I think that comes with the idea or the concept of particularly getting people ready for for having a job in the real world, and participation in the capitalist system being the primary goal of schooling, and not like actually learning. And most of the issues that people have in chat are specific to American universities. These issues that are very unique to the US, yes, but they do exist. They don't teach critical thinking in our public education system. They don't. They actively discourage it, and they punish students who think outside the box. That's true, but I don't necessarily think that it's not that people don't have critical thinking skills per se, and more of the fact that like critical thinking is not necessary in our current system, because it's about adherence to societal norms. It's adherence to capitalist dogma. Therefore, people have learned to sort of like discourage that thing specifically, right? Like I think like that's kind of where it goes and where it ends up, and that's how you get to a lack of like literacy. Like I don't think we're like have a lack of like literacy, whether it's media literacy, whether it's actual like you know literary literacy, whether it's like mathematical literacy or what have you, because like people are stupid, because this is the thing that people always say, in that like Americans are just stupid, Americans are just dumb. But I think that people like Americans have specifically been taught to disincentivize that type of learning, whether in our education system or after leaving our education system. It's like, though, I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with the idea that our schools suck. Because it kind of comes to a head when like you have conversations about like people being like, I never even learned about MLK. Like there is truth to the idea that we are served a whitewashed version of history, but schooling in America still exists. People are in school for 12 years in America, at least, for the most part. And they are taught things there. It's not like Americans go to school, American children go to school and nothing gets taught for 12 years and it's completely, and they leave, school at 18 years old with having no information, right? They are taught things. They are learning there. The problem is not necessarily just that, there are gaps in the education system, which there are, right? But the problem is also that what they are taught for is just different, right? Specifically because they are taught not for the betterment of the kids, but for their adherence to the capitalist system. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that people necessarily, they do kind of suck. I agree with you. I do think that the American education system is bad, right? But I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. That's the problem. I think we have this idea of how bad the American education system is, about like how like it's literally nothing being taught there. But I think the problem is the system that we've crafted, due to things like standardized testing, due to trying to force kids into college where college may not fit for them, to try to get jobs themselves. All of that leads to certain things in American, growing youth, from kids to teenagers, being deprioritized, right? Where area schools are really bad. I'm not saying schools aren't bad, chat. I've never once said schools are not bad, right? I'm saying that specifically that certain things are deprioritized for certain students, not that they're not learning things, right? Not that they are like specifically incapable of reading, right? Oh, they teach stuff. How well they teach all students is another thing. Yeah, I'm not saying that like textbooks are not, opened up in schools and people are not reading them. The problem is the priorities that are imparted onto students dictate what they retain, what they understand, and what they learn. You know what I mean? And so when we have a conversation about the American education system being bad, we have to get into the reasons as to why it's bad. And while funding and the resources and the care of the teachers and how much they care about the students do all feed into like that conversation, right? My point is you can fix all of that. You can give, give the underfunded schools funding, which we should, right? You can, pay the teachers more so they care about the students, which they should be paid more. And that's not going to fix all of the issues in our education system, because under capitalism, there is still a specific priority for, in America specifically, students to not learn, right? To not understand, but to go through the motions and prioritize their own adherence to the system, whether it's going to college, getting a degree, specifically to get a job, specifically to survive, because that's what they've been told to do, as opposed to that student just not getting the information, right? Take a specific student who's in like 5th grade or whatever. That student may not be getting taught stuff in school. Not saying that that doesn't happen, but they also may be getting taught stuff in school. They may be getting taught too, but they may be deprioritizing that information because they have been told that their only job is not to learn, not to understand, not to retain the information, but instead to, get through this so they can get through the next, so they can get through the next, so that they can then get a job to then pay the bills. You know what I mean? And so I'm not saying that like schools aren't underfunded. I'm purely just saying that there are deeper things about our underlying system that we are sort of focusing on the funding, or focusing on how well students are being taught. And we're not putting enough focus on the fact that the system doesn't prioritize, even if they are getting funded in schools, right? Okay, perfect example. I know people who go to Harvard. And some of those people who go to Harvard are stupid, chat. All right, I'm just gonna say it. We have this idea that like Harvard, like undergraduates are like the cream of the crop, the top tier. Like they're dumb. They're dumb. They're very dumb. Okay, they are like almost as dumb as the people who went to like the underfunded schools and didn't get the private educations. They are on the same level. They are on the same level, right? So my point is that if we're only focusing about the resources that people have, right, how much they can afford private tutors and how much they can afford teachers who care or whatever, it doesn't matter to the wide of extent as we think it matters, because you take somebody who went to a state school, 4-year undergraduate, in-state institution, take somebody who went to Harvard University, there's definitely a discrepancy for how much their schools were funded in high school, how much their teachers cared in high school, how much the teachers care in college, but they're still both, for the most part, operating at similar levels. It's not like people who go to Harvard are blowing out the water people who go to like, Ohio State particularly. Like, it's not. And at Harvard, people get a lot of A's, right? People get A's. Sorry, the Ohio State. Sorry, excuse me. Right? But like, and this is something that you might not know if you don't like know people who go to Harvard, or you're not told this by people, because it's like, they don't like, actually they don't advertise this at all, because why would they? Harvard is the epitome. Like Ivy League institutions are the epitome of No Child Left Behind. Like I'm not joking when I say this. The concept of no child left behind applies primarily to Ivy League institutions. There are people who will like be failing their classes, get pushed on to the next year, where that doesn't exist to the same degree at state schools because of mom and daddy's money, of course, but also because Harvard statistics will look bad if they have people who are failing. It is great inflation. Right? The supervisor's son goes to MIT, most of the classes are pass fail instead of graded. Precisely. Right? My point is that it almost doesn't matter what school you go to, right? As it pertains to how well you learn. For actual good Harvard students. And there are a lot of very intelligent Harvard students. There are a lot of very intelligent people that go to MIT, right? Very intelligent people there. But I can guarantee you that there are equally as intelligent people at state school. There are equally as intelligent people at community college. Some of the smartest people I know didn't go to Ivy League institutions, chat. Some did. Some did, for sure. Some of the smartest people I know also did go to Ivy League institutions, but some didn't. You know? Because in America, it doesn't matter how much or how smart you are when you're going to these institutions. Obviously, it's connections and it's legacy and stuff, right? The intelligence is not dictated by your intelligence level, or your literacy level, or how much you've understood information in high school. And so when we're having a conversation about schooling and why America seems to be failing as it pertains to schooling, yes, funding does have something to do with it. Yes, funding is important to talk about. 100%. 100%. Right? But the system as we've crafted it is failing not just poor people. Right? It's also failing the Harvard graduates. It's also failing the Ivy League institution attenders. Yes, they may leave college, and yes, they may get a cushy job, but they don't understand things either. They're not that much smarter than the average student. They don't have that much more information than the average student. And we gotta fix that. The way our system is crafted. The way our system incentivizes adherence to the capitalist dogma, right? Go to college, get job, work for a person, do your little, good capitalist dog, 20, 30 years, and then maybe you have enough money to buy a house in the future. So long as that system is still in place, it's always going to be the same, no matter how much we fund institutions, which we should still do. That's my take. We went super in depth into schooling in college and scholastics and admissions and education. But that's my take. Oh, that was a deep conversation. We were watching a funny YouTube video about AI on YouTube. Socialism, please, thank you. Please, at this point. All because of Drew Gooden, indeed. Indeed. All because of Drew Gooden. So your point is that our broken education system is better than no education? Yes.
Tens of millions of views. And I've always thought very highly of this channel. Not only do they make high quality videos,
but honestly, this might actually be my first. Okay, everybody say hello to YouTube. This may be my first video on Sean the Black Live. I think it's a very good conversation. about American education and the state of where we are now and where do we go from here. It's freaking the date, January 1st, 2025, first video of the year. Hopefully I want to get it out by at least the 7th, but we'll see. We'll see. New Year, new shot. New Year, new me. New Year, new me. By January 6th. Shout out January 6th, my favorite day of the year.
Pioneered an entire genre on YouTube, but they've always been very deliberate about what they upload. I mean, they've only posted 21 videos in 5 years. Where so many YouTubers would have milked that formula dry, and a lot of their copycats have, JCS seem to have the quality over quantity mindset, and I've always respected that. So imagine my surprise when earlier this month, after a 1.5 year long hiatus, JCS comes back with a video that immediately feels off. There's these weird animations they've never done before, the style of humor seems different, but most glaringly, there's something wrong with the narrator's voice.
Unlucky Josh. Wrong answer. You just told on yourself in your own made-up story, and you're going to jail no matter what.
Why does he sound like that? I mean, it's the same voice, but it doesn't sound like a person. It sounds like AI. Sure enough, it is. And everyone fucking hated it. It's unwatchable. Turns out snarky quips don't work when the computer-generated narration is incapable of conveying snark. The best part is 43 minutes into the video where the voice changes to a completely different one.
The other narrator will now be taking you through the second phase of his interrogation.
Just imagine being Josh right now. One moment you're in dreamland and the next you're jolted back into interrogation room.
That's so bad. These cop interview videos, I understand the appeal. I get it. That's why this is like the Gen Z version of Dateline. And I love Dateline. You know what I mean? I get it. I watch Dateline every now and then. So like, I understand the appeal of it, but like the AI voice, just hire a narrator. Just pay a person. Narrate yourself. Whatever happened to YouTube not having to be like such clean production or whatever? Why did they be so? Just narrate it yourself. I'm sure whoever owns this. Wait, does this say? Oh, I still have my branded content logo on. I promise you, I'm not paid to promote anything. Literally, just I don't even know, bro.
Reality.
I guess his free trial ran out. I sat there in awe when I first saw this. I could not believe what I was seeing. This channel had about as high of an approval rating as you could have.
That's it. Jesus was doing. They found a voice actor for narration through Fiverr. I thought. I don't know why they stopped paying him. Maybe they thought, oh, nobody would notice if it's AI. It's funny because like the voice actor doesn't care either. Which I was like, people were mad at the voice actor because they were like, bro, they're using your voice, and he was like, I don't care. And everyone's like, what? But they're using your voice. He was like, I don't care. Everyone was just like, okay, sure.
Have on YouTube and just threw out years worth of goodwill so they could, what, save a few $100 on narration? Maybe he thought it wasn't that big of a deal because there's already so much AI slop on YouTube.
Bumbling through brush, my botanical escapade.
Quibble Cop. That's so funny. This is one of my favorite videos, by the way. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Save a few $100 on
this guy.
Narration? Maybe he thought it wasn't that big of a deal because there's already so much AI slop on YouTube.
Bumbling through brush, my botanical escapade continues. Snagged on leaves, but hey, more crafting supplies. Jackpot.
Including in the true crime space. I mean, there's videos with hundreds of thousands of views that aren't just narrated by AI and written by AI and filled with AI-generated visuals, but the stories themselves aren't even fucking real. Secret affair between cheerleader and the coach ends in brutal murder. True crime documentary.
Beginning in the fall of 2013 at Brookhaven High School, Nathan Ellis, the new basketball coach at Brookhaven High School. She was the star cheerleader of Brookhaven High School.
Even though this is fiction, it's a scenario that could easily play out in real life. Okay, then don't.
Here at Brookhaven High School, where Nathan Ellis at Brookhaven High School met cheerleader at Brookhaven High School. Then they were at Brookhaven High School. One day at Brookhaven High School, the coach, Nathan Ellis, walked into Brookhaven High School. Thanks. Thanks, AI. This script was insane. A human could never have thought of ever working that ever, or writing that ever again.
Call it true crime. Call it what it really is. False crime. This is so fucking weird and gross that we're so obsessed with hearing about gruesome murder cases that we need a computer to make up new ones because we can't get enough. It already feels like a lot of these stories get trivialized because of the way people treat them like casual entertainment rather than something terrible that actually happened to a real person. So fuck it, I guess. Might as well have ChatGPT write the whole thing.
Rumors started circulating that Sergio Vega had been murdered.
Wonderful. The script is just so good, and the voiceover sounds...
Is that his own voice? He sounds like... I would prefer to hear his voice than the AI voice, but it sounds like him.
Sergio Vega had been murdered.
Wonderful. The script is just so good, and the voiceover sounds very interesting.
But without a doubt, the most upsetting development on YouTube happened to my favorite channel, Talents Number One. This guy used to make the sickest videos. He would edit himself into America's Got Talent, and he'd have the whole audience freaking out as all these green screened video assets played on stage. It was the best thing I've ever seen. Now it's just a bunch of creepy AI nightmare fuel. Even the audience is booing, and he edited that himself. It's times like these where it's important to remind myself that there's a whole world outside the internet. And sometimes all you have to do to get away from the craziness is log out. Step outside, get some food. Ugh, I'm so hungry. Let's see what's on Uber Eats. Looks really good. God, I just hope this restaurant isn't a big windowless gray building. It is! I love living in the future. Happy New Year, everyone.
If you like this video and want to see more content like this, don't forget to subscribe because that is the only way you can appreciate me for my work. It actually took me time to come up with this content and make it for you guys, so I would appreciate it if I get some love.
Thanks, AI voice. I want to see the Coke ad. AI Coke ad. Who greenlit this? Who greenlit this? Who greenlit this? Like, does he know that this makes him look cheap? Coca-Cola 2024 AI generated Christmas ad, except I edited it with the AI. I have a friend who works as a creative director at Coke, and she said they can't talk about this in public or risk termination. That's so funny.
What the fuck?
All right. All right. I didn't want to see this video, and then I did want to take a quick look. I have no idea what happened with the New Orleans attack. I don't know anything about it. Only thing I have is this video that we can look at. It's 6 hours old now because I've been streaming for 6 hours. But yeah.
You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Because the doc is coming to
I Dr. Disrespect.
Who's that? How old are you guys? Are you guys the exact same age? Are you guys twins?
No.
Oh.
No, my brother's turning 13 and I'm 10. Bye.
Don't you leave without me.
Okay.
Just watch what I do. And watch how good looking I do it with.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Where are you going?
I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna sit in my chair. I'm just gonna focus, okay?
Okay. I mean, don't leave.
I'm not.
We went through a water slide of success, and all these little punk kids were at the bottom in the little kiddie pool, not knowing that a 6'8" oh my God, freak of nature is coming down the water slide at 95 miles per hour, butt naked, fully Vaseline from head to tippy toe, ready to knock every single little kid out.
No, bad. Oh, the backyard, the backyard.
Oh, okay.
Okay, who's it?
I appreciate everyone watching
Who's
today.
it in the backyard? Who is going to be looking?
We'll get.
Really, like you said, we don't really know some of the.
Yeah,
We'll get through this Champions Club. I know it's a tough.
Because I don't know this one well.
Life's weird right now.
Yeah, look.
We'll get through this, okay? And
Hey, Christopher.
Fuck. Doc's always been in my corner for a long time. You guys know him and I go way back.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Like it's unfortunate what's happened in the bigger business and the fact that we still don't know what the fuck happened or is happening, you know. And I fucking hate that I hate that I can't play with him. I've always hated that.
And you think I'm gonna stop right there? Woo! You think that's the end of the line? Easy! You think we're done?
Third try, and Baby Saffron brought me a little cupcake as a celebration.
Did we put the locks on the arena?
I'm gonna eat my cupcake and I'm gonna celebrate. Nothing you're gonna do about it.
We're just getting started. The name is Dr. Disrespect.
Bro, he just has to stop streaming with his phone next to him, bro. He just has to stop streaming with his phone next to him. It's not great. It's terrible. It's like every time it's just like he just keeps getting bad at information.
I'll be honest, I'm feeling a little fatigued. Feeling a little burnt out. I've always kind of hinted like it'd be nice to get off and just completely separate, right? Go live in Costa Rica or something.
Wow, I have known Doc for a while now. We've played games for years. If what he is saying that he was messaging a minor and it would sometimes lead to teeter on inappropriate, I cannot support that.
Yo, checking in. I read through Doc's tweet. He basically confirms that, you know, he was texting an underage girl and it went weird sometimes. He was a friend. People think that we're like best friends, like we're hanging out. I don't even know the guy outside of a wig. We took one picture together and newsflash, he was in a wig.
Stupid fucking mistakes, man.
And you think I'm gonna stop right there?
I guess since you all
You think that's the end of the line?
missed the point with my personal statement,
You think we're done?
maybe it's time to tell my side of the story. Cody Connors, you said that I got banned from Twitch because I was sexting a minor through Whisper's messages? Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is?
I have to say, I don't know if this or the Heart Part 6 is worse. I think this might be worse than the Heart Part 6 from Drake. I do think so. I think this might be worse. He says, no, but Drake was like, bro, if I was fucking young girls, I promise I would have been arrested. This pedophile angle, or this Epstein angle is what I expected. I'm way too famous for what is it you just suggested. Well, Doc was like, yo, you claimed that I, the doc, Dr. Disrespect, got caught sexting a minor on Twitch Whispers. Well, have you considered what the legal definition of sexting is? Exactly.
I do. And yeah, I know what the... Cody Connors, you said that I got banned from Twitch because I was sexting a minor through Whisper's messages? Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is? I do. And yeah, I use Twitch as Whispers, but trust me, I wasn't sexting anyone. You also said the word minor, Cody. I even made sure that word was emphasized in my statement, edited, etc., just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it. And boy, oh boy, did they ever, champs. I even used the word inappropriate, purposely. And look at how it's defined by everyone, champs. Huh? People want to show the message, release the messages, show the messages. What are we in, second grade?
Hey guys, when's the last time you stopped by the Champions Club locker room? Or the last time you put on a multi-million-dollar smile in front of your clients and said, it was great working with you? When the last time you put on that black on slate black blazer and the red bow tie? When's the last time you put on the fake Steven Seagal ponytail and stuck 2 fingers deep into the jar of Vaseline? Put on that goddamn red bow tie. Take that little jar of Vaseline, get your spider grip on it, take off the cover. 2 fingers in there, dip it in. Put it underneath your neck, all over your chest, your ass. I need you faster than anybody else out there. Remember, we're going down the water slide of success. And if there's a bunch of little kitties at the bottom of it, they better get out of the way.
Oh, hello there. I hope you enjoyed the video. I want to thank you all for your support this year. In particular, I would like to thank my beautiful patrons for helping me make these things. I seriously appreciate it. On my Patreon, I have behind-the-scenes videos and tutorials for Blender. Patrons can also vote on what I make next. My next video is likely to be titled President Musk, but the one after that is up to you. This year was extremely chaotic. I wanted to make a million videos, but the power of delusion can only take you so far. I'm quite happy with what I managed. I have much bigger plans for next year, so thank you all again, and I'll see you in 2025.
Jeez. Louise. Jeez Louise. I was wondering what the Vaseline was for. He was just Vaselining up his body. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. On streams with Twitch TV says me Lark sometimes. I like that sort of thing and spin and stream for him. Does he like live edit the videos on stream? Or is his videos are this? I have questions. That's how I feel out there in my video. It was very good video. It's so uncanny and unsettling. I like the Nick Mercs though. I'm a fan of the Nick Mercs. That's my favorite part of the video. The Tim is okay. I think this is Tim the Tap Man. I think it's fine. The Nick Mercs is my favorite.
He was tech.
I like this. This is one of my favorites. I like this so much. I found like disrespect with my college. I was so sad. That's crazy. Yeah, this is the link to the video, by the way. He was a VTuber or something, but it's mostly Amy's stream. Ami. They make everything that's all on Blender. I think they have old Hassan Frog model around somewhere. And they go crazy. Nick, let's go crazy. Let me sure I want to cover this already. Tyler Oliveira I wanted to see as well. I didn't want to see what's going on with this situation because I have no idea what's happening here. Wait, possible explosives. But what is happening?
Give you as much of the information I possibly can. We are going to give you an update a couple of times today. So we will give you just the basics this morning, all right? We had this event started at about 3:15. It did involve a man driving a pickup truck down Bourbon Street at a very fast pace, and it was very intentional behavior. This man was trying to run over as many people as he possibly could. It was not
He's an ISIS guy? There's so much I don't know about this.
DUI situation. This is a more complex and more serious based on the information we have right now. With respect to numbers, we have right now, and as you already know, this could change throughout the day. We do know that there are 26 injured people who are at UMC.
New as in like this morning, yes. Yes, there's an army vet. There's not an ISIS flag. Okay, I'm not listening to the chat.
Hospital. We know we have 4 at Turo, 4 at Oshner Baptist.
This is why I don't cover breaking news, because literally the first thing that people have said has already been thrown into scrutiny.
1 at Tulane, but even as I was walking out the door, I believe I have an unconfirmed additional people who have been taken to other area hospitals, possibly on the east side. But we will give you as many correct numbers as we can as the day progresses. It is a very tragic situation for me to tell you that we know we have 10 people that this man killed on Bourbon Street. That is why we do not want anyone on Bourbon Street today.
Especially breaking news in the Sans chat.
Please don't ban me. I'm a good chatter.
My friend, I'm not saying this is irrelevant news. I'm saying that it's not relevant right now because I don't want to cover it right now because it's a developing story and I don't know what's going on because I'm unfamiliar with the process. I need to do more reading. Why is this so fucking difficult for some motherfuckers to understand? I am not a 24/7 news broadcaster with a fuckload of producers that are behind the scenes feeding me information so I can read it to you. I don't want to cover breaking stories like this unless there's something that's like completely within my wheelhouse and I can just adequately diminish the fake news that are spreading, like if they were saying this is a vaccine injury or something, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, please. I'm not actually upset about the story itself. I'm just not trying to cover it currently.
Please don't ban me. I'm a good chatter.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, I just reacted more like this instead of shouting in my ear like usual. Yeah, I clicked this and I'm 1 minute in, and I think chat is trying to be helpful, and I do appreciate chat trying to be helpful, but then chat gives me an information, and that information is immediately, you know, combated by other chatters who have their own information sources, and it's just there's not information. So I would like to first at least get an understanding of what occurred before we get into conjecture about what is going on. Let's see, I don't know anything about any explosives. I literally, all I know is that something happened in New Orleans. That's it. That's all. That's all I know. And I would like to figure out what is going on.
Whenever you see yellow tape, please do not violate this tape. This is in order to protect and stabilize the scene. We have information to a certain degree of the demographics of those who are in the hospital right now. We do not know at this point how many could be tourists versus locals, but from the information I have right now, it seems the majority are locals versus tourists. What I also can tell you is that this man, this perpetrator, he fired on our officers from
so he
his
had a
vehicle.
gun, and apparently he had explosives as well, and he drove the vehicle into a crowd of people
When he crashed his vehicle. 2 of our officers have been shot. They are stable, and we will give you an update on them. I have yet been able to go to the hospital. I will be leaving here for us to go visit our officers. We have called in every officer that we have. We have so much appreciated our partnerships who have also offered us staff. Last night, we had over 300 officers out here. And because of the intentional mindset of this perpetrator who went around our barricades in order to conduct this, he was hell-bent on creating the carnage and the damage that he did. Because of the nature and the indices that we have on the scene, and we have enough information that the FBI will be taking over this investigation. And with that, I am going to be asking, this is the assistant agent in charge. This is Agent Duncan, Special Agent Duncan, and she has taken over this case on behalf of us and the FBI. As always, we will be in partnership with all of our partners, but Agent Duncan, if you want to have a few words for me.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning. My name is Alika Duncan. I'm the Assistant Special Agent in charge for FBI New Orleans. As Chief Kirkpatrick said, we'll be taking over the investigative lead for this event. This is not a terrorist event. What it is right now is their improvised explosive devices that was found, and we are working on confirming if this is a viable device or not. As Chief Kirkpatrick said, we're asking everyone to stay away from Bourbon Street, specifically from Canal Street to St. Anne. That is my ask. Once again, stay away from Bourbon Street, Canal Street, all the way to St. Anne until we can figure out what is going on. Our goal is to provide you additional information at the 11 a.m. press conference. Thank you so much, and we will be...
This video is 6 hours old, chat. I opened this video 6 hours ago. So we have more recent updates.
We've been listening to...
This is from 5 hours ago. Thanks so much. And we have some live updates as well that we can look at.
That could be of a potential...
But let's get through this video first.
Be in touch.
Yes, I will say that we want our community and our visitors to continue enjoying. There's so much to enjoy about New Orleans, and we are going to make sure that our routes in the Superdome are safe today for the game, and yet we had this tragic event.
Now? Yeah, and I think they would probably have called it terrorism, but from what she's saying here, their goal is to like get people to like, you know, they're worried about the tourist dollars. Exactly. Yes. They wanted to like minimize this to be like, it's handled. We dealt with it. Wasn't a big deal. Keep spending your money here. It's New Year's Eve in New Orleans. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of money to be spent. New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. And so she was trying to like go get your drinks and stuff. Go to the game. Spend your money. Until it comes down as like, okay, like, you know, this is a potential terror incident. And an ISIS flag, that's gonna scare people, and they can't sweep that under the rug. And so I can foresee a situation where her tune changes, which it might have already. But that's why she's doing this here, which is kind of it's weird, it's gross, it is straight dystopian. But that's why it's happening.
And we're sorry again to everyone in our community, but we do want you to go about the day, as we say, just stay away from bourbon. Okay?
Can you elaborate on the device? You did say something about the device.
We actually are not going to be taking questions this morning until we have more information. That's why we will give you an 11 o'clock briefing. So until then, please hold your questions. We will give you everything that we possibly can.
To be clear,
okay?
I mean,
so
yeah, this is true. You are correct there, Chatter, that it's not going to stop tourism. But the point is, she doesn't want to potentially dissuade any tourists who may see New Orleans as being targeted for potential terror incidents at all, right? Or businesses who do business in New Orleans potentially not, you know, returning business because it's an unsafe place. She wants to nip that in the bud and be like, it's totally fine. It's chill. Nothing happened. We're going to move on, right?
11 o'clock, we will see you at the headquarters, and we will go again from there, okay? No questions right now.
The device is confirmed? Thank you all. We will see you at 11 a.m.
All right, so what you just heard right there was an update from local officials in New Orleans, the mayor there speaking, the police chief speaking as well, and then also the FBI speaking as well, because they announced that they will be taking over this investigation. We learned a tremendous amount of information from that press briefing. First off, that this incident started around 3:15 in the morning in New Orleans in the French Quarter, that there was a man driving a pickup truck, and that this was very intentional behavior. The police chief there saying that this was not a DUI situation, that this person was trying to run people over, also saying that he was hell-bent on creating carnage. Another thing that we learned from that press briefing is that the man who was in this pickup truck, who allegedly, or according to police, drove down Bourbon Street trying to hit people, also fired on New Orleans police officers after, I guess it seems he crashed his car, and that 2 officers were shot by this suspect. One of the other things that came up in this press briefing was that it sounded like the FBI said there, the assistant special agent in charge, that there was an improvised explosive device found, and they're checking on that. But again, as you heard at the end of that press conference, they didn't take any questions, so there was not an opportunity to clarify more about that. Let's go to our reporters and analysts who we have with us. I believe we still have Andrew McCabe and Gene Cazares. Andrew, you know, we were talking about what this may or may not have been earlier in the morning. The local officials there clearly saying that this was an intentional act.
Yeah, Danny, that's right.
The way that they're not saying it here, but the way that they're talking about it being very intentional, very much that they wanted to cause carnage, mass casualty event. very much it's described as a way that they knew that there was an ISIS flag on the car, and it just wasn't something that the police wanted to confirm yet. And that's why they're speaking in sort of this like cyclical roundabout way of not saying that it's like terrorism, but like alluding to like traditional like usage of like terrorist language of such. That's something that
I
I
thought
think
a bit
is
surprising to see the
interesting.
police chief come out.
There's
That
a flag of the car, and the police covered it. This was 6 hours ago, so it may not have been known to the public or to the press at this moment.
strongly, she was unequivocal that this was an intentional action.
There was
that
supposedly undetonated explosive devices, so there may have been a potential bomb attack if the perpetrator continued and detonated the explosives. But from what I understand, that there were no detonations, at least from this incident.
The perpetrator drove around their barricades in order to get to the crowd that he was.
I do believe I think that's the biggest part of it, because New Orleans is built on tourism for a number of different instances. New Year's being one of them, and the Super Bowl being in like a month. They don't want there to be talks of potential terror incidents in the city where the Super Bowl is going to be, because they don't want panic. They don't want things to change. It's very much like damage control for that instance.
Trying to run over. So it's interesting. And then you had the representative from the FBI, the assistant special agent in charge, say that they did not believe it was a terrorist attack, or maybe they weren't ready to conclude that at this point. And I think it's important to know that
they very much knew, and they could make the distinction. I think that there's a good chance that they won't make the distinction that it was a terrorist attack, because they don't want that sort of scrutiny on the city, right?
Are distinctions there. You could have an intentional act that is criminal in nature by someone who's trying to hurt someone else or a group of other people that is not connected to some sort of a terrorist organization or motivated by terrorism. So there's all sorts of...
Which is why terrorism is also a completely unserious designation, just in general. Completely unserious, right? If they're like, okay, well, like this instance is not classified as terrorism because they don't want extra scrutiny on the city of New Orleans, and they don't want to cause panic for people. But also, like, Luigi Mangione is considered terrorism because they can use this to, mitigate or push down any sort of support for Luigi Mangione, right? That's the kind of like dichotomy between the way that the state uses the term of terrorism and why it does not have any true consistent meaning, especially as used for in America. It is a completely arbitrary designation to serve whatever purpose that the state wants to serve at any given time. Yeah, we saw this. Jeez, we didn't see the actual explosion itself. We did see that this on fire in front of Trump's Hotel in Las Vegas. Actually, we'll get this in a second. I want to finish this off.
Kind of gray area right now.
A meaningless term, yeah. Yeah, as soon as you're labeled a terrorist, you have no rights. According to the Patriot Act, the U.S. government can legally black bag you in Guantanamo.
The amount of information we got out of that very brief press conference, there's still a lot of questions to be answered. And the biggest for me right now, Danny, is do they have this individual in custody? Because if I'm correct, neither the police chief nor the FBI representative was clear about that. If he crashed the vehicle and then fired shots at police officers, you would think that he's in custody, but of course we don't know that yet. We certainly can't confirm that. But no question, they're handling this with everything they've got, and I think putting the FBI in the lead investigatively is probably the right call. They certainly have the assets and the resources necessary to sort through a massive crime scene like this.
Yeah, and Andrew, I agree. That was one of the bigger questions that I had at the end of that press conference. Is again, I agree with you. I did not hear from any of the officials there what the status is of the suspect here. Gene, one of the other.
Okay, we're gonna move on because this is a very old video. This is 6 hours ago, very old in like breaking news coverage terms, and so to actually find out information about like what they actually know, we have to find a more up to date and recent coverage, which is what we're going to look at this NBC Live.
Potential interest to him, speaking specifically to your question, Morgan, which is about his military history.
This happened to a city.
And that time sometimes to work. We don't know questions of.
And how are people doing?
A body.
Go by, watched what happened live, and she said she will never forget the screams. And you could just,
I mean, he has help. What is going on, bro?
Saying it, but you could feel her emotion coming through the television.
So how is he? Okay, are they now saying that it was terrorism? Like, if he's saying that he had help, like I need to. Okay, Pat, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. I never get a Path raid. Oh, we had a good stream. How was your stream?
Has changed that city.
And this is something that we've seen with school shootings, unfortunately.
Also, Path chatters, if you don't know, here, I'll show you. I have my goals and my list of things that I want to do for 2025. And on the list of my 2025 goals, underneath, of course, Blackface with Ethan, that's my #1 goal. Make Path play League. It's going to happen. We're going to be playing League at some point. And Marvel Rivals. But League, specifically. League stream this month. W. Don't torture people like that. Path agreed. We both agreed. Sorry, chatters. Raiders will become great again. What's Adrian Slam? I have to apply for it, apparently. So that's what I want to do today. But yeah. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are having a happy New Year's. Like with the Ethan context, there's no context. That's my goal for 2025. It's simple, right? More direct streams, collab with Wisecrack, Master Baker, maybe. Any cutie event, actually, maybe. Blackface with Ethan Klein. Makes sense to me. And then there's things in LA that I want to do, and there's things in Austin that I want to do, and there's things online that I want to do. Every 2026? Don't say that. It makes me feel old.
The Black says she's my African princess.
Cranebold Green just subscribed.
I'll play Mario Party with you at some point. That means I'm glad you said this now because I'm flying back to LA in a few days and I need to bring my Switch because I did not bring my Switch last time. You were on an episode of Wine About It, right? I was not. Was I? Is it something that I don't know? I don't think so. I was at an episode of Wine About It, like the live episode one. But I was not on an episode yet. Cutie, if you want to have me on an episode, or Maya, hello, either anybody, I'll do it. Just let me know. I can show up somewhere, or we can do it virtually. You know, just let me know. I'm down for whatever. Geez, Louis, I didn't mean to drop my sorry, chat. I think you and QTC would have great chemistry. Can't wait for the collab to happen. Me too. I think that too, chat. Thank you. Pay chatter, fist bump me there. But the right would definitely paint it as terrorism. It would help the picture against why immigration bad. But if he's an army vet, then that doesn't really make sense. You feel me? I mean, I guess they'll still do it, but like, that doesn't really fit the like cookie cutter theme of like. Okay, we'll get back to that in a second as well. We'll get back to that. Let's. I just want to wrap that up. Welcome in. No matter he's Arab, but still, like, how much it sticks does matter in the context of his overall situation. You know what I mean? To leave that out, he's Arab. They may leave it out, right? But how much it sticks is the sticking point. We're seeing a ton of Islamophobia online, which will happen, right? 100% will happen. But like, I don't know, and I definitely think it will feed into the Islamophobia narrative, but I don't know how much it will feed into like the immigration bad narrative. I think Islamophobia and immigration are tied pretty consistently in Europe, but in America, immigration is tied specifically to like, you know, Mexico. It's if you're Latin American, if you're Hispanic, it's tied there very closely. And not as closely with like Arabness or Muslimness. That's tied to like terrorism, which is what you're going to be seeing But like it's not. It doesn't have the same like connotation to immigration as it does in Europe. That's my only point that I'll add to that. I'm not saying you're wrong, but that's my added context. Republicans have been pushing for a terrorist crossing the border narrative before. Not necessarily. But we had a Muslim ban. This is true. Muslim ban rhetoric does exist there, right? Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Right? But my point is that it's a lot more aligned in Europe to immigration and like Islam in Europe than it is. It doesn't have that same power to it that it does in America. In America, you like they call like Muslims terrorists and that sticks, and they call like immigrants Mexicans and that sticks. And there could be a way to like marry like Muslim and immigrant in America, and it does happen. It's just not seen as often. That's my only point. You know what I mean? Is there where's a press conference at? If you have a link, chatter. It doesn't matter, so whatever the narrative can be used for, the right will use it. This is true. Right? It's definitely more tied to immigration in Europe, but it happens here is all I'm saying. I don't think we're disagreeing with each other. I'm just adding context that if they go a different route with it, I can see that being the case as well. You know what I mean? I think also die because it's New Orleans. People dying on bourbon is a yearly occurrence. It's not black on black crime, so it lasts a day in the news cycle at most. Maybe. It depends. It's very hard to tell about how well this sticks and how much it's picked up on by liberal and conservative outlets. You know what I mean?
Right. This is something that
live, my college-age son was on Bourbon Street, steps away.
NBC News. Has a wonderful governor and
facilitate, support, and coordinate safety procedures
to
keep
anything?
our
Oh God, I hope not.
residents and our visitors safe. I've gone to the hospital along with Chief Kirkpatrick to visit our police officers, and considering their injuries, they're doing well. As I mentioned, this investigation is ongoing, and the FBI remains the lead in the investigation. It is an active crime scene as well. We are committed, no doubt, to uncovering all details surrounding this tragedy. And we're taking every necessary step to put even more safety procedures in place, especially given the nature of the investigation. I'm going to ask people to do not go around our secured area if there is no essential need to do so. It matters, and again, it is an active crime scene. I also want you all to know that the Greater New Orleans Foundation has set up a fund to assist victims, and that information will be provided to you. Thank you, Ganoff. Again, I want to thank this unified team. We're leaning in. We will be relentless, and we will do everything that it takes to render real justice. This team will. I want to also just thank our citizens for your heartfelt prayers. New Orleans is a world-class city, and I can say that I've heard from world leaders all this morning and up until now, in addition to my brother and sister mayors across this country. They're calling, they're responding, and they're standing with the city of New Orleans. And what they always say and want me to reiterate, they understand the resilience of this community. And we're strong in that regard, and I will say second to none. So with that, I'm going to turn it over to our governor, and as I mentioned, who has not wavered any in leaning in, providing the necessary support, and standing right here with me. And I say thank you, Governor. And I know the First Lady is standing with us as well.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Thank you. Again, I want to thank the Mayor. Since about 3:45 this morning, when she called me, we have all been working just around the clock to both secure the city and to solve this act. You know, again, I want to reiterate that our prayers go out with all of those who have been affected by this tragedy. I want to thank our law enforcement officers. I want to thank our medical personnel. I want to thank our first responders. And most importantly, I want to thank the two New Orleans police officers who not only laid their life on the line, but were able to eliminate the threat this morning. let me say, we have made public safety a state priority from day one. And I think that if you look around me today, right now, and you look at the people who are standing around, that is their commitment as well. We intend to be transparent in assessing any defects that may have existed in the system so that we can address them. It's the only way to ensure that any mistakes that were made.
Those will be militarized at this point. It's already heavily federally covered. I think it'd be more visibly militarized. I mean, they usually have like, you know, freaking fighter jets flying across it. So I wouldn't be surprised if they have like, you know, they mobilize the National Guard to protect it. It'll be like it'll become very funny because it's going to become exactly what people who are critical of Beyonce are critical of her for. It'll become a symbol of American institution. You know what I mean? And so like it'll be something that's being defended by American institutions because it itself is an American institution. Also, Crane Bolt Green, thank you for the 3-month subscription, by the way. We got fighter jets on the Super Bowl. Yeah. Like they do flyovers, chat. You don't know about flyovers?
Or corrected. Specifically, we have been trying and working very diligently
propaganda tool for years. Yes, but becoming more heavily focused on, I can definitely see being the case. It's a dome, though. Can they open the dome? Is it like a closed dome? That sucks. Who has a Super Bowl with a closed dome? No offense, New Orleans and your stadium. They have to open the dome up. They have to, right? It's the Super Bowl. Active pure evil. Donald Trump slams Democrats over... Wait, Democrats? What did Democrats do? When I say that criminals coming in are far worse than the criminals we have in our country, also not true. Also, he was an American veteran. So, he's the criminal from our country. Statement was constantly refuted by Democrats and the fake news media, but it turns out to be true. The crime in our country is at a level nobody has ever seen. Our hearts are with the innocent victims and the loved ones, including the brave officers of the New Orleans Police Department. Trump administration will fully support the city of New Orleans as they investigate and recover this act of pure evil. Scott Stadium is one of the few stadiums that's actually downtown. They can walk to Bourbon from the Dome.
Security concerns in preparation for the Super Bowl since October. And it's interesting because, ironically, in preparation for the Super Bowl, I had intended to issue an emergency declaration tomorrow.
That's so stupid. I'm sorry.
So that we could bring all of our federal, state, and local agencies to bear in preparation for the Super Bowl and Mardi Gras. But because of the events today, I have amended that emergency declaration and issued it today. So again, that declaration will allow our federal, state, and local partners to bring all of the resources necessary to get this city safe. In light of that executive order, I've also ordered the mobilization of a military police company. I've asked General...
Military police company has private police? Like military contractors gonna be patrolling the city? Thanks, appreciate that actually.
To mobilize a military police company to assist both New Orleans police and LSP and the FBI. It is important for our citizens.
Blackwater, I admit it, it's probably not Blackwater. Blackwater honestly doesn't get that many contracts anymore. As somebody who did a lot of research into Blackwater and all of their shell companies, because by golly gee, there is so many of them. They don't get that many, you mean Academy? They are Academy now. They don't get that many contracts, as many contracts as they used to. Oh, trust me, chat, I know. If there's a single person that knows what Blackwater is now, it is I. And if you want to know what Blackwater is now, I have a video into the Blackwater talking about everything that Blackwater has. Okay. Wrong thing. This thing. Everything that Blackwater has become.
And just to recap, to make sure that you've really gotten it, Eric Prince, 2 Paravent guards were riding on the back of an army vehicle, and guess what happened? They hit a bump. The AK-47 that they, again, had stolen from the bunker discharged from one Paravent guard and shooting another contractor in the head, paralyzing him. Private military contractors, these people, US. Because you can't be tried in the country where you commit your crimes in, thanks to the State Department. This the securities brand, which actually seems like a war crime incorporated at this point, because look at this. Prince, he was like, okay, we're gonna back off from American defense industry. He uproots his entire family's life, moves them to Abu Dhabi, gets real close with the Prince of Abu Dhabi, went and tried to gather up shell casings in order to protect Blackwater. America, not only as a country, but as an institution of white supremacy. Yeah, this is an hour-long video, but I go into Blackwater, Z Services, Academy, Eric Prince, and I bring it all together into Paravent and what Paravent was doing, into Blackwater West and Project Veritas, because Project Veritas was involved, and Triple Canopy and Constellas, which is a separate private media corporation, and the Frontier Group that Eric Prince was working with, and then the Russian Wagner Group, the Nazis in Russia, that Paravent has connections with, which is like, there's so much stuff here. There's so much stuff here. And this is a perfect example of how defense contractors and military private police do war crimes, complicit in war crimes, get convicted of war crimes, and then they just change their name, shift some funding around, right? And then they're completely different. So I think if I did this video again, I'd probably do a couple things different to it, but I think that there's a lot of good information in here. Because this took me months to script as well. Yeah, so trust me, if there's one person, also my sources are all here. If there's one person who knows about Blackwater and all of their subsidiaries, it's me. I'm that person. Gosh darn it. This is a video if you wanna watch it. Anyway, sorry, this is complete distraction. Not distraction. Completely separate. But I did want to see this as well.
Copy.
Like, what? That's insane. What is going on in this country, bro? This is a Cybertruck exploding in front of a Trump's hotel in Las Vegas. Craziness.
Things that the police chief said is that they had, as we reported, more than 300 officers in that area around the French Quarter on New Year's Eve. Just tell me, what was your takeaway from what we just heard?
I think all of the resources they had, they brought into the area, especially when this happened. I guess we do know now that it was an intentional scene, though. So this is a massive crime scene that they are processing.
People are saying the battery explosion is actually fireworks. Insane. I mean, like, the problem that I have is that this initial explosion is one thing, right? But then these subsequent explosions, like, it goes on for a while, and I just don't know. I just don't know, like, what lithium explosions usually look like. But like, from a video that we saw from a different angle, which I don't know where it is, because they closed it, it does look like fireworks. It does look like fireworks. It may be like they purposefully exploded the battery, like it was a small detonation device that then exploded, that then it exploded the fireworks, that then caused like tertiary explosions. Like there may be fireworks also in the car. Maybe that's crazy to me.
6.
Oh, I don't want to see this one. I'm looking at the press conference. This one.
To know that we're doing everything we can to secure their safety in this city. We want to make it clear. The Superdome and the surrounding area is safe. But I've always said that the safety of this entire city is something that is always paramount to me. With that, I would like to turn it over to Jeff. with the Super Bowl. Jeff Dunley.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon. Obviously, we wish we weren't here for this reason today. The Sugar Bowl Committee has a 90-year history of being a good corporate citizen.
Okay. Chat. I just want to point out, there is a reason why the Super Bowl Committee is speaking at a press conference about an incident where people were intentionally run over. There is a reason why that's happening. And that's happening because they are trying their hardest to calm the waters, to be like, everything is fine, nothing bad's going on, so that the dollars keep rolling in. Oh, sorry, Sugar Bowl. Excuse me. But that makes more sense. But same concept, right? Same concept.
For the city of New Orleans, and that's why this tragedy hurts us as much as anybody right now. So our condolences, thoughts, and prayers go out to the victims and their families as we all work through this. Of course, anytime we have a major event in the city of New Orleans, public safety is paramount, and we have full faith and confidence in the governor and the mayor and all the assets, the federal, state, and local resources that they've applied to this event so that we can ultimately bring those responsible to justice. And
I'm sorry, one thing I hate about press conferences is how close people are together. I know this is not relevant, but gosh darn it, do you need 50 people standing behind you here? Is that necessary? I don't think they're all going to speak.
Carry on with the major events that we have in front of us. Speaking of which, we're scheduled this evening to have a CFP quarterfinal played in the Superdome at 7:45. We have been in consultation with ESPN, with the College Football Playoff, with the Southeastern Conference, with the University of Georgia, with Notre Dame, all parties, and all agree that it's in the best interest of everybody and public safety that we postpone the game for 24 hours. Work is fast about to set up a safe and efficient and fun environment for tomorrow night. There'll be more details on that in the coming hours, but for now, that's the plan. We're going to move forward and play the game. And again, we reiterate our.
This was also weird to me. Also, yeah, we have the FBI statement, which I'll get to in a second. What's also weird to me is that if there's no indication that it's going to be a follow-up attack or there's going to be another instance of this happening, why postpone the game at all? But if there is indication that like people's safeties are still at risk, why even have the game in the first place? But again, it goes back to tourism in New Orleans kind of being necessary, you know? Like the culture of the party culture, people being comfortable and people being relaxed and people spending a lot of money is kind of paramount to the existence of New Orleans as a destination. You know?
To the New Orleans Police Department update on the tragedy
It was
in
time to
New
clean allow people to party on Bourbon after the game. Yeah.
Orleans. Right now, I want to go to CBS News reporter Nicole Skanga on the phone. Nicole, what are your sources saying about this?
Not for like safety reasons, as they are claiming that it potentially is for.
Attack.
Well, right now, FBI, of course, investigating possible explosive devices at the scene. Federal law enforcement working with local law enforcement down there to really sweep the scene and determine, are there any other incendiary devices, any other improvised explosives as part of this horrific attack? You know, investigators say on the scene that they found...
He dropped the tape. What a loser. I'm sorry. That was mean. That was mean. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize, officer.
An improvised explosive device at the scene of the crash, but they're trying to determine right now whether or not...
I don't know why I said that. That was unnecessarily mean. Like, I just... Like, literally unnecessarily mean.
Any of those devices were viable, and of course, the FBI has resources.
It was Drake. He wants the Super Bowl to be canceled.
Nearby,
listen, Drake would not be above hiring people to carry out hits for his own specific political or monetary gain to, for a specific vendetta.
Quantico, likely now that at least some of the evidence from the scene, once documented, will make its way there. for investigators to find out a little bit more about the sophistication of this attack, as well as the scope of it. You know, this obviously, a mass casualty attack, whether the suspect here was motivated by ideology, still an open question. We heard there from the FBI that this was not a terrorist event. But of course, over the last decade, vehicles have been used as weapons to target, to kill, to injure pedestrians in cities from, London to New York to Berlin in similar terrorist incidents.
Was that? I started playing the wrong video. I meant to be playing this video.
Our thanks to everyone up here for the important work they're doing. We live in the fun and games world with what we do, but we certainly recognize the importance of this, and we're going to support it 100%. So thank you.
I'd like to bring up Senator Kennedy. I wish I understood better why bad things happen to good people.
Okay, I'm sure he said something pretty interesting, but I want to get some updates about.
For months. We will continue to do that. We will provide the governor with what today, and over the last 24 hours, we had approximately 400 officers, and the promise point.
All this is people being like, we're going to give them money, or it's not my fault, and this is why it's not my fault.
Very pleased that we will be back to having a wonderful game tomorrow night.
I want updates about what's going on.
Police have proven their.
Also, I know I can go to the FBI thing to figure it out, but gosh darn it, you're the person giving me information. Give me information
to make the city safer. I liked what the officers, 3 of our officers, and we appreciate the partnership. But last night, 3 of our officers, because it's terrorism, sent down. So we have a track record, driven our murder rate more than 50% down. So we have a track record. But this is different because it's terrorism.
Wait, okay. Now it's terrorism? You just said it wasn't terrorism. It's terrorism now?
Thank all of our law enforcement partners. You're fabulous, and we appreciate the partnership. But last night, 3 of our officers engaged this terrorist who shot at them. 3 of the officers returned fire.
She doesn't get to decide this? She doesn't get to decide this. That's the FBI. And if the FBI is calling him a terrorist, that's one thing. But from what I heard, unless it was changed and it's different now, the FBI has not, at least at the point of watching this, indicated that it was an act of terror.
Those officers did not run in fear. I liked what the mayor said this morning. New Orleans police and all law enforcement is built. We are built for dealing with evil, with things that would cause others to be in fear. But instead, our officers, and last night, NOPD in particular, stood strong. They did not run. They did kill the terrorist. We have 2 officers, indeed, who received gunfire.
They
will be
recently changed the terrorism.
We have personally gone to see them. But this is leadership for you. And I promise, as the chief of police of this fantastic city, that I will be strong and firm and fearless.
Just close with a couple of things. I want to thank Senator Kennedy and Congress to know is there. That is proof, believe you me, that facility in this city is safer today than it was yesterday. That is proof that we're thinking, well, man, right here are going to make sure that justice is served. And for the citizens out there that were thinking, well, man, do I really want to go to the Sugar Bowl tomorrow? I'll tell you one thing, your governor's going to be there. That is proof, believe you me, that facility in this city is safer today than it was yesterday.
His job is just to get the economy back rolling. That's it. That's what it is. His job is particularly to make people be like safe, and they'll be like, okay, you're all good and stuff. Go spend money now. But not about actually doing things that make you safe or whatever. His job is to keep the money making rolling in New Orleans.
And as we come to additional events in this city, I know in speaking with Senator Kennedy and Congressman Carter and FBI, acting director, and the incoming administration, that they are going to ensure that this city has the resources necessary to protect our citizens and our guests. And so with that, we'll take some questions.
All right, if you could, we'll start over here with CBS, Katie.
I can speak for 10. Do you have a final note?
Mr.
quick follow-up question, if I may. We know that there have been some local records in Texas about a misdemeanor background on this suspect. Any signs or warnings ahead of time about this person or their plans for what happened this morning?
Because that is the investigation part, I will give the FBI.
At this time, we cannot go into details about the subject's history. What I can tell you, the person was an Army veteran. We believe he was honorary discharged, but we're working through this process, figuring out all this information. The goal with the FBI is providing you with the most accurate and complete information. So once that information is confirmed, we'll make sure we push that out. Thank you.
Ariel.
At this time, do you know exactly, as far as the victims, how many are from here in Louisiana versus out of state and their ages, maybe?
At this time, I can't go into details about all the victims. We want to make sure that the family is notified appropriately before we put any information out there. So once the families are all notified, then we'll go ahead and release a statement to everyone.
And I would ask the press, in relation to the victims and those that are in hospitals, if we could just refrain from worrying about them so their loved ones can take care of them and the medical personnel that are trying to, and those that are in hospitals. If we could just refrain from worrying about them so their loved ones can take care of them and the medical personnel that.
He told them to don't worry about the victims? What is he talking about? In regards to the victims, actually, why do you care? They're not you. You're alive if you're watching this right now. Why are you not spending money? This guy is insane. Like, yeah, leave the victims to the family members. You're not them. They're not you. Go spend money, please. Go to the football game. I'm gonna be there. What? That is insane, bro. Probably made immediate not to harass him at the hospital. Literally, the question was, like, do you know, like, how many victims were local or were they tourists? Were they out of state? And he was like, don't worry about them, bro. Don't worry about them. Just leave them alone. Leave that to the doctors or whatever. Like, I think the media has a right to ask these questions, right? It's not like the media was like outside the hospital being like, yo, give me information. Are you alive? Like, that's not happening. They're at a press conference where their job is to ask questions for them to answer. And his answer to the question is, what is the demographic of the victims? How many were in state or how many were tourists? Which you can argue that's not a good question or not, but it's still a question that they have a right to ask. And his answer is just, don't care. Like, don't worry about them. Don't worry about that. All right, it's none of your business. It's none of your business. We're definitely tourists. He didn't want to say that. It could be not tourist, right? But like, there is a monetary benefit for him to say that, like, hey, they're definitely not tourists. They're tourists are totally safe here. Just please come here and spend money. Please come here and spend money. Please give us your money here, dog. Like, the Super Bowl is coming up soon. Just you're a safe tourist here in New Orleans. I beg of you.
In relation to the victims and those that are in hospitals, if we could just refrain from worrying about.
He probably doesn't know. He might not know, but the reason why he's saying this part is because he has a specific goal.
The press, in relation to the victims and those that are in hospitals, if we could just refrain from worrying about them so their loved ones can take care of them and the medical personnel that.
You just said refrain from worrying about them. I think the press and the people have a right to say, hey, I think this no good. Explain.
That are trying to get them out of the hospital can do so. And as information becomes available, but we want to respect the privacy of those who are still either fighting for their lives or being cared for. Thank you.
Follow up if I may. You guys mentioned accomplices. You don't think that the suspect acted alone. About how many more suspects are you guys looking into at this point?
It's a range of suspects. Right now with the FBI, we do not run a rule anything else. So that's why we're asking if anyone has had any interaction with the deceased subject Jabbar in the last 72 hours. Provide us with this information. You can provide us that information through 1-800-CALL-FBI or our digital tips line, which is available on our social media website, as well as the big FBI website.
Can I say something, Ronker? Tell me who you're with. WSU. Okay, and CBS.
The NBC's over here on the right.
Oh, that's an unusual position.
I don't get it.
You wouldn't. Look, the FBI is not going to be able to answer those questions, okay? They will eventually, I promise you, okay? Once the FBI has a chance to investigate all this, along working with state police, working with Homeland Security, working with the city of New Orleans, they're going to tell you what happened. I can promise you that, or I'm going to raise fresh hell. But right now, they're in the process of trying to catch the other bad guys. And I want to give them the benefit of the doubt for a while.
26.
Yeah, I had a question about the victims.
I know there was obviously gunfire exchange, so I guess how many victims were shot and then how many were injured?
Look, again, let me reiterate both Special Agent Duncan and Senator Kennedy. There's a lot of, I get that y'all want to know minute details.
You're at a press conference, bro. Your job is to answer the details. It's their job to ask the question to get a full picture of what happened. That's the problem. They want to sweep this under the rug a little bit. They want people to go about their regular lives, stop asking things about terrorism and other suspects and if there are more bombs and if victims were shot and whether the victims who were shot were tourists or whatever. Go home, drink some beer, go to the football game, and spend a lot of money for me. That's what he wants. And so any question is a bad question for him because his goal is for these people to just be like, so you're doing everything right, right? Yes. Okay, cool. We're done here. And that's not going to happen.
What we don't want to do is impede this investigation or spend any time talking about things that don't get us closer to hunting these folks down and securing the city. And so at a particular point in time, we will release as much information as we can. But at this time, in relation to the investigation, I would ask y'all to refrain from those.
What? What are you holding a press conference for? Why are you even taking questions? He says you can't ask questions about the investigation? Now it's not just about the victims. Now you cannot ask questions about the investigation. What do you want them to ask questions about? Hey, Governor, what's your favorite football position? Mine is tied in. What are we doing here? So literally, please keep spending money in a photo op. That's it. Literally, that's it. It's them talking about how they really do care about your safety, but you can't ask questions about your safety because that's a question about the investigation. And you need to go keep spending money. Just please go keep spending money. But that's it. That's it. That's so crazy. Man, is this so bad? That's so bad.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if we're going to just have more of the same, as the governor just said, we're going to provide that information, but we're going to wrap the press conference now.
What? Are you kidding me? Are you joking? Are you joking? That's so crazy. That's so crazy.
Hold on, let me finish. You weren't listening. If all of the questions are more of the same, what the governor just said in position, we won't be doing that to provide that information. And if you have a quick different question, then let's do that quickly and move on, okay?
Ma'am, think who was next we had over here.
Hi, Rachel Olson, the Wall Street Journal. You said you were confident there were multiple suspects involved. What makes you confident?
Well, like, why would we tell you that? Again,
Bro. Hey, you said this thing. Why did you say this thing? Why would I tell you why I said this thing? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? You daft? Funny sources, please. This is the governor, dog. He isn't even like a cop. He's like the governor. Why is he even answering these questions? Give it back to the chief of police. Why is the governor answering these questions? I don't expect him to know about the multiple suspects anyway. He's not a cop. Bro.
I mean, look, again, we want to answer pertinent questions. But anything that would lead to impeding or endangering this investigation is not going to be said, okay? And we will, as information unfolds, this is a very fluid process. And remember something, too. We're doing two things. We're hunting some bad people down, and we're securing the city, too. We're getting ready for a Sugar Bowl tomorrow. So if y'all would, again...
He said, please spend money, dog. Please, please spend money. Please, you need to keep spending money. You need to keep spending money. Why are you not spending money right now? Why are you listening to me and not currently spending money? Spend some money, please. Spend some money. Some money.
Again, if you have questions regarding Sugar Bowl, the safety of the city, or something to that effect, we're happy to answer.
Wait, literally, he's like, if you have questions about football or like how much we're doing for you right now for safety reasons, then you can ask those questions. But don't ask us about like the reason why we're having this press conference, please. You can only ask about the Sugar Bowl, please. Please just spend money. Please just spend money.
If you have questions regarding Sugar Bowl, the safety of the city, or something to that effect, we're happy to answer. Okay, go ahead.
Usually in parts of the French Quarter, specifically in parts of Bourbon Street, there are bollards. We're hearing that some of those may have been down because of repairs. Can you speak to that? And maybe was there any backup option of putting a truck there or NOPD car there?
Well, let me tell you, yeah, I'm going to let the mayor answer. I want you to know that's one of the first things I thought of this morning when the mayor called me. Okay? And I will tell you that whatever the problem was is going to be solved.
Thank you, Governor. Thank you, Governor, and thank you for the question. I do understand that it's been on your radar since this morning. As it relates to the bollards on Bourbon Street, over 10 years ago, over 10 years ago, the city of New Orleans implemented an infrastructure.
I will say though, that's the Cajun accent for you. I was watching a show about his Swamp Boys or whatever, Swamp People. It was a show about this family who owns an alligator business where they like catch alligators, shoot them in the head with guns, butcher them, and then sell the alligator meat. And that's how they survive in Louisiana, in the swamps. And to be honest, they sound like that. That's not the way this mayor was speaking. They sound like that, but just like 10 times more.
Project placing bollards on Bourbon Street. Shortly thereafter, the malfunctions of those bollards ensued, from Mardi Gras beads on down. But the New Orleans Police Department, of course, deemed them inefficient because they did not operate the way that they were intended to do. Because the city of New Orleans is hosting Super Bowl this year, it gave the city of New Orleans an opportunity to go further and deeper with infrastructure improvements, as we've been talking about. So as a result of that, we were able to build in bollard replacement into our Super Bowl infrastructure package. And because of that, the city of New Orleans has moved forward with that infrastructure that is nearing completion. Bollards were not up because they are near completion, with the expectation of being completed, of course, by Super Bowl, way before Super Bowl. But that is the reason. Now, the New Orleans Police Department and Chief, you can speak to the deployment to respond to our needs and existing conditions.
All right, so we have been aware of the bollard situation for a long time, and we did indeed harden those target areas where the bollards are. We have patrol cars out there as a hard target, as well as with barriers. Now, I want to share with y'all, if you did not know, that this particular terrorist drove around onto the sidewalk and got around the hard target, where he did have a car there. We had barriers there.
Yeah, so like, is the claim that this was unstoppable? How am I supposed to believe you when you say that you're doing something for safety, but your claim in response to how this happened in the first place is, well, we had a barrier, he just drove around it, so what more could we have done? Yeah, so we should cut your budget. Slash it. We should cut your budget and then put up permanent barriers in these locations. Including in the grass, on the sidewalks. Maybe. Because you obviously seem to be unable to do so.
There, we had officers there, and they still got around. Now, the wedges that you see out there as well, we knew that had malfunction problems. And I want you to understand, let's say we put the wedge up and it got stuck. There is no way that ambulance could get in or out, people couldn't get in and out, so we knew that these were malfunction. So we did indeed have a plan, but the terrorist defeated it.
Yeah, let me just say this. We recognize we got a problem right here, right? We're going to fix it. It is going to be a top priority. as we go into the Super Bowl and Mardi Gras. And the solution that we're going to come up with is going to be a permanent one. It's going to be placed into the standard operating procedure of having major events and securing that quarter.
A follow-up, if I may, obviously, sure we'll postpone until tomorrow, but I'm sure after that game, a lot of people are going to want to celebrate. Are there plans to keep Bourbon Street closed? What does that look like?
So right now, Bourbon Street is an active crime scene, and the FBI is in charge of it. When they clear it, and it does not become an active crime scene anymore, we're going to open it up. Potentially.
Potentially. Can we ask about this military police presence that you want to call it? Is this a private security like Blackwater? Also, would that be a first that a private security firm is mobilized to supplement local and state law enforcement? Is this a private security like Blackwater? Also, would that be a first that a private security firm is mobilized to supplement local and state law enforcement?
No. We're not, this is our National Guard. These are citizens that we bring in. It's a military police company that we recognize. We need some more resources. We need some more.
No, I don't believe him. I don't believe him. He can't say his National Guard and then say a military police company. The National Guard are not a military police company. National Guard are not a company. Unless he means like a company as like a unit of soldier size, like a National Guard, military police, as in like that's the unit designation, company as in like the size of the unit. Unless that's what he means, I don't fully believe him. Then maybe. But I think he's bringing in private security. I do.
On the ground, because again, what we're doing now is twofold. We've got active investigation, and we've got enhanced security. Before this event, we were just enhancing it.
Doesn't mean company has in a business, but a collection of soldiers. He could. He could mean company as a collection of soldiers. He could also be lying.
Security. So we brought some additional resources.
Jesse Kurtz with NBC News. Thank you for holding the press briefing. I just want to clarify something first. You were just talking about bollards that are being repaired, talking about a lift gate that are replaced and then a lift gate that's not been working. Was there a vehicle in place of that lift gate last night? Were there
He did say private.
things in place of those bollards which are being repaired?
Sure, the chief spoke to the plan in place, and that is yes.
That was indeed.
So anything that is currently in the midst of being repaired had a backup replacement?
It had vehicles and officers were there where all of those ballasts have been. We had that. We knew. So we did have it. And like I said, in this particular case, terrorists just went all the way around up onto the sidewalk.
And what about the lift gate? Was there a vehicle like backing in and out to block that lift gate area, or was that just down and open? Because that's what we heard.
Captain. The reason I'm calling the captain, he's the captain over that district, and that is a question I'm going to let him address for you.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Captain LeJean Roberts of the 8th District. Yes, we did have a vehicle strategically placed right in front of the wedge, preventing access onto the roadway.
And in terms of the framework of security that was already in place on Bourbon Street, I know this is an ongoing project of improvement, but with how that was all aligned, was someone getting up on a sidewalk considered impossible or nearly impossible, or was this not something you expected you would have to account for?
Yes, of course, it wasn't something we expected to account for. The bollards they're actually wedges. They're strategically placed 5 locations throughout the French Quarter on the roadway. This particular terrorist drove onto the sidewalk behind the police car to gain access to the 100 block of Bourbon Street.
So if you're worried about someone ever driving down Bourbon Street, why weren't you worried about someone driving up the sidewalk in the same way, or at least racing through the same way?
Okay.
That's a fair question. It's like you see a street and then 2 open sidewalks and you block the street off and you're like, nobody's getting past here. And then the sidewalk is just like just an open, like a very open pathway. You're just like, yep, nobody's getting past here. Like, no, cops, for the most part, most of the time, block off the sideway too. Because even they, in their infinite wisdom, understand that people can drive on the sidewalk. If somebody is trying to drive and hit people, they're not going to stick to the road. Nah, maybe I'm wrong. I must be wrong about this.
All right, look, we can go on what ifs forever. This is evil. And that guy could have easily gone down the sidewalk of Canal Street, where there were a ton of pedestrians on there as well.
And there are
that's right. They're right.
So that's
right.
Hold on a second. We got
just want you to know. However, we recognize, I said earlier, that where there are defects in this system, we are going to be trained.
He sounds like, I know. Don't get mad at me, any Cajun chatters. He sounds like from Deadpool and Wolverine, Channing Tatum. When I first watched Deadpool and Wolverine, I burst out laughing when I heard that accent. But the more I hear the Cajun accent, the more I think that he got it spot on, bro. spot on. In January for New Orleans? I don't think so. I think he's a hidden accent coach. Not to pull it up. Because it's so funny.
The federal.
The name's Remy Labo. Du Diable Blanc. But you can call me the Gambit. They call me the Gambit.
Do they?
Oh, you nasty, mon petit rouge. Les éléments temps relais, hein? You know, we never had a Wolverine up in here. But I can tell you now, it's just a common courtesy to ask before you drink up all of my liquor. Charge the playing cards. Make them go boom. Maybe I was born here. It's hard to know for sure. One of us has gone up against her. They die. The Punisher, the Quicksilver, the Daredevil. That sweet baby angel, Johnny Storm. He up and gone missing like, 2 days ago. Like you're holding up a mirror to my soul. You do to Johnny, huh? Talk or I'm gonna start dealing.
Okay, hey.
Where I come from, we call that suicide, yeah. We don't be knowing that lid ain't coming off without that dome gonna come off with it. Wouldn't never learned about us or wanted to save.
Maybe.
I ain't know my daddy, but I'm sure I shot out of his dick ready. Yeah, he was laying them buttery nuts all up in my mama, and I shot out there and I said, "What's up, Doc?" Look at that, yeah. See them big hands come close, ain't not a one of them up inside that. You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here. You just make sure people know what happened here today. And when you get out of here, you have a drink for me, yeah? Just boom.
Yeah. He was part of that awful movie, not gonna lie. I liked it. I liked him. I liked Johnny Storm was good. I liked it. I think everything after they left the negative zone or wherever they are, I don't even remember where they are, honestly, because it's so forgettable, was not great. Like everything, like after from when he started fighting the other Deadpools onwards, poor, not great. But the rest of it, I like the fan service. I like the, I'm simple. I'm a simple man. Okay, I'm a simple man. Give me fan service, right? Give me references. I'll have an enjoyable time.
Transparent, and we are going to address them with the city and make sure that we fill those gaps as best we can.
Yeah, Chelsea Brace with Axios. I have a question just about sort of ongoing public safety today. Special Agent mentioned 2 possible IEDs. Were those in the same location? Should residents in the French Quarter or elsewhere be concerned about potential other situations?
The 2 IEDs are in different locations, and what we've done in conjunction with our local and state partners, we've gone through and done a sweep to identify anything that we thought was suspicious, and we have not. However, as I said before, if the public sees something, please reach out to us. That way we can go through and verify that we did not miss anything. But we conducted initial sweeps, I think, starting shortly after our initial conference.
Thank you, Agent. I do want to share that we have a plan, and we have been implementing that plan. One of those plans is that we have swept all of these areas. The word swept means we have put officers out there as a grid, walking down the streets, every street in the French Quarter, looking for suspicious packages, bags, ice chests, you name it. And they have been walking it as a grid. We've been doing the same thing on Poydras and all the accesses into the Superdome. Part of the safety plan is we have bomb dogs out there sweeping the Superdome and all the exterior area, and we're locking that down. That will be locked down through the game tomorrow. So that's a part of that safety plan, and we've already been implementing it.
Okay, thank you all.
The question we have here for the governor on the MPs, how many MPs would be deployed to New Orleans?
Right now, I think it's a free 100. 100, yeah. All right, thank you all so much.
Thank you.
What gives you the confidence tomorrow night it'll be safe? Right.
I'm going to be there.
Me too.
Yeah, we're going to be there.
You are joining us right now for an NBC News special report. You've been listening to a news conference.
That news conference sucked so bad. Just horrible. Well, 100 bigger than a company that is battalion size? Yes, sir. Well, I guess it depends on what the battalion. Like 100 infantry is different than 100 like MPs. You feel me? 100 pieces is kind of crazy. Who's gonna guard the bases and stuff? Oh well. This is a great place to call it. I'm gonna call it here, chat. We're gonna see where this goes. It doesn't even seem like the people who are. It doesn't even seem like the people who are the officials even care about what's going on. Private security military bases, true. A private security guard military bases while the military police goes to guard this Super Bowl. Respect. But yeah, thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Happy New Year's, chat. Thank you so much, Chachki. I wish for a great New Year's or great 2025 with you all. I have some cool things in the works. More YouTube, more streams, more collabs, more gaming, more structure, more schedules. I'm going to be a real streamer 2025. When Shadow War's happening, not tomorrow, because I won't be live tomorrow. Well, maybe late tomorrow. We'll plan for a day later this week. But you guys have to be here for that. So make sure you're here. And I appreciate you all. More drama. I love drama. Hopefully Ethan drops a concert nuke soon. Hey. Hey. Anything else you want to say, chat? Bro, I want to play Marvel Rivals so bad. I can't play it on stream, unfortunately, because my computer can't handle it. But when I get back to my apartment, I can indeed play it on stream. So look out for that. I didn't stay out longer last night. Any final thoughts? No? Okay. Let's see. I have to pee. What? Oh, no, I just missed that. What? I want to be a Marvel Rivals partner. What do I have to do to be a Marvel Rivals partner? Wait. Apply for the partner program. What do I get? Promotion opportunities? Okay. I want that. Cash incentives? I want that. How do I do this? Please. Connect with... Okay, I'll do this later. All right, chat. I have to pee. Cash? I saw cash and I want cash. So... Oh, the ad's done. I was waiting for the ads to be done as well. Any final thoughts? Okay, last final thoughts. Check. We finally get paid? Definitely not. I would quicker buy a Rolex on one wrist and then a Rolex on the other wrist. I saw a tweet that said, just make sure you buy a Rolex. I don't care what else you do. If you're a man, go into debt if you have to, buy a Rolex. And I'm getting my Rolex first. I don't have one on right now, but I will get one. All right. Thanks, chat, for watching. I'll play some gaming, not tomorrow, but maybe the day after that. And I'll get a better camera. I'll be at my better setup and stuff. All right. Adios.
So they feeling like they can go get it. Hey, my brother in the ground, nigga skeleton the bones, and my uncle doing life, he ain't never coming home. This shit really crazy, cause I feel him get a stone, and these niggas don't know, cause my mind really gone.
I'm a maniac, go crazy for the cash. Green Lamborghini, paper tags. Riding through the city, 30 mags. Niggas snitching, they the police with no badge. How I grew up, my mama with my dad. So when I blew up, I put her in the pad. I like to throw it when I think about the crash. Nightmare when I hit the tree, I smell the gas. Looking at the sky, think about my past. When I used to kick a door, shoot you for the cash. Everybody hit the floor for you make me mad. Devil had a nigga soul living too fast. Burn to the Lord, my soul to keep control of me, take a hold of me. Bitches ain't shit, got exposed by E. So naive, cold in the street, sleep on my feet. Money